Alright, we are live. Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome to the finale of Together in Battle. I have thought a lot about everything. I have come to some new revelations, and we're going to get into that. I think I may have the wrong man.
Well, just as long as it's not Fire Emblem Fates Revelations, that would derail the stream.
I don't even get it. Oh,
you know, Revelations.
I guess. Oh my god.
The DLC route.
I'm on very little sleep right now. I don't know. I don't even call it a DLC route. Like, I know it technically is, but like, I bought the collector's edition, so I've got that on the cart, and like, it's a whole other game, so eh. But
yeah, the golden route.
So, if you want to call it that. So here's the thing. Let me go to my little notes here. So I think I might have the wrong guy, because we have been barking up the tree pretty much the whole game that it is Prince Ajit. I am beginning to doubt that, for a couple reasons. The first thing that I had to doubt that was the journal that we found. I think that that was going to be the smoking gun for Prince Ajit, and it wasn't. There really wasn't much there. I saw, like, a normal, I would say, rivalry with his brother. I did not see murderous intent. What I did see was the head of the Kingsguard, Manbir Raksha, being an illegitimate son, I think, of the former Maharaja, which would mean that Manbir is in line for the throne. Which completely, he went from having zero motive to having tons of motive. So, I think that that raised my suspicions.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Mahane, hey Blind Coco Studios. I'm just kind of going over our notes real quick before we start lobbing some accusations.
Hey Mahane, hey Blind Coco. By the way, I'm going to interrupt you for just a second. Blind Coco just released Gales of Nihil, so congrats.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, let me see real quick. I will not dally on that. Gales of Nihil. Congrats on releasing your game. Let's throw that in chat. There's a link to it. Because you've been working on this for quite a while.
Yeah, no problem, Blind Coco. Yeah, how long have you been working on it? It's definitely been at least a few years.
Mm-hmm. And then let me throw that on my Discord in the indie games section. Make sure I spell it right.
4 years. You know, honestly, on the timescale I usually release things, that's actually pretty fast. That's yeah,
that doesn't sound bad.
That could be a lot worse. It took me 7 years to make Together in Battle, so you're like a speed demon by comparison.
There we go, I posted about it to my Discord as well. Awesome. I am dying of old age as I release this. Ah, you're fine. That's not too bad. But anyway, to jump back real quick. So like I said, the journal pointed me more towards Manbir Raksha. The next thing, the next piece of evidence, was the Armorer. Now, if you'll remember, the Armorer, when we went to investigate him, We went to investigate him because the assassins wore the uniform of the Kingsguard. And we know those went missing from the armory. So going to investigate, he said there are 2 people that have keys. The armorer himself, and I believe it was Manbir Raksha. Am I correct in that?
You are correct.
Now, I was like, that's fine, because Manbir should have a key. The armorer was not very attentive at keeping a list of his inventory, because he was like, nobody really comes in or out but me, so I don't have to, or without me knowing about it anyway, so I don't have to keep a close eye on inventory. But he said, I had this dream the other night that I came and unlocked the door and let somebody in. I think I was mind controlled, potentially. Now, when we spoke to, I can't remember her name right now, the shadowling that runs things, the scanner.
Oh, Malatos.
Yes, when we spoke to the royal scanner, who is like the Psi user, she said that doesn't seem possible without me knowing it could happen. Because you'd have to be really close. And it was like, okay, sure. And she said, unless... And then she thought about the other scanner, the former royal scanner, who is romantically, in question mark, involved with Prince Ajit. But that could have just been a dream. That could be all that was. And it's a red herring. And Manbir Raksha did have the key. It is like, I believe it's Occam's razor is the belief that the most simple answer is the correct one. And the most simple answer is not this whole convoluted scheme with this other woman who might have been able to do it from outside of range because she's a literal god. The most likely answer is Manbir Raksha walked down the hall and grabbed them. That is way simpler. So that was another piece that I was like, it might be Manbir Raksha. Then, the one that sent me to the prince's palace was Manbir Raksha's envoy. He sent one of his, like, scribes or whatever to bring me a letter that said, you should definitely go check that out. So I think he's trying to implicate Prince Ajit because Prince Ajit has come off as an unlikable asshole. But that is not a crime.
That is true. It is not a crime to be a dick.
It is not. I still think Malatos does not have motive, so I trust her. I don't trust Prince Ajit, but I have not found any evidence that he did this. Like, that's really the crux of it. So, yeah, I don't know who did it. If not Manbir Raksha. Sorry, I left my door open and the dog just came in and is like, what are you doing?
The dog wants to hear your theory.
He does. Okay, he's going back to bed. He decided this was not interesting. But yeah, so that's why I'm like, I think it could be Manbir Raksha. I don't know if Chad agrees, but there's no reason for us not to end the investigation, right? Or do we have to do the arena first?
If you want to actually win the arena championship, you have to do that before you end the investigation.
Can't Scooby do a murder attempt without the team dog? And ours is Jimmy Two. I'm just kidding. That's probably horribly racist.
That is offensive.
All right. Yeah, we'll win this first. We have money. Let's go to the shop. But y'all are free to speculate on my theories and stuff here. You can tell me I'm wrong, even though I don't think I am.
Nihal's thanking you for restoring steel weapons and armor.
Oh yeah, we did do that last time, didn't we? So, normally this is where I would ask the co-host if they think I'm right, but I can't very well do that with you now, can I?
You can ask. I'm not going to say.
All right, do you think I am right, Mr. Lawyer?
Not going to say.
All right, then. I think that's
I know if you're right, but just going to have to play it out, and we'll see.
We're just going to go to the shop a couple times. I kind of just want to pass a couple days and do the arena stuff.
I will say there is one investigation mission that you missed.
Really? Well,
yeah,
if there's no way for me to get it, I'm fine with you telling me what it is.
At this point, there is no way for you to get it, but I'm not going to tell you what it is because that will put a finger on the scales.
Okay. Yeah, the viewers that have already played together in battle are probably looking at it like, I think we're good. Also, I would like to point out I'm buying food for the second time this game, thanks to our archer going out and hunting all the time.
Yeah, your archer's been pretty clutch.
Kushbu has been...
crossbowman.
Yeah, she's been nuts.
Yeah, she's been really good.
What were you going to say?
Occam's razor is a good principle for real life, not so much for a story written for dramatic purposes, says Captain.
Now, I agree with you, but I think that Sinister has earned my respect in that I think he would write something that makes sense. And that makes sense.
Nahane says, I wish I had any input on the whodunit at all, but I haven't been able to follow it at all. Political intrigue kills my think pan.
Yes, I can definitely understand that, but as I've said, I love it. As you're about to leave the city and return to camp, you can't help but notice panicked thoughts emanating loudly from nearby, comma, perceivable in the voice of an elderly woman. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, I can't believe I was so stupid, whatever will I do? Looking about, you spy a green shadowling floating nearby. That is you now.
My thoughts again. Silly me.
Alright, bye. No. Can you imagine? What seems to be the problem here, ma'am?
I'm sorry, I feel incredibly foolish. I was tricked into giving away my life savings. Oh, my daughter will be furious with me.
Oh, that sucks. Have a good day. How much did you lose?
She hesitates. The embarrassment wafts off of her palpably. It was 10,000 aura.
Well, I was thinking I could be good guy Greg and give her however much it was. That's what a normal SRPG would ask of me. That is a lot of money. Well, who did that?
Who was it now? A young human. He told me his name was Douched, I think. He went into that establishment over there. She points at a bar down the street. Above the entrance, a weathered sign spells the Gold Muscan in peeling paint.
Well, stay right there. I'm getting your money back. Normally, I would not just accuse someone blindly, like off of one thing, but I would go just speak to him.
You're so kind. Well, all right. I'll wait right here then.
There's two sides to everything, and I don't want to get set up to go just confront this guy violently if he's not done anything. So what I would actually do is just go speak to him and be like, hey, there's like a shadowling outside. Do you know her? Like, let's start there and see where we go. You walk into the bar, though it is not yet night. The place is surprisingly dimly lit. The interior smells strongly of stale beer. Could be the bottles on the floor. Nobody cleans up their spills here, huh? A man eyes you from the corner. After a few moments, he calls out to you. You want to be this guy too?
Sure. You look lost, friend. Are you in the right place?
Maybe. You seen a douche around here?
Yeah, I saw him this morning when I went to shave. Because he is me. Douched the deplorable, they call me. How can I help you?
Again, I don't like to just lob accusations, but word is you're walking around with a 10,000 aura.
He looks around dramatically. 10,000 aura? Where? You can't really think I'm walking around with 10,000 aura. I wouldn't be able to move. It would be too heavy. I'd need a bloody wheelbarrow. You do seem interested in the idea of having 10,000 aura, though. Well, I can help you with that. I have an investment opportunity that you'd be crazy to pass up.
I mean, that is a good point. If this... How much is one of these coins? Is that one aura?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, to have 10,000 of those would be crazy. Are there any larger denomination coins?
That is not established in the game, but it certainly seems possible.
Yeah, because I'm wondering if he's just trying to pull a fast one on me that way. It's not quite anomalous to real life, because if it was real life, I would be like, you pulled a crypto scam, didn't you? Let's see. I mean, he is hitting me with the questions about an investment opportunity, so... Let's be a little more hardline. Let's see if he cracks. Where is the money, douched?
The money?
The Shadowling Lady's money.
Oh, that. There's nothing here for you to rob, if that's what you're asking.
Have you ever heard of Nihil's Mercor?
Oh, wait. You're gladiators? Okay, then. Let's make this interesting. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a deck of cards, casually shuffling.
If you are a gladiator, that means you play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Beat me in Psyclash and I'll give the lady her money back. But if you lose, you have to endorse my company. In the arena. You in?
I mean, it is a way to solve this without violence, which I appreciate, but also, when you steal from somebody, you don't get to just make the rules. I kind of don't like that, so... But, if he does make a good point that he doesn't seem to have it on him, either. So, if he's willing to give it back, then I think we have to go with it, because our top priority is getting the lady her money back. It is not punishing this guy. So, challenge accepted. Learning about my morality here. And, like, my values.
Blind Coco says, I thought this was a pun on douche when he was talking about seeing him this morning. It is actually a Hindi word, douche. It means scoundrel.
Ah, that's hilarious. Let's see. Who do I forget what... Okay. Well, I probably don't want to lead with a Bardite. We'll lead with a swordsman. I don't know how good this guy is at Yu-Gi-Oh, so... I'm hoping he's worse than that first woman I played against that absolutely cleaned the floor with me. He was just born and his parents knew. Does seem that way. Okay, we'll put the bowman there next. Okay, yeah, and we'll attack. So, while I'm handling this guy, do you want to talk about the new update that you just pushed?
Sure. So, yeah, I just pushed an update Tuesday, adding New Game Plus. So, if you get the good ending, at the conclusion of the end credits, you'll now have an option to start a custom character run. And this has two main differences from a normal playthrough. Difference one, from day one, every single species will be available at the recruiter, including spirits. And difference two, custom characters will fill as many recruitment spots as they possibly can with a 100% show rate. So if you've got just like a ton of custom characters, you could just make like basically just a custom character run happen very easily if you want to, using this New Game Plus thing.
Which sounds pretty fun.
So that's a big change. I think it'll be pretty fun. There certainly has been a couple of folks asking for it, so yeah, that's the first change. Second change is I have finished adding in customizable portrait assets. So you can the game now supports customizable assets of every single kind.
What?
For every species. So you can add like new eyes, mouths, noses, hair.
Sorry, dude just played a bookshelf on me. I've not seen that.
It's, I think it kind of blocks for a while and gives him extra cards.
It does, which is really funny. That was just very unexpected that it's like a bookshelf. Let's just get rid of this. Sorry, continue.
Sure. Let's see, change number 2. Right. More customizable portrait assets. Also, I created some layered images you can use as a base for painting your own portrait assets. They've got humans, sprigates, licit, and shadowlings with a bunch of different layers for each of the different like facial features. You can kind of toggle on and off, and you can use to select the correct palettes so that they are palette swapped to the correct colors in game. So it makes it pretty easy to create your own portrait assets. You can also override existing portrait assets in the game. So if you are one of these folks who's like, oh, ew, the characters don't look anime, you can change that. You can go and just create your own versions of the head, the hair, the noses, the eyes, the mouths, etc., until everyone looks like they are straight out of a Crunchyroll show, if you so desire.
Does it have to be Crunchyroll? Can it not be any other anime company?
Sure, I just don't know any other ones.
Yeah, that is the problem, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm unfortunately a filthy casual when it comes to this stuff.
Oh, I meant more that
you got this.
Part of the reason that you don't is because Crunchyroll and Sony have bought out and kind of destroyed all the competition.
Okay, got it.
Which lets them do things I dislike with impunity.
Yeah, that's always the problem.
Alright, does he keep to his word? That's you.
Damn, you're really good at this.
It's not like his name is Scoundrel or anything.
Well, fair is fair. I'll get the lady her money back. You should still absolutely consider endorsing my company, though.
I don't know why on earth I would do that. You return to the market and deliver the good news.
Oh! Thank you, young fleshling. You've saved a poor old woman.
I love that your mic peaked on that and like half of it cut out.
Oh. I'll make sure that all of my friends at Sunken Fang Club hear about this.
Shadowlings are now more likely to appear during recruitment. That is the best news I have had all day. We'll give
you could recruit a replacement for Marilyn.
Marilyn can never be replaced in our hearts.
Well, it's true.
They talk about Prince Ajit's summer palace. What a gorgeous building that was, and he doesn't even use it. What a waste. I couldn't imagine having a motive for murder with a home like that. Why not just kick back and enjoy life at that point? That's what I'm saying. Fleshling sounds like a slur. Yeah, but you can say it because you're a human, as far as I know. Old douche tier was talking...
Fleshling has a... Yeah, the term fleshling has a history in the Telepath series. It is considered insensitive to say it.
See, we can't replace Marilyn. Oh, Tatiana's...
Oh, thanks, Blind Coco.
Old douche tier was talking some mad crap for someone bad at Psycho. I don't know that he was that bad. I think I just had a really good answer to his bookshelf, which would have snowballed if I didn't. I want that bookshelf. I like that card.
Oh, speaking of the update, some other things that got changed. I made an AI improvement.
Okay.
So enemies are no longer use self-buffing skills that just end their turn or apply a move bonus.
Oh,
unless
dang it.
Enemies are closer to them.
You had to fix that before I finished the game, huh?
So like they'll still use self buffs that last multiple turns, like Frost Army and such, but they won't just sit there using sprint when they're not even going to move, right?
It reminds me of I know you were like going to do that anyway, but it reminds me of really early on in the channel's life. I played. It was the first Let's Play, actually. I played Shining Force Legacy of the Ancients, which was a mod made by Ivan Cal. And after watching my playthrough of that, he was like, I'm gonna go make a bunch of changes, because I don't like that you've cheesed things. So he went and nerfed, like, the Chaos Breaker a little bit, and made some other little AI tweaks, I think, to fix that. But we have another event. Upon entering Calcariper, someone makes eye contact and approaches you.
No need to be alarmed. I saw how you intervened against the BPD the other day, and I wanted to let you know. You're doing the Watcher's work here in Calcariper.
I mean, I didn't really do anything. It was really my my two associates that I told to do something, but I will take full credit, I suppose.
We need more people like you. People who aren't afraid to stick up for ordinary people against the BPD. I spoke to my family. We all think you deserve to have this.
You received a new special item, Staggering Shadow Blasts. What on earth is that? Learn to knock targets backwards with your Shadow Blast, guaranteed. Can anybody learn that?
Anyone who knows Shadow Blast can.
Does anybody know Shadow Blast?
Not anyone currently on your team. So you have a couple of options for making use of this.
Okay.
One is you go recruit a Skia Kineticist.
Okay.
The other is you reclass someone to Skia Kineticist.
I will consider that. Alright. We shop twice, I think. To jump back to updates, though, I also just really appreciate you adding a, what's it called? New Game Plus mode. There's zero downside to doing that.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, like, the game already has so many customizable elements when you start a run. I figured what's one more? And the reason I didn't have this as just like a normal customizable thing is because this is meant to be a game about learning about new people, learning to live together with different people, you know, learning to balance different interests and understand other people's perspectives, and, you know, learning to make the most of what you've got. And letting players just customize every single person on their team really easily from the outset would be kind of counter to the ethos of the game. But there was so much demand for it that I was like, okay, we can put this in as like a New Game Plus thing.
That makes sense to me. I can see why you wouldn't want that to be somebody's first run.
Yeah. Yeah, and like once you've successfully, you know, gotten the good ending, at that point you've experienced the game as intended. And at that point I figure, yeah, sure, go wild, have fun. Just do 100% custom characters if you want.
Remind me, Payday, when does Payday trigger? Is that at the beginning of the day or at the end of the day?
It's when you go back to camp, so towards the end of the day.
So I can do the Tiger League match, and then I will make the money from that, and then I will have to pay my people.
Exactly.
Okay, so we can buy, because I was like, that's probably good too. But I'm not trying to get anybody injured before we go to these league matches, because they're kind of intense. I've noticed there haven't been as many negative interactions as there have been positive ones. Are there any personality types or backgrounds that are inherently negative toward each other than some? Mahane asks.
Yes, there are certain personality types that are more negative than others. Pessimistic characters are generally, like, they have a chance to naysay, which, you know, sort of brings down other people's morale, and kind of undermines you a little bit with the other characters. Blunt characters tend to say insensitive things to other characters and can make them mad. I trying to remember if we have a blunt character here. I don't think we do.
I think Jafar is the closest we have.
Jafar isn't blunt. Jafar is hot-tempered.
Okay.
Which, hot-tempered characters have a chance to get into an argument with other characters sometimes, but it's not a super common event.
It's a great trait for a healer to have.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I've tried to make it so that even the personality traits that are on the surface the worst still have upsides to them. So like a pessimistic character, as much as they tend to drag down morale with their behavior, they have a big combat benefit from being pessimistic, which is that they are much harder to backstab. I believe they start with extra reflexes or something of that nature.
That makes sense. That's really good too. We're getting a lot of good stuff now.
Ooh, nice.
Sounds like
yeah. One that's a little bit more hidden is depressive characters. So they don't tend to cause drama with other characters. They just are sad a lot, which makes them, they just tend to hurt their own morale in camp a lot and just sort of not do anything.
Makes sense.
But they also have a big upside, which is that they are just flat out immune to being enthralled. So if you need someone that can go toe-to-toe with an enemy mentalist, they are generally going to be good candidates for that.
Bramok is back from the infirmary, and that is not the bug. I believe Bramok actually is back.
And says, in Jafar's defense, everyone I know who mains a healer in every MMO I played has been jaded as all heck.
That is so real. And I think that's just that, it's not the most fun thing to play. You're not getting the glory because you're not getting all the kills and stuff. And then, you also, if things go wrong, like if your DPS dies, the fault is always yours, whether it's really your fault or not. If they decided to fly off the handle and go do something wild, it's your fault for not following them, even if you really had no reason to do that. So, I think it's just kind of a thankless job. As you return to camp, Kushbu approaches you.
Hello, Commander. I've been thinking. I've been a valuable member of this team, yes? I'd like to be paid another 147 aura per 2 weeks.
That's really not a lot, sure. Consider it done.
Oh, that went better than I'd hoped. Thank you, Commander.
I mean, she has, the amount of food alone she has brought in for us is great.
Yeah.
She earns her keep more than a lot of people. Bramok notices Ohm nearby. Yeah. They talk about the Brigade of Patriotic Descends. What do you think of that group that's been out recruiting in the market? Not a fan. Did you see the way they were staring at people? It gives me the creeps. Gemini levels. Learn new skill, True Shaft. That's a lot of damage.
True Shaft is a really powerful skill.
It looks like it. Shot that hits true for heavy damage. Knocks the target back 1 space. Nice. Tokay also levels. Nice. 79% dodge. Nice. Jafar also levels. Everybody getting in their last bit level ups before we go off to the arena. Jimmy is still mourning. Everybody's doing training and stuff. I appreciate it.
No one left a mess. Look at that.
So Nihil has just gotten lucky with not getting super abrasive personality rolls. Well, what he said too, though, is that there's upsides to them as well. So even if I had some of those, I wouldn't consider it necessarily bad luck. It just kind of depends.
I will also say I toned down some of the worst ones a little bit. Pessimistic characters used to be just really bad because every time they naysayed, it would bring down the entire group's morale. And that's been toned down a bit. There are now more variants that are less disruptive.
That's good. So, with our arena winnings, we will easily cover payroll. So, I think we... Do we shop twice, or do we risk increasing our payroll?
Honestly, you could check the jobs board. I know I keep mentioning it, but it wouldn't hurt to have a little bit of cushion. How many characters do you have again?
Not that many, above 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, so you have, you could theoretically send 3 or 4 characters out to work as guards.
I don't want to. I just don't trust it. I am just not a jobs board kind of guy. I appreciate that it is there, but that is not there for me.
Fair enough. It is part of the intended experience, but then again, if you are playing on low economic difficulty, I guess you can kind of avoid using it.
I just don't like it because it sets... Like, I feel like the rewards I've gotten from it have been very low, and it's just not worth, like, 100 aura per character even to not have them at full energy before I go into a battle that's going to make me a couple thousand. I need people to be at their best, because especially where we are now, the battles are really a lot more difficult. I expect to lose a couple people. Ooh. We don't have the funds, but that is interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of my thought. I just don't think, like, even if I was on a higher economic difficulty, I just don't feel like the payout is worth it. I would rather, if I'm gonna do money, I would rather go to the arena. Because
in general, the more risky the job, the better the payout.
But I feel worried risking my characters and not being in direct control of that.
I will say also the job board rewards, except for laboring, they also scale with the amount of time that's passed in game.
Okay, that's good to know. I don't know. We'll see where we are in the next week, because this is not the final arena battle.
Yeah.
Not long after your return, you sense someone approaching camp. Oh, it's slave trader woman. Hello again. I recently heard something rather concerning. I wanted to check in, make sure that everyone is alright. What did you hear? Here, you wanna be her?
I heard. She leans in close, her voice dropping to a whisper. That you are struggling with money. That you are in fact badly short of funds on the eve of payday.
That would carry a lot more weight if that was true. It ain't.
And it positively breaks my heart to think of it, for I so do love your little... She twists her hand to and fro as though idly navigating silk curtains in search of the right word. Team. So, I have come to make you an offer.
You heard wrong.
Oh, I did I? So you are in fact in no imminent danger of failing to make payroll? Here is my offer. I give you 2,215 aura, and in exchange, I get to rename your team to whatever I like.
Now that's interesting. That's funny. How is that decided? Like, is it also procedurally generated? That there's like a pool of things she could name you?
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Okay. Well, Mihane has named this team, so Mihane gets to decide if we stick with it or if we become filthy sellouts and sell our naming rights to someone else. While he mulls over that decision, he says, "Oh, I love playing White Mage in Final Fantasy XIV. I love being the arbiter of who lives and dies. It's a good feeling." That is definitely a way to look at it. I don't know. I don't even know if he's like stepped away or something. So if he doesn't respond in a minute or two, I will say absolutely not. But I like that you've included this, because I'm definitely not... I would rather fire a character at this point than sell them to her. I don't know if it was intended, but man, you made her very abrasive.
Oh, no, she's meant to be sort of condescending and unpleasant.
You did good on that. All I did was name it. I leave final decision of the situation to the team manager. Well, we are not sellouts then. Not on this channel. Sinister doesn't pay me money. He's just a good friend.
She smiles a smile of questionable sincerity. My, you really are stubborn. But if you prefer bankruptcy to a simple name change, well, best of luck.
So what kind of things would she have named me? Like, does she, like, name you after herself or anything?
I forget. She might have an option where she renames your team after her, but she also has just, like, really insulting things she can rename your team to.
Oh, that's funny.
Like, I remember the first time I tested it, she renamed my team to the Infested Gutter Mice.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah.
Does the arena guy the next day, like, side-eye you? Like,
No, but your characters will react to it.
Oh, okay. I still feel like the arena manager should be, like, kind of late in the game for a name change, huh? Like, that would be really funny if he just, like, had a little comment, like, that was a choice.
That would be funny, I agree.
I wanted to read this one because we've already kept this. This has been a kind of subplot line going. Tatiana is feeling jealous of Freyana Goldwing. She spends her evening fantasizing about showing out Freyana Goldwing. Freyana isn't better than her after all. It's just not fair. The more she thinks about the situation, the worse her mood becomes. I mean, it is true. Freyana is not better than her. Freyana wants to spend the evening trying out a new eatery nearby, the Fiery Dock. There's a special that evening on roast lap spliced... she went to another place that had a roast lap special. Freyana has a good time out by herself and ends the evening in a better mood. Ilaria asks Jafar out on a long stroll outside of camp, and Jafar agrees. They spend their evening wending their way through the woods, pointing out animals and interesting plants to one another as they go. They return to camp after nightfall, quietly slipping into Jafar's tent. Alright, you can put down your pitchforks, shippers. It's happened. We're good. You can stop leaving mean comments. No, I'm just kidding. Jimmy meanders up to Kushbu with a strange smile on his face. I'm willing to bet you're a fancier of strange things, am I right? Perhaps we can get acquainted and find out. Call me Jimmy Two Wings. If I went up to a woman in a club and said, I bet you're a fancier of strange things, am I right? Perhaps we can get acquainted and find out. I feel like the look I would get would be not a polite one.
But what if you were a 7-foot-tall Spriggan?
That might change
things. And your name
was
Jimmy Two Wings.
That may change things.
Jimmy, alright. I'm Kushbu Banyani. I'll give it to you straight. Jimmy sounds pretty damn goofy to me. You must have gotten teased a lot as a kid, huh? No offense. My own name's not that much better.
Well, okay, Kushbu. Simple name change. It was never going to be simple. That woman's a charlatan and a literal slave driver, so yeah, I agree with the Nihil choice. Yeah, I do not like her. And I don't know if she's a literal slave driver. I think she just buys out people's contracts. But it does not feel good. I fully agree. This is it, Tiger League. I hope you're ready for some brutal fights. The Fated Blades will be your league opponent today. Be called soon. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I probably, before I start throwing people in, should look at what we're dealing with. So they've got promoted Sprigget. That one's actually not. Not promoted Cavalier. I figured everybody would be promoted. Taking it easy on me, Sinister. What are you? Romulus Iron Cabbage. Oh, he's beautiful. He looks like a matador.
He also has a man bun.
He does, and we don't trust those.
Apparently not.
Decoy. Induce a hallucinatory target for the enemy. So he's like a high-level light mage.
Yeah, basically.
His helmet is wacky. Freyana resists that quite well. Oh, she also has, like, a ton of stuff that she needs to not have. I should probably sell all of that. Let's give her medicinal bandages. And then... do I want her or
I want to give her... I want to give her something to restore energy, too.
That's a good point. You're not allergic to mangoes, are you? Take those. I will double check that she's not allergic to mangoes. No. She's okay. Do I want her, though, or Jimmy to have the... That's 4 plus 10, but that is minus 10. So you're probably gonna get hit.
Jimmy's claws are about to break. He's only got 5 uses left.
They are. Okay, yeah, let's definitely give him the new ones.
Do we want to repair the claws?
I don't think so. I don't think they're worth it, because, like, these are extra more damage, and he's not really dodging anyway.
That is true.
Why do we have a star? Oh, is that because she's already deployed? She has a star?
Yes,
okay.
Correct.
Alright, so Freyana is going to handle their light mage. How do you fare against light stuff? You're fine. They don't have any archers. Oh, they do. Never mind. Just kill him before he kills you. How about that? Let's put Kushbu there. Let's throw Operator in.
Remember who the character is that's allergic. Is it Gemini?
It's either Brahmak or Tokay. Yeah, it's Tokay.
Oh, it's Tokay, okay.
Brahmak...
Brahmak is so far behind.
Yeah. I think we throw in... well, we need Snideball, though. I thought we'd have 9 slots, but I realize now we don't. So... trying to decide here who we want, because I'd also like Gemini and Tokay.
I will say, this is the sort of side benefit of going on jobs board missions, is you can have people away earning experience even when they aren't getting slotted in for the main fights.
The problem is that I don't know what I'm going to be facing, so I'd like all of my options.
That is true, but at this point, Ilaria and Brahmak are so far behind that I feel like you're not losing that much by at least sending them out.
That's true. Let's throw in... Let's put Tokay instead of Jimmy for now. Because this archer is scary anyway. I think Tokay can better handle it.
Yeah.
And then we've kind of got our wall, so I think we'll be alright. Let's go.
Commander, I think I see Romulus Iron Cabbage on the other team. Built a reputation as some kind of combat prodigy.
This could be a tough fight if you don't take down their star combatant quickly. Alright. Good to know. We'll do a save here. We're not afraid. That archer has crazy range. We're a little afraid. But it won't be too bad. Let's sprint. and get up here. I like that more. That way, yeah, we've got a little bit of elevation. We're in grass. Your dodge is 96%. We're probably okay there. Oh, whoops. That's fine. It only occurred to me just how silly of a name Iron Cabbage is. How dare you? That's her family name. Or, I guess that's a man. That's his family name. The Iron Cabbages have a long history of something, I'm sure.
The Iron Cabbages are a dignified group.
She is probably fine here. We could awareness just in case, but...
Probably.
That looks like quite a strong position for her to be in. Jafar will put there so he can kind of react to different things. And then... there are... Oops, no, damn it. Okay. There's two different sprigates over there, so... And you go here. And I think we'll be okay. Nice.
The entirely foreseeable dodge.
The second entirely foreseeable dodge.
Wow.
Do you have a favorite member of our team so far, Sinister?
Favorite? I don't know.
I've definitely got my favorites.
Like, just in terms of, like, you know, do I have an opinion on who is best? Obviously Tatiana. Like, 100%. I wouldn't say she's my favorite just because I feel like she's broken the game a little bit, but she is very good.
What? I just shot a spirit bomb.
I feel like... Sorry, what was that? What did you say?
He just shot a spirit bomb. What was that?
That was a light bomb.
Goodness, that thing's terrifying.
You really don't want to get caught by that, if you can help it.
You don't say. Alright, you're gonna fly this turn. Because maybe we can reach. If you sprint, yeah, we sure can. Yeah, I think we do that, and then... Do we have a stun? We can immobilize. I think we go for it.
Oh, you do have a stun, though, I think.
That'll be alright.
Oh, that's just as good. Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying about favorites, though.
Favorites? I mean, I feel like I gotta say Jimmy Two Wings.
Definitely a good
choice. He has fallen off a little bit, though.
Only a little bit, though.
Yeah.
I think we do that. Do I do that, or do I sprint and piercing bolt those two? I think we wait and see what kind of damage we end up with.
Makes sense.
Yeah, let's have Operator go up here and have him sprint. Sorry, engine boost. I have the utmost faith in Tokay to just handle that left side. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way. And we smash. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Sure.
Oh, hey, Jim.
Perhaps the Iron Cabbage name is to draw attention to their vegan lifestyle. Being vegan gives you spirit bomb powers, as we all know.
That is true. I have heard that. I've never seen it, but I've been told multiple times. So
I have seen it only in Scott Pilgrim.
I still have not seen Scott Pilgrim. Are there vegan characters that spirit bomb things?
There is a vegan who has special powers. I'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil too much.
I saw they are getting a new game, I believe, as well.
Oh, okay.
I think they're getting a sequel to that old arcade game, which was really popular.
Yeah, I've never played it, but I hear it's good.
I have. I think I did the whole thing. I have a friend that we used to hang out a lot together. We haven't talked in a little while, but I used to go over to his house in high school. And we didn't get to hang out a whole lot. We went to different schools and stuff, but we would just stay up the whole night and pick a game and beat it before we went to bed.
Oh, nice.
And that was one of the ones we did that with. We did it with that. We did it with pretty much every game in the series Army of Two, which I now hold very dear. And I'm very sad that those games are not really available anymore. Wow. That's not even with an ability. But we absolutely should do Army of Two again. We should bring that back. Let's motivate. Love that movie. That's got to be it. If Scott Pilgrim is to be beloved, that's how it works. Mahane says, I love the Scott Pilgrim beat-em-up game. I spent hours on it. Are you gonna play the new one? Are you excited for it? Like, I'm so out of touch with that fandom, I have no idea. I wonder what's gonna do more. So if I do shove there, that's gonna do 23. And if I go here and shove, that does 23, but that's not counting that. If we just smash this guy, I wonder if he dies.
Pretty close, looks like.
That's a lot of damage. He's got the high ground on me now, but I think that's fine. I don't think he's got a great way to capitalize on it.
Well, alright, I guess we'll see what happens.
Oh. It's fine.
Oh, good dodge.
Never punished.
Yeah, I was like, you might want to throw up a solid state shield in that space. Thankfully, he missed.
Strengthens himself to do nothing. Throws the blinding cloak on there, which will not save him. Sorry, I'm getting hype. Let's see. Operator's level 5. You're level 6. You're level 5. You're level 3. You're 11. Goodness. Alright, you're level 3, so let's let you get that kill. I guess we let Operator get that one. And then... Oh! You're doing that because you're stuck, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Awkward. Well, if you're gonna be stuck for a little while... I'm just gonna go take pot shots at you. Yeah, let's move Tokay here. We're gonna pass. I didn't hear anything about it either. Just watched the trailer. Awesome. Oh, it's just more of the same with more detailed animations and what sounds like the return of Anamanaguchi doing the music. Yeah, I'm excited now. Sweet! I'm glad that y'all are getting what you want. As a Shining fan, I do not know the feeling. As a Sinister Design fan, though, I am very satisfied.
It's nice of you to say. By the way, I was thinking of this the other day. I was just reminded of something that you should check out.
Okay.
As someone who is into really dense world building, political intrigue, and sort of like fantasy investigation stuff.
Yes.
You should check out a book called The Name of the Rose.
The Name of the Rose?
Or it might just be Name of the Rose. There might not be the other. I don't remember.
Alright, message this to me on Discord, because at the end of stream, I will not remember.
Okay, yeah. This is like a really classic novel by Umberto Eco, who I think is Italian. And it's basically like medieval monk Sherlock Holmes. It's fantastic.
I did do something similar for a while. I think I talked about forever ago. I did a foray into Chinese drama shows because I was like, I just want to get into something that is very not for my demographic, just to see. So I got really into Chinese drama shows, and my favorite one I found was called, what was it called? It didn't have a great English name, but it was related to, it was kind of like the next generation of D. Renji, which I learned is like the Chinese Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, I played an adventure game called Detective D about that same character.
That's awesome. Yeah, I learned...
It was pretty good.
He was not in it. It was about his protege, Su Wu Ming.
Oh, okay.
Who I ended up loving as a character. You are so dead.
So, if you undo, because she has a quick twirl, you could attack with Tokei, then swap her in to finish.
Well, Tokei can't reach.
With sprint, she can.
Yes. Would I not finish by doing quick twirl and then doing mega stab?
I mean, you probably... I would think you would.
Yeah, that was more what I was going for.
Oh, you just want to do it in one. That's fine, too.
Because we can do that. And then... I don't even need mega stab. But if I did... Alright. You better hope you survive that. I mean, there's a 10% chance.
Just a flesh wound. Don't give up the faded blades.
As Romulus Iron Cabbage collapses, the reaction across the faded blades is immediate. There are none of them, but okay. Faces fall, postures sag. Might be because some of them are dead or unconscious. You can practically see the confidence drain from them in real time. We level for bringing down the Iron Cabbage. How much money do you have? 400 aura, that's 400. A lot. That's worth a sprint.
Yeah, that's worth a sprint. Yeah. Exactly my thought.
There we go. Gonna go grab some sack real quick. And we get 970, so our total for that is a lot. Shining is unfortunately dead for the foreseeable future. Rip Heroes of Light and Dark, so getting kicks from other high fantasy. Just need more bestial unit / playable characters in everything, but devs are cowards. Yes, this is why a part of the reason I give props to Sinister, and I do recommend his games to Shining fans, because there are just not enough that have different races and stuff. And part of the appeal of Shining Force to me is that they do weird races. It's not just like, we threw in elves and dwarves, like, you should be happy. No, we have, like, shadowlings, which are, like, to me, kind of similar to, like, Domingo a little bit. So, I give it 2 thumbs up. Tatiana is a kill stealer. Took that one right out from under Tokei's snoot. Rude. Real quick, too, I can share a little bit about Shining Force Heroes of Light and Dark. There is a little bit of an update on that. Or there will be soon, maybe. You'll get a video from me whenever there is a full update. But, so far, Vespa, the company that owns it, tried to reorganize. If you remember my last update, which was probably like a year ago now, they brought on an executive that had, like, turned video game companies into other kinds of companies, selling, like, mattresses, clothes, and hospital equipment, basically to just diversify their assets until they could make it for themselves selling games. That seems to not be going well, / they are doing well enough. I don't know if it's not going well or if it's going well enough that they are not super interested in continuing the video game side of their business. So they had King's Raid was their big title, their flagship title. And the numbers on that were declining, as gacha games do as they get on in their life. So their answer to that was making King's Raid 2, which the last I heard did not sell the amount that they were... It didn't revitalize in the way they were hoping. So the most recent update is Vespa has sold off King's Raid to a new company. They don't even have it anymore. And so my sources have told me they expect that Shining Force Heroes of Light and Darkness may follow that in being sold off to another company. Because it's just another asset that, at this point, they may have no interest in pursuing.
Honestly, like, I have so little respect for gacha as a means of monetizing games. I see that as an unalloyed positive. Like, I don't want to see the next Shining Force game be a gacha. Just full stop.
I have conflicting feelings about it, because, to me, it's where you go from there. I don't love gachas. You know, I'll move on with the plot here, and we can talk about gachas a little bit.
Sure.
Alright, payroll is $29.56. We make it. Well, here's hoping if they do. Best case being they sell the Shining rights to someone who'd make it an actual game. Yeah, my thoughts on that is that as much as I don't like gacha either, it's very profitable. And that is, without a doubt, what the Shining brand needs right now. Appreciate that, Brahma. What I'm hoping is that we handle it... God, Kushbu proving once again she is worthy of her extra pay.
The goat at bagging other goat-shaped things.
Yeah, she's only failed like twice or something. She's been really good.
Fun fact, I'm pretty sure Kushbu actually is a blunt character. Like, I think she actually has the blunt trait, but she just hasn't been pissing off other characters. So you've gotten very lucky with her.
Well, I think that the fact that she's blunt is complemented by the fact that she's a hunter and leaves to be by herself often.
Yeah, that's true.
Apparently something's happening, though. Within minutes of entering Kalkarapur, the icy hand of dread grips you. A man is lying helplessly on the ground as a group of men wearing orange kurtas take turns kicking him. Man, just tell me they're bad guys already. It will take 3 characters to intervene. If you do, they won't be available again until evening. What will you do? I mean, we intervened last time. I think it would be weird to do that, like... Last time it was not even, I think, as clear that they were bad. I think they were just yelling at someone. This is way worse. So it'd be weird to intervene last time and not this time. So let's intervene, and let's send the same people. I like sending the Dasans. So let's send Kushbu, Ohm, and then do we have another full Dasan?
I don't think so. Because Ilaria and Gemini do not have Dasan names.
Okay. I think that it would inflame tensions to send somebody like Tokei or Jimmy Two Wings. So I think we are going to try and be as inoffensive as possible, and we're going to send some muscle and operator or destroyer to back them up.
Destroyer's like level 1 million. It's crazy how much experience this guy has.
That's true. Let's send him.
And Destroyer was a late hire, too.
He was. You have 3 characters. He also skipped levels, by the way, so that is part of it. Because we didn't promote.
That's true.
We didn't promote at 20. We promoted at 10.
That's a good point. I forgot about that. Yeah.
You have 3 characters assigned to protect people from violence and harassment by the Brigade of Patriotic Dasans. They will be gone until evening. Yeah, that's fine. They head off to deal with the situation. I do hope we get more thoughts about stuff. Oh, are the shops closed on Moon Day?
They are.
I see. You know what? We'll jobs board.
Guards.
All right, let's do it.
Guards. Yes!
You head to the Caravaneers Guild. The notice mentioned that they were looking to hire 2 to 4 guards. They'll be gone for a day fighting off bandits. It's not free of risk, but the pay is decent. Alright, let's send Ilaria. Let's send Ramak. Oh, it said 2
so you can send 2. So you can send 2 more characters, which I would recommend.
Okay. Let's send... I think we send Jimmy. And... I think we send Gemini.
Makes sense to me.
That's not bad for money, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad.
They wave goodbye and take their leave. So we sent 2 that were behind. I kind of trust Gemini to look after the other 2, and I think we'll be okay.
So you could now, if you wanted, try to recruit a Skia kineticist, or go to the trainer and look into reclassing someone.
Well, who would we even reclass? Oops, who would we reclass if we did that?
So of the people there, I feel like Jafar might actually be a good choice.
Oh, he's such a good healer, though.
He is, but here's the thing about reclassing in this game. You don't lose any of the stuff you have from your prior class.
You don't?
It's not like... No, it's not like Fire Emblem in that way. It's not like switching to Skia Kineticist means he can't use staves anymore or whatever. He retains everything he had. He just starts learning new stuff in the new class.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. So, we train someone?
Mm-hmm.
We want to pick Jafar. And we want to do paradigm training?
Yes.
Let me make sure in 5 days. 1, 2, 3. We are going to be without him for a match. 4, 5. Mm-hmm. I think we'll be okay without him for a match.
Probably, yeah.
Which class would you like him to transition to? And we want to do Skia Kineticist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It'll cost 350 aura. He will retain all of his old skills and masteries, but will only learn new ones in the Skia Kineticist class going forward. Are we agreed? Yes. Very classy. Send a character off to retrain in a new class. That's enough for today. Oh, it's actual dual classing. That's amazing. Mahane is impressed. Oh, crap. Oh, I have to play this.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Alright. Oh, we can't even access our reserve supplies. What is that? Okay. Well, we do have a healer, which is good. And Ilaria, despite being super far behind, has Blaze too, which is forever useful.
She's also holding a Book of Power. You could actually just immediately promote her if you wanted. Oh, no, she's not. My bad, that's a power orb.
Yeah, I was like, she is?
I thought I thought I saw a Book of Power.
Oh, it's at night and we don't have a torch. Alright. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that is just sort of bad luck getting a Fog of War variant on this.
The caravan your characters are guarding has been set upon at night. Defeat all opponents. Do not let the caravan wagons be destroyed. And we also have the music from Telepath RPG Chapter 2.
Correct. Well remembered.
I spent so many hours listening to this song. Because you remember the version I had originally was the one that was in browser and it lagged horribly.
Oh, I remember, yeah.
I still appreciate you sending me the executable for that. But then I replayed the entire game up to that boat section. So I listened to it for a lot of hours.
Good times, good times.
It was. I really enjoyed that game. Oh, it's considered far more, so I can't undo. Okay.
Oh yeah, there you go. Soften him up for Ilaria.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking, because I do want her to get kills.
And it looks like some of the green units are healers, so you'll have a little healer support to supplement Bramok if needed.
Sweet. The music feels unfitting for a nightly ambush, unless it was done by some bumbling C-plot comic relief characters. I agree it's not really fitting for what this ended up being, but I am just happy to... It's like a side mission that you might not even see, so I'm kind of happy to, like, hear the music from the previous games just because I like it. And I'm a little, like... I only played it a couple years ago, but, like, I'm a little nostalgic for it.
I fully admit this track is in here 100% for fan service reasons.
I mean, it's working for me, so... but, gotcha stuff. So, for Shining, I would mostly just hope they handle it like they do, or they did, Langrisser.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna suggest, oh no, you don't even need to, never mind, you're good.
Because Langrisser got a gacha game that, as far as I know, those fans consider to be pretty good, and they used it to just fund a remake of the first two games, and then try and use that to indicate interest in more. And I don't know if... they may have achieved the opposite of that. They may have gotten an indication that people are not interested in more, which sucks. But at least they gave it a shot.
Yeah, I remember...
Good.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I would be okay with that. If that's how the money was used for Shining Force, I would be okay with that. Because ultimately, like, Fire Emblem Heroes, I think has been the highest grossing Fire Emblem thing, and it is not close. So...
Oh yeah, absolutely.
While I don't like gacha, I do think it's predatory in a lot of ways. I have just long since accepted that it's like... There's whales, and they don't feel like I do. They will pay for it. And so, if we want them to fund other things in the franchise... That's the best scenario to me, because at the end of the day, these are companies, and they're not going to leave just millions upon millions of dollars on the table. I am also a little bit biased because I make YouTube videos, and having a Shining Force gacha, where that's exactly what I didn't want. Having a Shining Force gacha with new characters being added at regular intervals would be huge for this channel. So, like, I need y'all to realize I'm biased in that way. Because it would bring a ton of renewed interest in the Shining brand. And I would really enjoy, like, reacting to, like, banners and stuff and new characters and stuff. It would give me content for, hopefully, years.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's something that, like... I've said before, if we're gonna do something that's really character-focused, like gachas, I would probably prefer to do a MOBA, but that's when MOBAs were at their height. Which is not the case right now, obviously. But I think MOBA is dang it, Bramok. I think MOBAs are, like, the less predatory, like, we're launching a new character, and that one character is a big deal. We just don't really do MOBAs anymore.
Yeah, I just never really found MOBAs all that interesting, to be honest.
Which I totally understand. It's not a genre... It's a genre I've really liked, but all the ones I've liked have been killed off. So... I don't know. I have not been into one in quite a while. I really wish you didn't go... Oh, okay, he got the kill anyway. I was like, Ilaria could have gotten that. handle you? Oh, I can just lock you in the... Oh, you just die. That's fine. You do that and move up.
That leader's actually kind of scary. Might be worth immobilizing.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. Are we using our best bow? No. Oh, that's a longbow. No, just go away. That's a longbow too.
Oh, it's an axe-catching bow. It's actually specialized for dealing with guys like it.
It is, but it's another longbow, so I can't use pinning shot.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I think I would rather just pinning shot. Hey, we got it. Cool. Because, yeah, he is a little bit scary. If I do that, can we... that's not bad.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
I do worry that they're going to kill steal her.
And they might do it anyway, to be honest.
That's true. I'm not used to green units being able to help. But also, to jump back, I am just excited at the prospect of shining anything. And I don't think I'm alone in that at this point. I do have some shining stuff in the pipeline for this channel as well.
Nice.
Based on...
Oh no, I was just going to say, based on your playthrough of Shining in the Holy Ark, I believe it when you say that you're excited for Shining anything.
Holy Ark was actually really good.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like a fitting genre for the channel, but then again, I mean, insofar as it's a Shining channel, it makes sense.
Yeah, I still consider this to be primarily a Shining Force channel, with a secondary focus in just other SRPGs.
Yeah.
Because originally it was going to be all Shining stuff, but as you and I have talked about, as far as SRPG variety channels, there are not many.
Right. Oh, what was that, you know what, actually, what would be a better example? What was that really horrendous action RPG?
Wisdom.
Yes, Shining Wisdom. Holy crap.
Yeah, Holy Ark was a really good game, and I also feel like it goes back to the roots of what Shining Force is, because Shining in the Darkness, and the Darkness, is a first-person dungeon crawler. So it didn't feel super out of place to me. Yeah, Shining Wisdom is the one that does feel out of place to me. And part of that, too, is the translation I played, and I have said for a while, I'm still working up the willpower, but I am going to do another playthrough of that with the European translation that is not quite so booty. Because part of the reason I had such a bad time is that the NPCs literally lie to you in the American version.
Right, I forgot about that specific thing. Although, I don't know, I mean, like, just the sheer amount of having to duck into and out of menus to select and unselect items in a real-time game. It was just, man, they could have thought of something else.
Yes. I agree. It's not a genre that I'm into anyway. I am not a Legend of Zelda guy. And I feel like that's kind of what they were iterating on. Because to me, Shining Force 1 feels like... I know Sega has said it's not related to Fire Emblem or Legend of Zelda. It's related to Silver Ghost. But to me, Shining Force 1 feels like Sega's answer to both The Legend of Zelda and Fire Emblem at the same time. And this feels like we did like the CD games and we pursued just the Fire Emblem side of that. And now we did Wisdom to pursue just the Zelda side of that. So it also is a little bit fitting to me. I just think they're much better at one than the other.
Yeah, the whole like idea that the Shining games are an answer to Silver Ghost has never made any sense to me at all.
It wasn't an answer to Silver Ghost, it was just that he was inspired by Silver Ghost because it, quote, proved to the director that tactical battles did not have to be slow and boring. And my thought is, Shining Force 1, while I love it dearly, is way slower than Silver Ghost.
Oh god, yes.
Like, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there is a Silver Ghost video on this channel where Chaos Wizard and I went and played it for an afternoon. It's all in Japanese, which makes it harder, but it is just a rough game to play.
I don't know. I feel like this is an example of, and there's like a couple of these that I've noticed over the years, of Japanese developers, I think, just not being honest about their inspirations for games. Like, there's just no way that he played Silver Ghost and was like, you know what I'm gonna make? This game that is not even remotely like Silver Ghost, but which is a lot like Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
I just don't buy it.
I mean, he also, I think, calls Fire Emblem boring. So I'm like... I think he is a little bit just angry, and it might even be that he had the idea before Fire Emblem, and they just got to it first. I don't know. Like, I know that...
You think there's a little bitterness there, maybe?
Maybe. I mean, I don't think you're bitter about it, but I know that kind of happened to you with Three Houses, that people would look at this and go, it came out after Three Houses significantly. Like, he probably was heavily inspired by that, but that's just if you're looking at the Steam release date. If you're looking at all the pre-release stuff, it's like, no, he kind of had all of this already done before that even happened. So, like... I mean,
I was mad about that at one point, but I got over that a while ago. The one that actually comes up way more often is Into the Breach. People compare the mechanics of Telepath Tactics and Together in Battle to Into the Breach all the time, which Into the Breach only came out in 2018. Like, it was not the inspiration for the mechanics in these games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but...
Like, if you compare that to the original Telepath Tactics, that came out 3 years earlier. That was 2015.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's weird, and I don't blame you also for being annoyed by Three Houses for a little bit, because it is very similar. And I don't know. I do get that there's times, like, I don't know if they... It's not like I think Intelligent Systems was like, hey, look at this Together in Battle thing. We should definitely, like, do this. But it...
Yeah, I don't think that's what happened either.
It is still kind of a case of, like, hey, let's do something really similar and just say it louder.
So this is but that actually is the other game I was thinking of where I'm like, I don't think the developers were honest about their inspirations.
No?
The developers of Three Houses, they were like, oh yeah, we wanted to do a remake of Genealogy of the Holy War. That was our inspiration. And I'm like, bull crap. That was not your inspiration. Your inspiration was Persona.
Yeah, I fully agree with that.
Like, be real.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Because Persona was the inspiration for the same mechanics that made their way into this as well. Right? Having a calendar and having, like, certain things that are only accessible on certain days and, you know...
Makes sense to me.
The character relationships, that can, like... I mean, that particular system is a little more just something I came up with on my own, but, like, the time management stuff is very much inspired by Persona.
Mahane says, Three Houses is so Persona, it hurts.
Yeah, it is. 100%.
I've not played Persona to be able to draw the best comparisons, but it does seem that way to me who has not played it. But let's advance the plot real quick. You are on the way out of the city when Ohm hears a most unusual sound. I guess Ohm, this is after he's interfered with the BPD. Wait, was that a baby? Now it's you.
Oh? Well, hello there, little creature. Are you all alone? You do seem like a baby after all. Where's your mother? You're headbutting my hand? Why? Do you want me to pet you? Aw, you do like being pet. You're just a soft, helpless little baby, aren't you? A soft little fluffy baby. Yes, you're a soft, fluffy baby. A little fluffy baby face. Little baby kitty face.
I just love Kushbu's, like, blank stare here. Hey, Ohm, what are you doing there, pal?
Kushbu. I, heard a cry for help, and so and then this... Okay, look, mention this to anyone and you die.
Whatever you say, whittle babyface.
Oh, that does it.
We don't even take the cat. Tatiana and Ohm decide to spend the evening sparring with one another. He had to go feel manly again.
I will say that that particular event is part of a chain. We'll see if the next one comes up or not.
Adopt the cat. I did not have the option yet, but we will see. If we get the option, we will. Kushbu catches sight of Tokay. They discuss the letter recovered in the raid on the Sukasthani dissidents. They debate whether Manbir can be trusted. Oh yeah, I didn't even... See, I appreciate you throwing this back at me. Manbir Raksha had both the means and the opportunity to carry out the attack, and that letter is damning. But the letter seems inauthentic. It's supposedly written by Hari, yet it doesn't match his handwriting. Seems to me like someone wants to frame Raksha. Yeah, I do remember that now. I wasn't thinking about that, but... I don't know. I don't know. That is also a wrench in Manbir being guilty. That was pretty sus. Freyana went to the Golden River at night. There's live music and a dancer performing in the middle of the room. The place is loud, but its atmosphere is lively. Freyana has a good time out by herself and ends the evening in a better mood. Ohm has just fallen in my esteem for leaving the poor kitten alone. I mean, we shall see. Alright, we get a bunch of our characters back. Alright, so we probably do need to go to the infirmary to heal up Tokay.
Brahmak, yeah.
Brahmak, yes, thank you.
Poor Brahmak, we should probably just give her some of those training books.
Oh. I guess I can't do that yet.
Wait a minute, could you click on your... Oh, because she's not back, I think. Your characters haven't returned from the caravan thing yet.
Yes, they have not.
I think they're probably going to be back tonight.
I just thought that because she got hurt, she would be available for that, but I understand why she's not.
Yeah.
Alright, let us shop. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think just investing in some battle primers and just like having her use a bunch of them to try to catch up might be a good move. If you can find them.
Yeah, we don't have any.
I feel like you have like one or two in your reserve supplies right now.
I think you're right. Is she worth catching up, though, is the question. Probably, just as another option, I guess. Because if we're going to keep her on payroll, she's more of a liability if we don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another orb.
You could pick up a net for Tokay. Or does Tokay have a net?
Tokay has a net.
I don't even remember now, actually. She does, okay.
Yes. She just unequips it sometimes to put on the flying suit.
Right.
Truly a multi-purpose lizard.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go gadget copter.
4 characters have returned.
Hey, sweetie, wait up! What's going on? You've been under a dark cloud ever since we left town.
You see, Ohm left the kitten in the alley.
Okay, well, too late for that. I am worried about it.
Then stop. It isn't your concern. I will go save the kitty.
Sweetie.
Gemini is feeling determined. He will let nothing stand in his way. Gemini was right. He is here. After all these years of searching, he has finally found him, and soon there will be blood. He will pay dearly for what he did. I think we already had this dialogue. So, it's a little weird to see that twice.
I'm making a mental note.
Jimmy mumbles about napping. Tatiana levels again because we know she needs it. There we go, Tokay levels. 3 bonus proficiency and dodge. Wow.
Wow.
That's weird to see Destroyer playing soccer. Bramok is no
Bramok. No.
Oh, that makes me sad. Rip. The salaries didn't go down.
Uh-oh.
Did you hear me?
Salaries didn't go down.
No. I assume that will maybe adjust in a minute.
Probably.
But I am very sad. Tokay has been with us from the beginning. She fought very bravely, and yeah, that's sad.
Well, Tokay is still alive, thankfully, but no, yeah, Bramok.
Yes, you're right. I get them confused. Rip Bramok.
That is sad. You only have the one healer now.
Yes, that probably means we will go hire somebody else.
Yeah.
The day draws to a close, the sun fades, and you settle into sleep, drifting off on a tide of dreams. I don't like how you said, uh-oh. However, at some point during the night, you awaken abruptly. Something is wrong, and sure enough, it is only moments before you panic shouting coming from the middle of camp. Oh, that is an uh-oh. Oh, now it changed, okay. Alright, let's do a save here. Is this another bandit raid? Everyone, wake up! We're being attacked! I feel like we've seen her before. You want to be her?
Yes. This is it, boys! The Motherlode! It took a while to track them down, but it'll be worth it when we pluck these fat geese.
Is she the one that was at the prison when we went to save the blacksmith?
North, south, northeast, southeast squads. Lead the assault. Let's sack the tents while they're still disoriented.
Survive until 14 turns. That's a long time. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Oh, wow. I am glad people came back. Oh.
You might want to just inspect the enemies real fast, because I think they're substantially lower level than you for the most part.
Okay. I still think the way
so, like, there's a lot of them, but you outclass them dramatically.
I think we solved this like this. Yeah. I worry about you a little bit. Oh, you've got a card? You have 3 cards. You're going down. I want that bookcase. Okay. I trust Tatiana to have that side a little bit. I like that when I hit Q, there's so many enemies on screen that it hitches just the slightest bit.
So I just figured out why we got that event a second time. I just sent you something on Discord chat to paste into the game console to fix it.
Okay.
On the fly.
Let's restore her energy next turn. Let's restore her health first.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because this is prime fireballing.
Yeah, one thing to keep in mind is not all enemies are as big a threat as far as protecting your tent. Like, by far the biggest threats to your tents are crossbowmen and, secondarily pyrokineticists.
Mm-hmm. That does make sense. That's not bad. Get another kill. Can wipe out the bottom. Those two have got that. Destroyer can go fight. Probably send him off that way to fight those archers. Kind of want you to go that way. You've got crazy dodge as well. But Tatiana might not have
Hey, Rat Lantern.
all of that by herself. Oh, hey, Rat Lantern. Tuning in
to see Tatiana up to her usual shenanigans.
Yeah. One woman versus the world here. And you better be, you know, betting on not the world, because she is amazing. I think we'll go ahead and motivate... Well, we need to use our motivate smart. I think we do that, and then we motivate Toke to go into the middle of them. Because the sooner we can start clearing aside, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Gladiator Team Management Incentive, a children's card game. I mean, it's just like real life, right?
Tatiana is half carrying the stable at this point.
I'm still a little bit salty with how much we are using Pokemon cards as, like, just the lottery at this point.
What do you mean?
I mean, I feel like Pokemon cards have just become another, like, lottery thing. If you were really into, like, buying scratch-off tickets, you are now the primary audience, I feel like, for Pokemon cards.
Really?
Yeah, like, they're getting up to, like, tens of thousands of dollars. People are spending hundreds of dollars a pack, because, you know, the payout is tens of thousands of dollars, potentially, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's just not what this is about to me, and I know I'm the guy that said I wouldn't care if there was a... like, I wouldn't mind too much if there was a Shining Force Gotcha just a minute ago. But I'm just kind of like... There's something about this that I just don't like.
Yeah, fair enough.
It feels not in the spirit of Pokemon. But also, I think that... let's see... I think Operator probably just needs to go this way, because Tatiana probably can't just end the entire world by herself. Close, but...
She might be able to dodge every single attack, but she has a limited number of counter attacks.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Ohm is going to handle this group.
Which is, by the way, one of the things that I think is actually just a mechanical improvement over Fire Emblem. Like, having unlimited counterattacks means that anyone who's a sufficiently good tank can just solo an entire army.
Magic the Gathering... Oh wait, card games are literally just physical gacha. Yes, I do like that a little bit more, because when I buy the cards, you can't, through an update, take them away from me. You can never shut it down in that way, and I can make up my own rules and stuff. I can do my card. I can do whatever I want with my cards. So I like it a little bit more in that way. But I feel like it's kind of against the spirit of Pokemon, because I've seen people do like these pack openings and stuff. And part of the reason I like the Fire Emblem game so much, as I have those cards sitting next to me, from when we did that pack opening. Part of the reason I like it so much is because I like a lot of these characters. So that even when I get commons, I'm like, ooh, neat, we got this guy that's cool. And the commons, like, have value because they give you a reason to use multiple versions of the same character in a deck. So that's why it's my favorite card game. For a lot of the Pokemon ones, it's just kind of like, oh, I got Wooper. I don't care. Next one. And I'm just like, eh. Like, so much of what you're pulling in that game, and a lot of games, just has no value to the player. Like, not even as, like, a fun value or aesthetic value, and that just kind of sucks, I think. Magic the Gathering has been adding more chase cards, like limited print cards with a unique number written on the card. Post Malone paid a lot of money to acquire the one-of-a-kind The One Ring. Yeah, and I think The One Ring is, like, a fun reason to do that. So I don't, like, dislike that quite as much. But I still, like, I don't know, I've talked about Magic before, and that I've got some friends that really like Magic, and they're just really upset at this point at kind of the Fortnite-ification of Magic, that's like, we're just doing crossovers all the time with everybody.
Yeah.
And that kind of feels like just what a lot of games are doing, and I know they do it because it's profitable, but I also get the fatigue. I think with
I started playing Magic with 3rd edition revised back in the 90s. So I will say, like, as much as it's kind of fun to see, you know, all these properties, I guess you would call them.
Yeah.
That I like getting representation in Magic. It also, to me, just feels a little scummy. It's a little bit like how I felt, frankly, about the rings in Fire Emblem Engage. It feels like I'm being pandered to a little too overtly, you know?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. And I think there's a time and place for that, but it also is just kind of like... It's weird that it's everything at this point. Like, I saw that, it's on my mind, like, because I haven't talked about it. I did start another channel this past week. I started a Gundam channel, because that has become a really, like, big interest of mine. I'm always really invested in a sci-fi series, and I went on this whole journey that I'll talk about at some point after I quit Star Wars, and Gundam is really where I settled. But Gundam is now being included in the next Call of Duty update. You're going to be able to get Gundam skins to play as your Call of Duty guy. And while that sounds nuts, you can already be like Nicki Minaj and a ton of other people. And so I can really understand the guys that are into like the sort of military shooter being like, all right, like I you know, like Call of Duty, like, I'm speaking as a hypothetical Call of Duty guy, because I fully admit I'm not that. But I can understand people being like, I like Call of Duty because it's a military thing, and I don't super want, like, weird Gundams and Nicki Minaj and, you know, Post Malone running around in this world. That would, if I was really into COD, that would pull me right out of it.
Nicki Minaj, what a weird one. Uh-oh.
That's alright. I was putting Freyanna there to go deal with that.
I love this, like, gigantic round golem just dodging that shot.
I do too. Knew that would happen. Not in the spirit of Pokemon. The whole point of Pokemon was to sell merch. They do way more merch and peripheral sales than they ever do the games at this point. Yeah, I think that, like, it's just that Pokemon is, to me, kind of about friendship. And I think the merch can be in line with that, right? Like, I think that buying a plush of your favorite Pokemon is perfectly in line with what Pokemon is. Because that's your little buddy. And you're doing that because you like that Pokemon, and a lot of the times have a unique connection to that Pokemon that other people don't have. It's kind of the same with, like, I think what Star Wars used to be, in that Star Wars for a long time was about selling toys. But yeah. I think that was kind of similar in that, like, I do think that that was, like, a product of just the capitalism machine. But I also think that that was cool because it spawned a lot of people being like, I love that character. I forget what the meme name is. Glup Shido.
What?
You don't know that? It was this meme that, I don't remember who started it. But it was like, as a non-Star Wars fan, the way Star Wars fans sound to me is people are constantly like, every time there's a trailer for something, it's like, oh, my boy Glup Shido is back.
Oh, yes, okay. I know exactly what you mean.
And I'm like...
That's funny.
Yeah, it is very that. But to me, it's cool that people get so into these characters with, like, one line. Like, that's just part of what Star Wars is. And they want to buy toys and merch of that character who has that one line that they like.
You know, it's funny. In a way, it's almost a little bit like Shining Force. Right? Like, you have these characters with very little characterization, but they have fun designs and fun names. And you're just kind of like, yes, I love this guy.
Yeah, it's totally like that. Alright, you go deal with this annoying man.
Another indie SRPG recently released called Spell Powder, also limited counterattacks. Ah, that's cool. So I got the idea for that mechanic from the Disgaea series. They limit counterattacks in this way. I wonder if Spell Powder also drew inspiration from that.
Or drew inspiration from you. Who knows?
Also possible. I mean, I guess that could have happened. I did wonder in Fire Emblem Fates if they had played any of the Telepath games when they had those mechanical automatons with the spinning circular saw attacks.
You never know. Back when Daniel and I were doing the kind of indie RPG podcast, I guess it wasn't just indie, but we talked to a lot of indies and stuff. There were a lot of people who were like, oh, Sinister Designs? Yeah, I know that guy. Or like, I know his games. I played those growing up. You know, stuff like that. That was not an uncommon sentiment, so...
That I love that. That's wild to me. Let's see. Rat Lantern says, I'm looking through all of the classes in the game, and I think only bowmen, crossbowmen, and casters with Mind Blast could possibly hit Tatiana. That's mostly true. I think Mentalists have more options for it, and Kineticist skills tend to have much higher than normal accuracy. So a Kineticist would probably have, like, close to a 50% chance with, like, Kinetic Gust or something, but yeah, overall, there are not too many characters that are likely to hit her. Bowmen and crossbowmen have a forced additional accuracy growth, and I think Bowmaster can get accuracy proficiency. I think that's accurate. No pun intended.
Jebister says Beavis and Butthead in COD. Yeah, I forgot. They're adding them as well. So, yeah, it's just kind of like... and if you're into military shooter kind of stuff, I don't know how Battlefield is doing. Like, that's just not really me. But I know that Rainbow Six Siege is very much the same, and that, like, that looks nothing like it used to. Like, they kind of did the same thing, and, like, changing it from a gritty military shooter to, like, more of a theme park, I would say. Dang it. Which is fine. It just is odd to me that we're kind of all shifting that way at once.
I mean, if you think about it... Oh, here we go. Northwest, southwest squads, go.
Okay, so they're gonna start moving. Well, got news for you. That ain't gonna help you. Because we are gonna engine boost. And we are gonna move right here and smash. And y'all are gonna...
Both at once.
The only one that posed a threat was the mage.
Pretty much, yeah.
So, the mage gets to be no more.
So, like, if you die together to Smash, does that make you Smash Bros?
I think it does.
I'm glad we agreed then.
Oh, you have money. Oh, okay, we can kind of offset our stuff being looted. That's quite.
But yeah, I feel like this is the way that pop culture has been going for some time, right? Like, just constant cross promotions and multiverses, so you just have an endless amount of new stuff to sell people.
Yeah, I'm a little tired of it.
Yeah, it's a shame because I remember as a kid, like, those rare occasions where, like, you would get properties doing crossovers. That was, like, genuinely exciting because you never saw it, and it was just like, boggles the mind. It's so cool, the possibilities. Like, literally, when I was a small child, this is embarrassing. I'm just going to admit it, though, for the sake of entertaining the viewers. When I was a small child, for a little bit, my favorite movie was The Flintstones Meet the Jetsons.
I don't think that's embarrassing.
Oh, come on. It's so lame. Like, it's super, super lame, but
I don't think so.
I don't know. As a kid, I was just like, I don't know. There was a part of me that was like, oh, this is so beautiful. These people from totally different worlds can, like, meet and become friends, and I don't know. At the time, it was just, I had never seen anything like it, you know?
I think that's what that feeling is supposed to be, though. Like, I think that's fine. Like,
yeah,
as a kid, I had the same thing with, like, Scooby-Doo meets Batman. I was really into Scooby-Doo. So then being like, oh my gosh, he, like, can meet Batman and they can do stuff? Like, I can't believe you can do that.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I don't know. I feel
point,
like the joy has been kind of sucked out of it by by just the sheer corporatization of it all at this point.
Because you know they're doing it not because they're, like, the Flintstones and the Jetsons obviously are the same people.
Right.
But, like, a lot of those, it feels like they're doing it because they really like that thing. You know, if Together in Battle had a crossover with something, I would assume it's because you really like that thing. And it would be something you were really excited to do, which would make me excited about it, even if I don't necessarily know that thing. But now, with, like, Fortnite stuff, you know, I've seen people be like, oh, I'm so excited, it's Goku in Fortnite, and I'm like, I mean, not really. Like, he doesn't act like himself, he runs around with an AK.
Yeah.
Like, that's not Goku. Or Naruto is in Fortnite, and it's like, Naruto doesn't use a Glock. Like, it's weird.
As far as we know.
I've watched that whole series and read the whole thing. He definitely does not do that.
I appreciate Mahane sticking up for me in the comments. How is that embarrassing? I had that VHS, and that movie was the bomb. Thank you, Mahane.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds good. Something I appreciate about smaller productions, or at least smaller than Fortnite, is that the game can be for me more. Yeah. I would agree. I think Fortnite is more of a platform than a game at this point. And I've heard people say the same thing about Dead by Daylight. That it's like, the interest is not so much in the game anymore, it's just kind of a marketing platform to see what can we throw at you next.
Yeah. Rat Lantern says, like, it's alright when big franchises do things to bring in more people and appeal to things real people like. That's cool and all, but small titles like Together in Battle have a specific creative vision. We really respect the principled approach that Sinister has in making his game his own. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. Naruto uses shotgun no jutsu. Yeah, he does. And I don't know. It just isn't for me. But I've talked to much younger people as well that are very, very excited about it. So, I mean, it's definitely for somebody. take one step closer. Yeah, you and that guy now.
There was something I was watching last night that I was thinking I should bring up as fodder for conversation during this stream.
Okay.
I was watching a video. I don't remember the name of the channel, but the name of the video was something like "Developers should stop making 4X games."
I'm good with talking about that. I will say my relationship with 4X games is that I have a couple, and I always think, wow, this looks cool, and then immediately I'm like, this is really, really hard. I don't know how to play this, and I think I'm done. Like, they are just very... dang it, I forgot to restore her energy. Do you have enough to do... You don't. I am tempted to just kind of sacrifice her and blow them up.
Oh, but what if she gets Brahmocked?
I wouldn't like that, but she's not doing a whole lot, and that would get her so much EXP.
You could have Destroyer go use Hold to try to protect her while she does that.
Well, the problem is that these guys will take her out.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So, I don't know. The safer thing is probably just have her go over here and shoot that guy and heal. So, I guess we'll do that.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. In theory, I feel like 4X is a genre that should be like 110% my jam, but in practice, I feel like usually what happens is I go play it and I'm like, oh, this is basically just like an interactive spreadsheet.
Yes. I've looked into a little bit, because really I wish there was a Gundam RTS, and there isn't. But there is a Gundam 3X game, which seems to be... I don't know the definition of that genre, but it seems to be just a little bit less spreadsheety.
So, I bring this up not because I actually want developers to stop making 4X games. I actually am interested in some point in doing my own take on the 4X genre. That's like more focused on interesting events and tactical battles and less focused on like building a granary in 15 different cities and
I thought you were going to say over the course of 15 different turns.
Well, yes, and like managing these like insanely slow production queues and oh my god. Like I feel like it would probably be a little bit like Together in Battle in that I have a singular vision for a game that no one's made, and it would be really, really unique in its own way, and it would also probably sell extremely poorly because the people who play 4X games expect certain things, and it wouldn't meet those expectations. That would be my assumption as to what would happen. But anyway, so in this video, he's not actually saying don't make 4X games. What he says is, when people make 4X games, they play to genre expectations, right? They have all of these mechanics that they just kind of throw in the game because people expect them. They're like senza faire, right? They're just things that you just do if you're making a 4X. And if you want to sell the game to people, you have to put those things in the game or they're not going to buy it. And he feels like those mechanics oftentimes don't actually serve the game, and they make the games actively worse.
Okay.
And he's got all these examples. He is someone who plays, I would assume, a lot more 4X than I ever have. So, you know, he probably has very well thought out examples. None of them are coming to mind at this particular moment, but he talks about, like, diplomacy. That's one example he gives a lot. Like, every single 4X game has to have a diplomacy system, but the AI is almost never actually up to the task of engaging in diplomacy in a way that makes sense. So you end up with this system that's incredibly exploitable, by players, and it just drags the games down instead of adding to them. But it's a back-of-the-box feature that people expect, so everyone puts it in their 4X, even though it makes the game worse.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
So the thing he argues for is, okay, so don't make a 4X then. Make a game that makes sense with mechanics that make sense. Don't worry about the genre conventions. Just make a good game. Do not spend your time trying to appeal to the market. And I thought it was kind of funny because, you know, that is 100% the way in which I've conducted myself as a developer, right? I don't really chase the market too much in terms of like what mechanics I put in. I just think of a design that I like and I think about what would serve it, and you know, I try to do things that don't exist as much as possible, because you know, just being the millionth person to do the same exact thing, like what's the point? Like why bother?
Yeah. I would also be more interested in that, even solely because, like, 4X games are also something that I feel like should kind of be up my alley, but there is just that I have found, no good on-ramp for them. I have a couple. Several of my friends got really into Civ 5, and they were like, yeah, you just have to get this and play it with us. And so I got it, and then we played it one time, and I was like, I understand y'all know what to do really well. I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm not really having fun with it. Like, I don't know. It just feels like there's something missing, too. Like, I understand there's the spreadsheet thing, and Total War hits that for me a little more, in that, like, when we go into battle, I get to see my units, like, do things, and I have a little bit more of a hand in that. And that just feels a little bit more natural to me. But yeah, so much of it is just like, I've tried to even get into Total War more, because they have properties I like. They have Warhammer, and they have the Romance of the Three Kingdoms era, and the Shogun stuff. Like, I've played all three of those, and every time I'm just like, I'm on the easiest difficulty, I'm still getting rocked, and every time I click, like, they try a little bit, there's like video tutorials, but every time I look at those, it's like you just kind of expect me to know kind of what to do already, and I don't.
Yeah, I 100%, I'm with you. That is my experience as well with 4Xs. I will say I do think I know a pretty good on-ramp, though.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if it really qualifies as an on-ramp. It's like a step stool, and there's like, and then like the next step up is like freaking 20 feet in the air. So it's like what should be a first step into the genre, but then there's no like good next step. And that is the Battle of Polytopia. That is like a game that's like extremely elegant, that distills the genre down to just its most interesting and, I would say, essential decisions.
Okay.
Like it's very, very comprehensible. It's just very, very good design. I really like the Battle for Polytopia. But that said, the increase in complexity, I think it might be time to do a little bit of flying with Tokay.
I was just gonna break that, but
actually, yeah, that works too.
The flying is probably the more sensible way to
go. Yeah, it's just the step up in complexity from, you know, the Battle for Polytopia to like the next less complicated 4X is gigantic. Like there needs to be something that's like a little more complex and a little more involved, that isn't just constant fiddling with production queues and building these tiny little things that add +1 this and +1 that, you know, and not really understanding the effect that any of your actions are having.
Yes, that is a really big issue I have with those games, because I just don't. I build a grain silo. It takes 5 turns and will matter, 50 turns from now. And I'm just like, okay. But, like, when I watch people play a 4X game, they're just like, yeah, you build the grain silo because it's what you do. And I'm like, I don't know why you do that. But, alright.
Yeah. I'm reminded of that time I tried to play Crusader Kings 2. The game starts with a tutorial, and it's quite a long tutorial. It's like... I'm not even sure. I don't think I even actually got to the end of it. I was half an hour in, just learning mechanic after mechanic after mechanic. And I was like, okay, look, I'm sorry, I'm out. There's got to be a better way to do this.
I know too well what you mean.
But, like, these are games I really want to like.
Yes.
Like, conceptually, they really appeal to me.
Same. I think we are exactly in the same boat with this.
So, like, so when I saw this video, I'm like, yeah, this is exactly what I want to do. I want to take a crack at this genre and making it in a way where I think it would be just wildly better, right? But, at the same time, as I've mentioned, this is sort of how I've approached game design for not quite, but coming up on 20 years now.
Wow.
And, I'm married now. I'm trying to start a family, and I feel like there's got to be some kind of upper limit on how many years I spend just sort of putting my discretionary income into games that just do not sell at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I felt very conflicted watching that video. I was like, yeah, you shouldn't just make games to make them sell. I agree with that, like, in my soul.
Mm-hmm.
But simultaneously, I'm so tired of making games that don't sell.
Well, a lot of the musicians I like, I feel like there's been a really big shift lately in that, a lot of musicians I like are starting to have their passion project and their money-making project. And, like, that's been a thing for a long time. Like, I forget, I could not for the life of me remember what his name is, but, like, my dad is really into jazz. And there's a jazz drummer he likes that has his, like, jazz project. Oh, is she gonna run on me?
Raveler's knife, these geese bite back. I'd better cut my losses here.
I forgot.
Retreat, retreat! Take whatever you've got and run for it.
For all intents, drive off these without losing any tens. Well, that didn't happen.
Huh.
I don't know why I got that achievement.
Make a little note about that.
And then I got another one that was like attack from high ground and do 30 more damage or something. I couldn't read it that fast.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, there's a jazz drummer that my dad likes that is in some band that I think doesn't make much money. But then another large part of the year, he's like the drummer for Lady Gaga. And so that's like his... I pay the bills with that, and in my off time, I do this thing that I am very passionate about. But a lot of my favorite musicians are doing that now. There's the band Chelsea Grin, just deathcore. It's really, really heavy. But to me, it's gotten a little bit stagnant, and several of the members have made Darko, which is where they get real experimental with it, and they do limited runs of merch, and they print it entirely themselves, and they're not signed to any label. They just do everything themselves the way they want to. Another of my favorite bands, Escape the Fate. They have a side project together called The Dead Rabbits, where they make heavier music that to me, is painfully obvious they feel more passionate about. So you could eventually do the gaming version of that.
Yeah, I'd also have to, like, get way, way faster at making games, though. Like, when it takes you half a decade to put out a new game, alternating between one game and another in that way, I feel like could very easily just lose the audience you have. You know,
Together in battle, gotcha game win.
See, that's the thing, though, right? Like, together in battle, what am I gonna do? Release new character packs? You get new characters every time you play, right?
I mean,
it's a game that just gives you everything. You don't need to buy. There's nothing to wail for.
That could be the joke, though.
Oh, you mean like just release it as a joke? That would actually be kind of funny. Oh man, we've got a lot of 4X comments packed up in chat.
We do. I was like, this is a lot. Also, explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. I had no idea that's what 4X stood for.
Yep, that is correct, right? Lantern's got it. Usually you can only succeed by exploiting your surroundings. Utilize every resource, deny your allies the ability to use resources, leading to destruction of the other players.
Makes sense.
Our soldiers will need steel weapons in this region of the map versus we have 83 iron units and we have 21 oxidizing agents and 16 bakers and the temperature is 93 and it is Tuesday. How many steel weapons can you make?
Yeah. It's too much for me. I understand that some people would like it. Like, even, you know, we've talked about, like, Mahane is a lot more into, like, in SRPGs, the character management aspect. Like, I'm not a managing guy. I do not like all the management stuff. But Mahane really does.
Lol, Civ 5. My first experience with that involved me meeting Germany on turn 1, demanding all their money, them denying it, and me declaring war on them for daring to refuse me. Germany then went on to try and convince my 2 co-players that I was a blight on the land to be eliminated. So that was fun.
Oh. Hello, Mustache Man. I don't recognize you. You want to be him?
Hello, hello! Thank you for seeing me. My name is Himan Kambani. I saw Niles Mercorp in the arena the other day and I was impressed.
You did, huh? Who were we fighting?
You don't believe me? Well, let's see. I think you were fighting the Fated Blades?
Well, sorry for the skepticism. It does pay to be careful. That is correct, I remember.
He nods slowly in agreement, though from the lack of eye contact and the pout of his lower lip, it's clear that he has absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
That's fine. I'm used to slave traders coming to camp. How can I help you, Hemonk?
Well, you see, I'm something of a team owner myself. It's a family business. Brutal, bloody, but undeniably profitable.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm here with a simple proposition for you. Let's set aside this evening and spar.
An unusual proposition. Why do you offer that?
Why? Well, think about it. Arena fights are dangerous and training is expensive. This way, we each gain some experience with minimal risk and free of charge.
How do you know this won't be risky?
Not to worry, I'm not much of one for unnecessary chances. The way I imagine it, we'll order our teams to keep things non-lethal. The point is to get experience, after all, not to decimate our rosters.
So, we actually can't lose characters doing this?
Correct.
I'm in, why not?
So you'll do it, perfect. I know just the spot, too.
Character management is pretty fun for me, and I got that out of Battle Brothers in a similar capacity. Interesting. Oh, you have a good team, but we cannot die. So, let's get Gemini boosted up a little bit. Let's get Ohm boosted up a little bit. Let's bring Ilaria to get her some EXP. Tatiana can win everything. Do Tokay, we'll do our Dancer, do Operator. Oh, too many characters, okay. Then, yeah, let's recall Operator. I think that will be good.
Alright everyone, this is a King of the Hills match.
Oh.
We'll be vying for control of 3 hills, a big central one and 2 small ones. At the end of each round, if only one team controls the hill, that team gets a point for that hill. We're keeping this non-lethal, obviously, so feel free to go all out. The first team to 6 points wins. May the best team win.
Interesting. That is a, what's it called? A thing we've not seen yet. An objective. That's why I like, TWRP. You can just tell those guys are into what they're doing. Is that Tupperware Remix Party? I'm not joking. That is my guess.
TWRP. Tactics with role-playing? No. I'm not sure what TWRP stands for, actually.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's Tupperware Remix Party. And I would agree.
I mean, clearly it's Tupperware Remix Party. I was just kidding about mine.
Oh, I don't know. When you just throw acronyms at me, it could be anything. Alright, Tatiana.
Jepster says, I used to be really into the character build management stuff, but one day it just disappeared on me. Yeah. Yeah, you know, your taste can change.
No, they can't. No, I'm just kidding.
Character management is pretty fun for me, and I got that out of Battle Brothers in a similar capacity. Yeah, I haven't gotten too far into Battle Brothers. Like, I played it a couple times, and the sheer swinginess, the sheer randomness of the combat kind of kept me from getting too far into it. Like, characters can just straight up get randomly beheaded in fights out of nowhere. It's pretty brutal. Mahane says, I do love making characters my own. Different builds, different abilities, branching paths for characters. The more layers there are to making a character, the better, in my humble opinion.
Which I appreciate when those things are there, and I don't have to engage with them. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, Rat Lantern says, Together in Battle's more streamlined management helps me go between the more interesting parts of the game, so that's nice too. A comparison between Battle Brothers and Together in Battle's character development.
Ooh.
TIB consistently gives me competent, interesting, unique characters who are always fun to play with. Battle Brothers lets me experience the dread of learning hours and hours in, with the careful nurturing of a character to be reminded that fate is cruel and they will never be useful.
It
well,
is or
that
was.
Sounds unfortunate.
They had to change their name to just TWRP due to copyright issues. There's a second Tupperware Remix Party? Like, what? Copyright with who? Tupperware? That's crazy.
Wait a minute, is Tupperware Remix Party actually like a band?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were joking.
I said I wasn't joking.
Oh, my bad.
No, that is definitely a group of people that are doing it for the love of the game. Are we 3 high right now? Yes. So shoving you off would do damage, I think. No. Oh no, because that's 2. I see.
I mean, it would do damage, just not as much as you'd want, probably.
Yes, Tupperware, and yes, it is the Tupperware Remix Party you're thinking of that I'm talking about. That's crazy that Tupperware, like, didn't want them called that. That's funny. How do I want to handle this?
I never really thought of Rubbermaid as, like, a super litigious company, but, actually, is Tupperware owned by Rubbermaid? I don't even remember now.
I don't know. I don't think that's something I've ever known. I think I want to stick and drag you off of this point. And then we can put you up here. And let's just go ahead and do that. Nice. The level's paid off. Ah, the reflex is saved, though.
Just going up in chat a bit, Mahane said, just make a good game needs to be industry standard. Not a hot take, but here we are. just make a good game is one of those things, I think, that people who haven't ever made a game say, because it seems intuitive that that should be how it works, but
There's a lot of
unfortunately
good games
the reality is a little
anywhere.
bit less kind.
Dang it. Now I've got a choice to make. Do I defeat you, or do I defeat you? If I don't defeat this one, Ilaria surely dies. Aphrodite Slow Watch. Goodness, what a name. There we go.
Nice dodge.
Can you do me a quick favor, Nihil? Can you look at the objective screen for this map on the escape menu? I want to see if the non-lethal details mentioned in the combat situation. Sure. Show objectives. No, it is not. Okay, I think that's good.
Oh yeah, also the enemies all have unique names and portraits because they're another team.
I like to.
Fun fact about this particular event, the game remembers who gets generated for this team, and Hemonk can show up again, and it'll be this same team, but like leveled up more.
I love that. I'm totally ignoring... Oh, I'm glad we dodged the true shaft. That would have been really painful.
Yeah.
I am also having fun with the fact that I am totally ignoring the objective and just playing this like a route map.
Surrender or be struck down.
You can't hit me with that, so I don't have to do what you say.
This is true.
Ah, dang it. He ate cake. He is a beautiful man. Mahavir Dangmala? Oh, he's great.
Yep.
Okay, well, you're super weak to piercing damage. So I think we do that. Yeah. Nice. What you got the energy for? Anything I want. Could do that. Probably will. Yeah. Ooh, actually hit Tokay. There we go. Ilaria, despite being ridiculously behind, still being useful.
That is one of the advantages, I think, of the way defenses work in this game. Unlike a sort of strictly arithmetic-based addition-subtraction system, is you can still like contribute even if you're like super far behind. You're not going to be just hitting for 0 on every single attack.
He looks like Inigo Montoya. He does look like Inigo Montoya. Yeah, I think we do that. Get that kill. And then this guy could be dangerous. So we go around and we... No, we don't quick twirl. We mega stab. It's hiding behind my microphone. And you're gone. They
Final
have
performance I wanted.
one character left. Jebister says, yeah, just make a good game is sort of a silly phrase, but I try to charitably interpret it as put the fans' fun first, and not over monetization / injecting other things the speaker dislikes. Yeah, I mean, I do get what you mean. Like, I don't, like, hate it as a phrase or anything. Because I do think that, like, that is something that the, especially AAA part of the industry has really lost sight of. It feels like a lot of games right now are just kind of designed by committee.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Yeah, I think what we were discussing before, though, is less like fan fun versus monetization, and more, what serves the game versus what will induce people to buy it because it sounds good.
Oh, and we get 3 morale as a reward, too. Nice. That was a fun little adventure.
The real conflict that I'm experiencing anyway is do I make the better game, or do I make the game that people think they want to play, and which they are more willing to just sort of shell out money for? Right. That's the real conflict, at least to me.
I mean, I think you try to, as best you can, ride that line, because you do, you want to have a family, you're getting into that stage of life. And, I think that I speak for several of the viewers as well, that we'll support you whatever you do. But I don't know. What would you like? Maybe you don't want to say, but it's like, what would that look like for you? What would you, if you were like, I'm just gonna maximize profits, I'm gonna make this, and feel free to say I don't want to say that in a public forum right now.
So, I'm not prepared to publicly say what I'm actually going to do next, but. I do know what I'm going to do next, though. I have the design document written out and everything. But if I were really just single-mindedly looking to maximize the amount of money I make, what I would probably do is get a lot of funding, hire just some really top-notch artists, and just make the most shameless Fire Emblem clone you can imagine.
I mean, I think that could do well. I'm not gonna say it's shameless or anything, but I do think that's kind of what Dark Deity's approach was just, this is the game people very clearly think they want, let's just make it.
Yeah.
And they did quite well.
Yep.
And I will suggest to a maybe way to make that even more profitable would be instead of just hiring an artist, just partner with an artist at that point.
Well, yeah. I have found that is very difficult to make happen. Right? Generally, if you have an artist that you're working with on like an entire game. Typically these aren't folks who have just a bunch of money saved up such that they can afford to bankroll their own spot on the team just for a chance at 50% of what might be significant profits.
And that makes sense. But there's also some hungry artists out there,
Oh, yeah.
It could be called Together an Emblem.
Yeah, I'm not... I will say, in case anyone is wondering if I am going to do that, I'm not going to just do a shameless Fire Emblem clone. I just... There's so many of them coming out. Even if I felt like I could come out on top by doing the same thing as everyone else, but just doing it better, I don't want to. I feel like there are other ways to make games that are less niche, a little more friendly to the broader market, and I'm pursuing a different path. I'll just leave it at that for now.
Okay. I'm very out of energy due to that other battle, but we will persist nonetheless. I'm not particularly worried about this group.
To have a whole lot that can really counter your team, but
I don't think they have any.
Brianna might be in some danger there.
I think she'll be alright. Because she's at full health, like, I don't think they have the resources to one-shot her. And I know Destroyer's at half health, but that is also Freyanna's full health, so...
Yeah. Destroyer's fine.
You say, too, there's a lot of, like, shameless Fire Emblem zones, but, my question... Ooh. That was close, actually. Yeah. My question then would be, are there, though? Like, you say that, but in my experience, the answer is there's not as many as you think. Ooh. Like, there's people, I think, attempting on SRPG Studio, but there's actually not that many that are, like... of that quality. You know what I mean? Or, like, close.
You mean not many that are opting for, like, focusing on just, like, really high production values?
It's not just high production values. I just kind of think about, like, if I think about SRPG as a whole right now, like, as a genre, the heavy hitters are Symphony of War, Dark Deity, and Fire Emblem, I think. I think those are kind of the ones in that conversation for, like, leading role. And that's just not very many.
Symphony of War, Dark Deity, and Fire Emblem.
Yeah, that would be my list. And, like, I really like, oh, I can't, he's protected. There's other games I really like. I like this one, I like Lost Eidolons, but, like, I don't think that they have netted quite the notoriety yet that those three have. And even then, Dark Deity, I believe, like, how many... I will check real fast.
I actually saw something from the Lost Eidolons team the other day. I don't remember exactly where, but it surprised me. They had posted something.
They're coming out on PS5.
Veil of the Witch. Say again?
Is it that they're coming out on PS5?
No. This might have actually been a few weeks ago by this point, but I remember seeing something from the Lost Eidolons team that if Veil of the Witch doesn't sell well, they're just, like, out.
Oh, I had not seen that.
Which was surprising to me, because I thought Lost Eidolons had done quite well.
I will address that in just a second. Dark Deity, so all reviews, it has 2,386. If I do Dark Deity 2, where are we in comparison to that? 1,002. And it's still early in that game's lifespan. It only came out in end of March.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, that... I mean, you're at half already. Which is not what you want to see.
It does suggest a bit of a fall-off, for sure.
Lost Eidolons, it saddens me, but it doesn't totally shock me, because Lost Eidolons was a very expensive game to make, I think. It looks... It is the prettiest SRPG on the market. Like, I don't know if you disagree with that. It has the highest graphics, like, for sure.
I would definitely not agree that it's the prettiest SRPG on the market.
Would you agree it has the highest resolution?
I would say that it looks like it came out on the Xbox 360.
Ooh. I think it looks better than that, but...
I don't mean that as, like, an insult. I just mean, like, it just kind of has that art style.
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean. We're gonna retrieve Friana so she doesn't die.
Which, to me at least, that is different from being pretty, right? Like, it has a certain fidelity in its aesthetic that I think appeals to a segment of the market.
Mm-hmm.
Would I say that it's pretty? No.
Okay. I think it's very pretty. Yeah, I saw that coming. I think what I'm trying to get at is just, it is the only game that looks like it looks. And if you are a person that is kind of like the Call of Duty bro I was talking about before, I have several friends that really do not like pixel graphics at all.
Right.
They're like, that looks old. I don't want to play something that's pixelated. You know, it's 2025. And if that's your attitude, you do not have a lot of options for SRPGs.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Before you do that, you could go do Shove 2 to get that bronze golem in the water there.
Ooh, yeah, I like that a lot more. Thank you. Hehe. Bonk. And then I could attack a Friana for free. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. All that to say, though, I think that Lost Eidolons is just a very expensive game to make. It's not like it's one guy. They've got a whole team. Why did he get stabbed by that spike trap twice?
I think there is a particular bug that I haven't had a chance to address yet, where if you come out of water onto a trap, it double damages you for some reason.
Ooh.
I'll have to look into it.
I do kind of want some of these chests, but the crowd is also growing discontented, so I do need to end it.
So Lost Eidolons ran a Kickstarter and
Yes.
raised $51,989, which I think is probably not enough to make a game that looks like that, unless, as I suspect they did, they kit-bashed a bunch of Unreal Engine assets and used Unreal's MakeHuman to actually model all the characters.
I really don't.
And then I could
know
see
about
them
this stuff.
maybe funding most of it that way.
The problem with Lost Eidolons, though, is, like, I'm sorry I'm being so, like, disconnected with my thoughts here. I think it was a very expensive game to make. They have a whole team, and the sticking power of it was not, I think, what they hoped. I am one of the only people that has a full playthrough of that game up on YouTube, because I got really excited when I finished it to go look at other people's opinions, and could really not find opinions from people that had finished the game. It was all people that were like, I played the first couple chapters and I thought it was very promising. And I'm like, cool, that's great PR speak. I would love to know your thoughts after finishing it.
So looking at it now, it's 1,509 reviews on Steam. So it's not like at original Dark Deity level, but it's like sort of comparably in that realm, I guess you could say.
And how much does it cost?
It is $35.
Okay. Which I would say is worth.
So they're earning a lot more per sale.
But yeah, the problem is it just doesn't seem like a lot of people finished it. Which is not, like, the worst thing in that moment, but it does not bode well for sequels. Because I don't know if somebody that was not super invested and didn't finish your game, will they come back? I don't know. Then again,
It is only
the
rated
Telltale,
71% positive.
The Telltale games tell us, yes, they do sometimes come back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I could see, though, like, it not bringing people back as much just because the rating is not as high as I would expect.
Well, I can understand that a little bit. My biggest criticism of the game was the way they handle bosses I really didn't like. And then the final, like, I don't think people care about spoilers for it too much. The final boss is on the map in, I think, like 7 different chapters. And when you have 28 chapters, it was like 30% of the fights have the final boss in them. And that just wasn't great. And, like, they already modeled enough of his, like, goons that you could have definitely just cut that down to, like, 3 or 2. But boss fights, I didn't like. I think they have an advantage in that they are the only game in the SRPG genre that I can think of that is on Xbox and PlayStation. But
okay, so they could be pulling in sales from consoles that we can't see on Steam then.
Yes,
that makes sense.
But my worry is that there's not a ton on that console because there's not a ton of demand for it. And I think that's because developers have not cultivated that. They have not gotten those players into that. So I think it could pay off in the long run, but that's if you can stick it out long enough. Veil of the Witch, I think, has the capability of doing really, really well on Switch, or Switch 2. And the optimal thing, they don't need me to tell them this, I'm sure everybody was thinking this, is the Switch 2 launched with, I think, an okay lineup and a better planned lineup, but there's still not a lot at launch. If you are an indie, like a smaller developer, and you can launch on the Switch 2 in the very quickly near future on not a game keycard, you have so many eyes on you. Like, I saw the, I think it's Demon X Machina launched on game keycards exclusively, and I noticed that is not exclusively what they're doing anymore. Like, I think they saw the way the wind was blowing, pivoted really quickly, and now they have it full on cart, and they are selling well. I think because of it.
Yeah, man, I would love to get Together in Battle on Switch too, but Nintendo just has not responded to emails, and there's not much I can do about it.
And I don't know how you get them to respond to emails, because it's not like you have to be a super... Like, you are a more prestigious developer than some people that are on that console already.
Like, genuinely, I do not understand what their vetting process is. Like, there's literally just... Like on Switch 1, there is so much just absolute shovelware. Just the most shameless, broken, useless stuff that has somehow made it onto the Switch, and yet, like, Together in Battle, I just cannot get them to be like, oh yes, please come sell this on our console. Really strange. I don't understand it.
I don't know. I think SRPGs are really great on Switch consoles because they're the perfect games to just sit down and play for a little bit and then come back to when you have time. Like, I would lay in bed and play... I would totally lay in bed and play Together in Battle. Like, it's perfect for cozying up with a blanket and just sipping some hot cocoa or coffee and just on a rainy day playing Together in Battle.
Oh, I agree. That's why I made it a point to put it on Steam Deck. If I could put it on Switch too, I would do it.
So, I don't know. I totally agree there's tons of shovelware, and I don't even mind that. Like, I'm happy to let the market decide what is good and what isn't. It's bizarre to me that things like Together in Battle are not worthy, but Hentai Maidens XD4 is...
Yeah, I don't know. I agree with you. Like, I feel like you got to do one or the other, right? Either you need to let the market decide, or you need to actually do a good job curating.
Yes. And I've seen people say for a long time, and I do agree, that the eShop on Switch is borked beyond belief. Because anytime I just want to go browse, it takes forever to load, there's a ton of shovelware, and there's not a great way to organize it.
Yeah, it's a problem. I heard that the Switch 2's eShop is better.
I've heard that as well.
I've not picked up a Switch 2 yet.
I have not either. I will when they do Fire Emblem for it. Like...
That, to be honest, that is probably also what will bring me back, provided that I don't know. Engage really put me off. They really need to do better on their next one.
All right, we'll talk about that in a minute. Let's advance plot here. Is Tatiana de Graaf around? I have a letter for her. You pass along the letter to Tatiana. As she reads, you see a mixture of emotions play across her face. You sense a mixture of surprise, excitement, and unease. Thank God her mom's not ailing. We need her. Oh. You want to read this?
Well, Commander, this is unexpected. I've been gifted the de Graaf family weapon, Aurora Champion. It's an heirloom with quite the reputation. I'd have to head home to retrieve it. This could easily take a week or two. What do you think?
A week or two?
Ooh, this is a tough decision. I mean, she's kind of amazing as is. In this situation, I would be tempted to say, forget it, you need to stay here, but on the other hand, Tatiana with a unique family weapon would be absolutely nuts.
Yeah? That's a brutal proposition. Chat, what do we think? Do it, you won't. You have been saying that this entire playthrough, and I feel like you are owed that at some point. See you when you get back.
Thank you, Commander. I'll be back as soon as I'm able. Tatiana heads to her tent and begins packing for the trip home.
Godspeed, Tatiana. We are definitely hiring somebody else.
Tokei's in mourning over Brahmak.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, Freyanna needs to heal. Gemini needs... Everybody needs to heal. I am glad.
Oh, by the way, before you end this day...
Okay.
Do me a favor, just hit the tilde key and paste in that text I sent you in Discord chat.
Sure thing. I assume you want me to omit the thing that says go ahead and paste this in the console.
Correct.
Alright, so it should look like that?
Yes, there you go. Yeah, there was a typo in the scripting to set up the second part of the of a certain event chain.
Okay.
That's going to be... I'll have that fixed momentarily, but for purposes of this stream, we want that in the event hopper. Uh-oh, Camp's a miss. Okay.
I mean, everybody
might be time to do a little. Might be time to do a little recruiting.
Yeah, I think so. Peer pressure wins again. I mean, sure. I was already tempted. Oh, I hope this is not a battle. As you make your way through the streets of Kalkarapur, someone makes eye contact and approaches you.
To be alarmed. I saw how you intervened against the BPD the other day, and I wanted to let you know you're doing the Watcher's work here in Kalkarapur. It may not seem like it, but you're making a difference here. It helps to see people opposing those BPD thugs. Please, have this. It's the least I can do.
You have received a unique weapon, Soaring Herald. Okay.
What is that?
It's a bow. Hits hard, preventing counterattacks. Well, I mean, we give it to our archer, I'm sure. +9, +14. It's really good. He gets a little less reflexes, but he does get dodge out of it. I think that's worth.
Yeah, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna pop away for a second. I gotta get some water, but I'll be back.
Alright. It's Fire Day. Okay. I mean, yeah, we gotta go recruit. We are hurting. I'm just always for taking the chance of doing a random event when it pops up, especially if it gets you a super weapon. I feel the same way. Congratulations on making it into Tiger League. You have quite a few fans here at this point. Stronger recruits are interested in joining you now, but don't just take my word for it. Go back and see for yourself. Alright, I would like another Shadowling. Let's make sure first that there's not any... viewer characters in the mix. I don't see any off the bat. Pygmalion Tinkerbolt is a great name. We don't have a sword user, so I'm kind of tempted by that as well. That could be pretty good. And he's 360. Narayan Baingani. He's a sound sleeper, which is nice, and aquaphobic. That's not great, but we could try to avoid that. Our only shadowling option is a Kineto Curios, a Psi user who can fling enemies around and reposition allies remotely. Can levitate other, which is cool. I don't know that we need to throw... I don't know that we need this. We kind of have Operator as our throwy guy. Cryo Curios. Prophet? Unarmed frontline fighters with the ability to heal allies. That is a replacement for Brahmak a little bit.
Oh yeah, that is a promoted version of Ramak's class.
So I'm tempted by that.
Much better health and quite good dodge.
Yeah, that's true. I was also tempted by this guy.
Oh, yeah, okay. A Blade Dancer. Those guys are nice.
What do you think?
Let's see. What is the Shadowling?
Kineto Curios, which I like Shadowlings a lot, but I just don't feel like we really have a need for that.
Oh man, Kineticists are so much fun, but yeah, you know, if you don't want to do that playstyle, then you shouldn't go for it.
I just feel like we already have our Golem for that, and 559 is a lot. I just don't think I need another super squishy mage character that does what our Golem does.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm just trying to decide between the Blade Dancer and the Prophet.
Well, we definitely need another healer, right?
I suppose we do. Alright.
And 309 is pretty dang cheap for someone that level.
Do we want him as well?
I don't know. Let's look at the lineup. Do we need another frontliner?
No, I suppose not. We've got Ohm and we've got 2 Golems. I think we're good.
It might be good to get a caster you can use to sort of take damage off the table. Like a photokineticist or a cryokineticist. Someone that can freeze or blind enemies.
We're getting, what's his name? Jafar back tonight.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Who will then be able to fill that role. I'm just thinking Narayan here could potentially fill in for Tatiana while she's gone.
Oh, I see.
Because we've also got a crazy sword.
That is true. Yeah, it might be worth it.
Use it.
Why not?
Alright. That's about back to where we were. Acquire Aurora Champion for Mahane, yes. We shall. And then... Did we lose anybody? I don't think... Oh, we lost Destroyer. But we can't throw him in the infirmary, because he's a golem, right?
Yeah, you just have to manually repair them at night, and eventually they'll come back.
Okay. So, let's shop, I suppose.
I've been ejected from the bedroom, so I will be back on the other computer in a minute.
All right, see you when you get back. Ooh, that's interesting. That thing is crazy. it's also ridiculously expensive. I think we don't need it. That's also pretty good. But no. I can still hear you, by the way, I think. I don't know if he can hear me, so I shall mute him until he gets back. I'm always worried I'm gonna, like, dox somebody or something if they don't know. Okay. I muted him real quick. Cool. Expense now saves... Spent now saves heartache later. Poor Bromlock. Yes, it kind of does. Alright, I think we do that too. We could also get some more focus pills. And we'll get a couple of those. I think everything is distributed that needs to be. Do you have a shield? Yeah, you've got one. We just need to decide on the focus pills, because, yeah, some people need these. Ilaria needs medicated bandages. She has none. Narayan. Oh yeah, you need the fancy sword I've been sitting on this entire game. Yeah, that's pretty good. You also need... We'll give you regular bandages and focus pills as well. And then who else needs focus pills? Well, you've got a bunch of stuff you've been collecting. Probably will sell that later. You can have some focus pills as well. I also wanted to address... I still need to catch up on chat. Sorry, I've been bad about that tonight. Mahane says, Lost Eidolons was good. It was fun. I never finished it for some reason, but them making a sequel, a dang roguelite, ensured I wouldn't be buying it. I enjoyed the SRPG, not a roguelite. It's not technically a sequel. It's a spin-off. I think I even asked them, if that was considered Lost Eidolons 2, and they said, absolutely not. Like, their plan seems to be that there will be a Lost Eidolons 2, and it will not be a roguelite. Which I think makes sense. Like, it's fine to... Like, you can do... I'm a Shining Force fan. You can do whatever you want for a spinoff. Like, you know, it would be weird if they made Holy Ark and then called that Shining Force 2, but they didn't. So. Okay, now we're telling Gemini we're worried again. So hopefully then the next thing that happens is... Okay, there's that same thing again, so we need to remember to tell Sinister that it's the same. Still. Jimmy, let's see. Go say an app. Operator, self-heals, which I need. Tokay is in mourning. Yeah. Jafar and Kushbu hanging out. Narayan grabs a notebook, pages through it in review of some past entries, and then works on committing a new combat move to muscle memory. Ohm tidies up. I appreciate that. He's really good about that. Alright, Destroyer is back. He's still hurt real bad, but he is back. And Jafar is back as well. So we are not quite in as dire straits as we were. Let's see. I mean, tomorrow we have a Tiger League match, so I'm probably just gonna shop again today. Kind of use our pass there. Back? Alright, let me unmute you here. There we go. You are unmuted because I could hear you running around. So I was like, let me mute before you scream your address or something.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. I haven't quite figured out the exact sequence of events to disconnect from Discord and move my microphone and headphone over to the other computer.
Well, it's funny because like Discord is really it's so finicky, and then when you like don't want it to work, it does.
Yeah.
I might get him a new helmet. No, I don't think it's worth. We don't have a ton of money to spare on that, but
what happened with Gramok is interesting. It actually reminds me of there was a video I watched the other night. I've been watching a lot of videos the past few days because my wife was in Las Vegas on a work trip, so I was just kind of like entertaining myself. I watched this video from the YouTuber Coffee Potato, where he was talking about the value of permadeath and time limits in SRPGs, and I thought he had some really good insights.
Such as?
I'm trying to remember now exactly what his primary point was, because like I have my own like sort of parallel thoughts. The thing that actually sticks most firmly in my mind was a comment that someone left below the video, saying that tragedy is a really powerful tool in storytelling, and I think that's entirely correct.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember the first time like a character died when I was playing Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, which was my first ever Fire Emblem. And of course it was Reese, right? Because he's made of tissue paper.
Reese? Oh, right. And I say Rise, but yes.
Oh, okay.
I know who you're talking about.
Well, you'll never get a rise out of me. Anyway, yeah, so he died, and he was like giving his death monologue, and like the sad music was playing, and I was like, oh, this is like affecting. I like this.
For me, it was Soren. I do still remember as well.
Yeah, right? Like, it sticks with you, right? It's memorable.
It didn't totally stick with me because the only SRPG I had played was Shining Force, so I was like, oh, he comes back next map, and then he didn't, and I was like, oh. You have returned to camp. Out of the corner of your eye, you spy a curious Chatal that has wandered out of the woods and come to the edge of camp to investigate. Seeing you, the Chatal abruptly stops sniffing at the air and raises its head and ears, alert. Let's remain still. After 30 seconds or so of mutual staring, the Chatal seems to conclude you are not a threat. It breaks eye contact and returns to nosing at the ground, investigating the sense of camp. Another minute passes quietly. Abruptly, the Chatal raises its head and looks back towards the woods, swiveling its ears. It tenses, and abruptly it explodes into motion, bounding out of sight. No, let it go. It came to say hi. Let's not shoot it. A game let's see. I loved how early Path of Radiance had extra dialogue for when a party member died. It made it feel more plot relevant than usual in FE. For sure. I liked that as well.
Yes. Yeah, 100%. That's something I did in Telepath Tactics, and boy, it turns out that actually takes a lot of work, tracking every character that can be dead and like changing the dialogue based on whether they're alive or not. Like a surprising amount of work.
Nice. We can now buff Tatiana when she gets back.
Oh my god.
Be even more of a menace.
Insane.
What? Oh, I clicked that, I guess, through that screen.
Oh. That's funny. I didn't even know you could do that.
I do have that. We are at the end. We are finishing this game tonight, so you should expect me to find game-breaking bugs that no one has found before me, because that is what happens on this channel.
I really hope they're not game-breaking, at least.
I don't know. I've had, like, either that or it's going to crash during the credits, because I've had that happen with way too many games. I don't know what it is. I've just had tons of issues.
Jepster says, in reality, it's not very plot relevant, but it was neat to see characters reacting to it. Yeah, I agree. And that's why I have so much of characters reacting to the deaths of their friends in Together in Battle, because I love that, right? I want more of that in SRPGs, and it makes me... I find it a little surprising that, like, this is the first game to, like, really lean into that I'm aware of, anyway.
What is a photarch? Oh, you're just, like, a strong light guy. Okay. Sniper.
And says, my first Fire Emblem... Sorry. Just reading comments here.
No, go for it.
Yeah, Mahane says, my first Fire Emblem deaths were Marcus and Bartra. Marcus stuck around for story stuff, so I was wondering when I could use him again, a la Shining Force 1. Mm-hmm. And Bartra's line about coming back once it's healed had me wondering whether or when he'd rejoin.
Yeah, I had the same thoughts with Soren, because he also sticks around.
Yeah, which, like, you know, I can see how that would undermine it for sure. But I also understand the dilemma that puts the writers in, because, you know, you have to have some characters who are just there to advance the plot.
I have not even gotten a move yet.
The only alternative to that is just making it so that a character's death is a game over.
Yeah. That is true. I appreciate, by the way, that I have to attack the idol now. I wasn't sure if I would ever be on the other end of that. But so it's cool that you are allowing me to do that.
Yeah, that one was actually a suggestion from Titanium Legman. He was like, I want to attack the idol also. I was like, yeah, okay, I can do that.
Good suggestion.
Yeah, no, it really was. I was hesitant to do it at first just because I was like, I don't know if I can get the enemy AI to behave in a way that makes sense on a map where, like, you're attacking a defensive position and it's proc gen. But I don't know. Well, you can give me your thoughts on whether I pulled it off or not.
On character deaths being meaningful?
No, on whether the AI behaves in a way that's sensible with them having to defend the idol.
I mean, it seems like it so far. They are definitely like, we're gonna be super aggressive and try and make sure that you can't just run up and take it.
Mm-hmm. That said, I am also interested in your thoughts on character death and how it's handled here.
I like it so far. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. But it doesn't come from, like, the character's reaction so much as my own. Like, it's meaningful because I'm sad about it more than because the characters are sad.
I mean, excuse me, I think that's potentially even better, right? That means you feel attached to the characters.
Yeah, I definitely do. Like, and it's tough because, like, we are never going to get another, like, Brahmak.
Yeah.
Like, Brahmak is gone, and, like, the next playthrough, I can't use Brahmak and give her a little more attention. It's very finite.
Yeah. That is absolutely true.
I think we big heal here. Yeah, I think this is how we handle this. We do that. We do big shield and heal all of us. And then you use...
Jafar looks so much more menacing now.
He does. It's very in line with what his character has been to me. Because he is just the healer that sits in the back, but then, yeah, if you make him, like, mad, he can just mind blast the crap out of you. I wish I got that as a kill. Okay, I can do that and get it. And then you can get that one with something. Maybe.
I mean, definitely True Shaft, but that's expensive.
It is. I kind of think we just go for it, though. Oh, wait, I am dumb. I don't have to do that. We have our dancer.
Indeed.
The after-battle reactions to character deaths in Fire Emblem Echoes, especially Gray's reaction to Tobin dying, were heartbreaking. I didn't let anybody die in that game. So I did not see that.
Yeah, I don't think Tobin ever died in my playthrough, so I didn't see that either, but now I'm really curious. Yeah, Rat Lantern says, your character hits 0 HP. In some games, that means they're gone for a map. In some games, that means they're gone forever. In this game, it means fear grips your heart as you dread the answer.
Oh. Jafar got one shot. That's not good.
Oh, God.
Is he weak to light now?
He might actually be, yeah.
Oh. I'm assuming these two got hit. Yeah. That's rough.
Ouch.
There's the true shaft. Well, if he dies, easy come, easy go, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't either. I just looked it up later once I heard the after battle quotes or a thing. I will have to do that. They've set up in a line again. Oh, but you're blinded, which is not great.
It really isn't. Does anyone have eye drops?
I don't think so. No.
Dang.
Got ideas, though. Yeah, we can do that. And then I think we true shaft right back.
Hmm.
That's a lot. Do you hit?
You know who would actually be really clutch here?
What?
Kushbu, because she could powder bolt those exploding trees and set up a chain reaction of explosions.
Yes, I did not think about that. Alright, let's start with you and see, do you get it? No. Dang. Alright, next. What if... Alright, let's go for the stun, maybe. Nice. And then we...
And thank you, Jetster.
Dance here. Maybe fear grips your heart, or maybe you're Nihil who never gets punished. No, we were at least somewhat punished finally. There we go. I assume if I route, it ends.
I believe so. I don't actually recall. You might have to actually destroy the idol.
I wouldn't mind. Because that would mean a valid playstyle then would be just running me out of enough time.
Yeah.
Now, if I remember how stuff works, if you're stunned, my accuracy doesn't matter. I remember incorrectly.
Stunned means they can't dodge, but if you're internal accuracy is super low because you're blinded, you can just miss, which is what happened there.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, so
dancer
stun
can get it
counters high dodge, but not low accuracy.
I assume you resist light really well. Yeah, you do. Alright, you go out here and be a dodge tank. Or not the dodge tank, but go take a hit for us. There we go. You probably just need to chill here. There we go. Now we can just shoot her down. Does dodge.
Nice.
My girl Tokay casually dodging explosions. Yup. She's doing great. Not bad at all. And then you probably finish it. Nice. Gemini's got crazy range now. Speaking of Fire Emblem Echoes, that bow range.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll see if it ends or if I've got to destroy the thing. Good job.
Poor he gets blinded so often.
He does. I need to just give him my drops. Okay, it just ends.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that Jafar got wrecked that easily. That scares me. I'm used to him having like higher resistances.
Well, he has pretty high dodge, is what it usually is.
As you walk through the city, something feels off. At first, you can't pinpoint the source of the discomfort. Gradually, however, you become increasingly certain that you are being watched. You turn around abruptly, hoping to catch a glimpse of whoever is watching you. However, you only see regular citizens going about their business. No one is looking at you. It's the rooftops. Strange, perhaps it was your imagination. I think the BPD is surveilling me. Because we have annoyed them a lot, so I'm expecting them to launch an attack on us at some point. Appreciate Jimmy cleaning up. Kushbu gets us more food. Guerid goes and assists the homeless, which is nice.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, wait. She makes a big show of helping out. After approximately 15 minutes, she slips away to visit a restaurant. Guerid is satisfied that others saw her being extremely selfless and kind. Her mood improves. Okay.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Don't even have to go to the infirmary.
You'd love to see it.
Were you going to say, too, that I've just been really lucky with character deaths?
I mean, you've definitely gotten a few lucky dodges and such.
The fact that Jimmy is still alive is a testament to that.
Jimmy, especially, has been dodging death like whoa.
Within minutes of entering Kelkerber, your breath abruptly catches. A group of men in orange have surrounded a shop, blocking the entrance. They are smashing windows and scrawling slurs on the exterior in bright red paint. It will take 2 characters to intervene. If you do, they won't be available. Okay, yeah, alright, same squad. Y'all go have fun. Yeah, alright. I do wish the BPD was less, like, cartoonishly evil a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to go to recruiter, I just wanted to pass, because, I don't. When people are gone, I don't want to get into a fight. Okay. There's really nowhere I want to go. I guess we go to recruiter one more time. Hello, goodbye. Oh, that didn't even count against me. Oh, I still have 2 left. I see.
Could go to the blacksmith or the trainer.
Let's do that. Sure, we can maybe repair a weapon or something. The problem is I don't need to repair most of these. Sure.
The superb flail could use a little bit of repair.
Yeah, sure. Alright, I think we are good. I'm glad we can repair the legendary ones. The BPD takes actions consistent with real-world people that could also be described as cartoonishly villain-like. Yes, you're not wrong, but I'm just like... I just wish there was a little more, like, nuance there, I guess. I just don't... I'm not a person that in any game really, or any story, likes the cartoonishly evil villain. I like it when they have, like, some sort of point, or... I'm definitely, like, not the misunderstood villain, but just the, like, you can see why they're doing what they're doing. The BPD just seems to be, like, angry and aggressive because they're angry and aggressive. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, this game does not really make a ton of effort to try to get you to understand the motivations of the BPD.
It's kind of like the Sukhasthani dissidents. They are not the good guys in what they are doing. Like, I don't think their actions are justified, but you still can be like, I see where you're coming from a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're seeing this again. I forgot to tell you, we saw this again while you were gone.
Again?
Yeah, so this is like the 4th time. Yeah, that was it again. I didn't mean to skip that quick, but...
I'm going to take a little peek here.
Mahane says, on the reverse side, I'm tired of the villains with a point. Just give me someone who is evil for evil's sake. Someone I don't need or want to understand. Just give me someone I feel good about opposing. I feel like we get that a lot, though, honestly. And even villains that, like, are a little bit more compelling get kind of pushed into that slot. Because I think about, like, Emperor Palpatine in the sequel trilogy. Like, Emperor Palpatine, like, in the old expanded universe, you learn he was doing everything he was doing because the Yuzhan Vong were coming to destroy the entire galaxy. And having an extremely strong military with someone at the head of that can command them around immediately without, sitting at the Senate for years, would be very beneficial, as would a Death Star. And so it's like, do I think he is the hero of the story? No. He's still clearly the villain. He uses underhanded tactics to get the things done that he wants, and he does a lot of harm in the process. But I can still see how somebody like Palpatine would be like, I have learned about this threat and I need to act, and if I don't, no one else will. But the way that ends up in the sequel trilogy now is like he's just the literal embodiment of evil, and I think he's very boring as a result. There just isn't anything to him.
Yeah,
I can't believe those jerks hit me. Gonna have to sleep it off. I love that.
Yeah, I think there is, I definitely get both perspectives here. Like, I feel like there is a lot there are a lot of villains who are, like, just sort of uninteresting.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to say it, but Dark Dragon, right? Like, what is Dark Dragon's motivation? I am evil. Okay, cool.
I don't think Dark Dragon is the one that you're supposed to worry about. I think it's Dark Soul. To me, Dark Dragon is a tool more than a character. He's this biomechanical creation of the ancients. And I think that actually makes him really interesting. Because it's not filled in very well in English. I still need to like go through books and stuff and more supplemental stuff. But I do really like the idea of like, why did they create? I wondered this a lot when I was a kid. Like, why did they create Dark Dragon? Like, why? You know, Dark Soul just gets the key to use him essentially. But the ancients, for some reason, way back in the day, felt the need to make something like that. What could have pushed them to need that? Dark Soul.
I don't remember that from the game.
I think it's in the game. I can't totally remember.
I'm pretty damn sure it's not, because I played through Shining Force a bunch, and I've never heard that before.
It's not said in that many words. I know that. Let's buy some eye drops. Because you are right. Ohm has this issue a lot. There we go. Beautiful. And I don't know, I think the BPD to me feels like just a little bit of a missed opportunity because, like I said, when I first encountered them, I was like, I do think it's an interesting motive to be like, we really want to preserve our native culture, and we're concerned that that is being lost. And I think that especially, I was instantly confused because I was like, your native culture is like this huge tourism culture with this giant arena. Like... It feels like you're directly opposing your own interests a lot here.
Yeah.
And that
is also pretty true to life, I think, with folks who think this way.
But I think this more than, like, most cultures. Because, like, it is so heavily hinging on tourism from what we see that, like, a lot of the economy in this town revolves around the arena, the teams it brings, it's kind of like Rome, you know? Like, Rome revolved a lot around the sports and how, you know, tons of money changing hands and the people that come to watch this. Like, it would be crazy to be like, we need less tourism. It's like, all right, if you get everything you want, it's going to just destroy your economy. And I also think it was interesting that, like, I pointed out at the time that the natives were currently, at least people that look like natives, were currently the problem. Because they blended in well enough to try to assassinate the Maharaja.
Yeah.
It wasn't like Shadowlings doing that.
Right, so what you have here, right, is you have a group of people who, they know something is wrong in society, right? They see there are serious problems, they feel a lot of anxiety, and they want someone they can blame. And they're not necessarily looking to the people who are actually responsible, they're looking instead for an easy target, someone they can demonize. And, you know, I hate to say it, but if you look at history, and, you know, potentially even some certain current events, that plays out that exact way a lot. I know it's not satisfying, right? It doesn't make for a compelling villain that you can, like, empathize with and understand, but I don't think it's... I think Rat Lantern is right in that there is a realism to that.
I hear you. I'm not going to debate modern day politics because I just don't. Like,
right, sure. No, let's not.
Because you just don't make anybody happy when you do that. So I just avoid that. But we'll do this event real quick. As you make your way toward the city gates, a man approaches you.
Excuse me, are you Niles Merkcorp by any chance?
Yes. Why?
Wonderful. My son is a fan. A huge fan. It's his birthday today, and it would mean the world to him if he could meet one of the gladiators on your team.
Sure, why not?
Oh, thank you so much. He'll be over the moon about this. I'll go fetch him right now.
Dang, Tatiana's gone. She's been really jealous of Freyana, so I was like, oh, I could make it Tatiana so she gets her moment in the sun. Let's make it Freyana. Hi there, your father tells me you're a big fan of Nihil's Merkor. Let's just dig that hole a little deeper.
I guess you guys are alright. I like Favorite of the Watcher better. Or
it'll take her down a peg. Well, I see. Well, we may not be favorite of the Watcher, but your dad did something very nice for you here. He clearly loves you a lot. You should focus on that. She digs a small trinket out of her pocket and then hands it to the boy. Here's a little souvenir from the arena for you. Enjoy the rest of your birthday.
Did you hear that, Ruka? He puts his hand on his son's shoulder. These gladiators are smart people. You could learn something from them.
Oh.
He runs back over and whispers to you, "Thank you for that. Here's a little something for your trouble."
You have been gifted an item. Snare kit. Okay. Well, thank you. I think part of it is just, like... And I think part of it's because of, like, it might stem a little bit from, like, my religious background, that I just don't super believe that people are just evil most of the time. I think people become misguided. But I don't know. I believe in people's ability to grow and change. I believe in, like, the human capacity for change, I guess.
Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. I think people can grow and change, and I don't think anyone is inherently evil. But simultaneously, people do evil things thoughtlessly quite a lot throughout history. Which to me is different from being evil, necessarily.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think that I disagree with people's thoughts a lot. But I think that just kind of makes things easier to say that people just do things without thinking. And I think it kind of... I don't know, it just kind of others people and makes them more of, like, if I can, project onto them that they are, moralless, valueless, bad guy, then it makes everything easier. But my view is just that that's not quite how the world works. It's that people do think about things, and they think about them a lot sometimes. They just come to very, very different conclusions to what I would. And that can be tough. Like, sometimes that's really tough. But, and you keep moving on. You just do your best, You do your best to be an example of what you want to see in the world, I think.
So, I don't know how much you want to get into this as like a debate sort of thing, but, I think about, like, genocide, right? For example.
Oh, goodness. You just...
Like, I feel like there's a limit to how much you can be like, well, they're just misunderstood. They're just not thinking things through. Like, at a certain point,
Well, I said the opposite. I didn't say they weren't thinking things through. I said I think they're thinking things through quite a lot. I just don't agree with the outcome.
Okay.
Like, you don't accidentally do that.
Right. Like I think, for example, of I'm blanking on the name, but there was a genocide that occurred. I believe it was like in Ethiopia or Eritrea, and there were like stories of people,
Let's not get into specifics.
Okay, we'll avoid anything that could upset YouTube. But I mean, like, there was some really brutal stuff.
I don't think anyone would fight you on the point that history is brutal.
Like, I feel like there is a limit to how much perspective taking you can do in certain situations. Sometimes, people do just do things that are morally reprehensible, and it's okay to recognize that. That's just my opinion, though.
I don't disagree with that at all.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we agree on that.
Let me see. I cracked up while you were talking, sorry. Just because I read at the same time I read Rat Lantern saying, "Son, make sure your gladiator team has permadeath on. It'll put hair on your chest." I find some people to be the opposite, Mahane says. Some people will find a thing, latch onto it, and defend it to the death, even if it's objectively wrong to do so. Some don't think it through. So the reason I think that happens is, not because they're not thinking it through. I think that people are very susceptible to sunk cost fallacy. I think that's a big thing. And, do you want me to add this to the console as well?
Oh, yes. That should, I think, keep that event from happening again.
Okay. I think a lot of the times, like... I'm not going to get into specifics, because there's definitely people I feel this way about, but I think that when you defend something that, you know, even if we think it's right and it gets proved wrong later, as happens plenty of times, I think there is, like, a level of sunk cost fallacy that people get into, and I think that they're making kind of, even if it's not, like, at a super, like, front brain, like, conscious level, I think they're weighing the difference between admitting they're wrong and changing their position and sticking to their guns. And it's just kind of like, with the sunk cost fallacy, there's some positions you have that you will be... It will cause problem for you in your social circles if you change your thoughts and feelings on some things. And that's tough to do. I mean, it's genuinely tough to do on anything. So sometimes people, I think, subconsciously make that, you know, weigh that, and they just come to the conclusion it ain't worth it.
I think that is probably true in many cases.
I'm tempted by
but
that.
I also agree with Mahane, though. Like, there are people who just don't think things through, and I think it's for some of the reasons you just gave, right? There's no incentive to think things through if thinking things through could, and, you know, deep down maybe you suspect will, lead you to a conclusion that forces you to become a member of an outgroup, right? That's an existentially terrifying proposition for many people.
It is. And, like... Yeah, it is. It's just not an easy thing. And I think it's especially true when you become known as this guy, or the blank guy, and we get pigeonholed. We all have it happen to us sometimes. And then you wake up someday and you're like, I don't really want to be this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
What is he? Oh, he's got the cat. I don't know if you're allowed here, but what choice did I have? I couldn't let you go on living alone in the trash-strewn alley. You forced my hand, you fluffy little rascal. Yes, good point. I definitely agree. Mahane, are we happier now? I would give you an example of what I mean, but I respect that you said you didn't want to get into specifics or debate politics. I try not to either, and I've already gone way further than usual. Yeah, and the reason that I generally have that rule as well is that I feel like everything kind of has trended to becoming a political space now. And I think that's sad. I think that games and stories, part of the purpose of it to me is to bring us together. And it doesn't matter if we have different beliefs, different backgrounds, whatever. We can all bond over our shared love of stories, and that's how we make connections with other humans. It's how we change hearts and minds, and it's part of, to me, what gives stories value, is that they, you know, if somebody said, well, all of this is just a waste of time, I don't know why you do it. It's like, because the human connection that comes from it is really important. And I worry that we're losing that in a lot of ways. So I've always strived to provide a space that's like that, where we just all bond over that. So
I think that's a great perspective, but I also feel like that's only like one half of a coin, right? Because every story is about something.
Of course.
And every story has a certain perspective that it presents. Mm-hmm. So you're never going to successfully, excuse me, write a story that's about anything that doesn't present a certain viewpoint. And even if we come together around a thing, we can discuss the nuances of the story, and we can discuss okay, how did it handle this? Is that how I see the world? Does it present things in a way that I think is not accurate? Which, that's some of the discussion we were just having. And I think that's a valid way to come together. And it is, in its way, also sort of inherently political, not in the sense of partisan, but in the sense of, it leads us to examine our worldviews and think about how we see reality.
Yeah, and I think any good story is going to do that. I've played games that I like. I'm trying to think of. I don't know if I can pick one off the top of my head, but I've definitely played games and watched shows that I just inherently disagree with the entire message. But I do sit and I think about it, and I grow to understand the people that think that way a little bit more.
I feel like the exact opposite of what this game does with the BPD is what Engage does with every villain, where every villain is JK, I was mind controlled, or JK, I'm actually a good guy, and oh my god, gag. Just let some people be responsible for making terrible choices, please.
Alright, I said I don't like villains typically that are evil for the sake of being evil. The thing I hate far more is I was mind controlled and not in control of my actions. Ignore it and forgive me immediately, please. It is brutal. Because we just have no stakes.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got it. Sir Beans. Knock,
knock. Knock, knock. What's that about Sir Beans?
Kushbu, I didn't hear you come in. Sir Beans is my new stage name, for the arena.
Really?
Yes. Now, if you don't mind, I need to,
Ha, I knew it! You brought back that kitten. No offense, Om, but you're a terrible liar.
Kushbu, please, swear you won't tell anyone.
Ha, how heartless do you think I am, Om? Don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
He lets out a sigh of relief. Thank you, Kushbu. I appreciate that. Yeah, it also is rough when you write a character that is evil for the sake of being evil. What's the main bad guy in Engage? I don't even remember his name already.
Sombron.
Yes, thank you, Sombron. I feel like they wrote him as he's evil for the sake of being evil, and then they try to subvert that literally at the 11th hour, at the end of the game, and I'm I just hate it.
Yeah.
You can't just do who is the other the Hounds? I think they did the same thing. That it's you wrote them as evil for evil's sake, and then at their death you're what if they had a good heart? And I'm no.
Lee, I have a good heart, and what I really care about more than anything is family, even though I just knifed someone I thought was in my family to death.
And burned them alive, and it's...
Oh, this is the last league match before the Arena Championship.
I am excited. I wanted to get into as well that you said after Engage, you feel just kind of burnt out on Fire Emblem.
Something like that.
What would they need to do to win you back?
What would they need to do to win me back?
Not be booty?
I just... They were I feel like it wouldn't necessarily take much. There were just so many things about Engage that rubbed me the wrong way. I feel like they would just need to make one where they had one thing consistently going for them the whole way through the game, and they just, you know, like, you know, I'm going to bring it up again because this is what I said last time we talked about this. Oh, wait, hang on. This prototype golem's invincible. We're going to win this tournament for sure. Go, Powerbot 5000. Teach Niles Merccorp the meaning of fear.
Uh-oh.
Certainly. Attention, Niles Merccorp. Here, now, the condition of being afraid.
Great dialogue.
That's... never mind.
She presses his/her palm to his/her face.
Whoops! That's a little formatting boo-boo. I'll make a note of that.
Alright, let's look at that thing. Level 5 prototype, a cutting-edge model of stone golem capable of massive AoE damage? So it's got shockwave, slam the ground, damaging and potentially stunning everyone nearby. Alright, that's scary. That sounds like a job for Tokay! Alright, you go up here. Let me to catch up a little bit. Let me see. We are together in battle. Yes, we are. I know I can get super opinionated and stubborn in my own thoughts, so I try to meter out when and on what I get involved in. I mean, we all do. And yes, Ulm has redeemed himself. I knew you were upset about the cat.
So anyway, I'll just reiterate what I said before about Engage versus Fate's Conquest, right? Like, Fate's Conquest just had really, really good mechanics and map design, and it was, like, pretty consistently good the whole way through. And the writing was, like, definitely bad, but it was bad in a way that was really funny, and I could get behind that.
I know what you mean.
Whereas Engage is like, the writing is bad in a way that's just sort of like boring and annoying, and like the map design is like pretty good for the first like half of the game, then it just takes a complete nosedive. And like the mechanics I liked at first, but then it just got to be such a headache keeping track of what rings were on who with what cooldown, and having to manage the character progression with the special points was just such a pain. I don't know, I just didn't.
It's a lot of menus.
It's so many menus, and I feel like they don't have to do that much to do better than Engage. I like, even with all of the things I don't like about Engage, I was still on board for like 2/3 of the game. And it was only, like, at that point where I was like, okay, look, I'm just not having fun anymore.
Yeah, I had fun with it, ultimately. But people told me, like, you'll be really excited to go back to it, I promise. And I am not. Like, I am good not doing another run of Engage for a while. It's, like, I appreciate how much you can do with the characters. I appreciate that he runs into the spike traps just like I do. I appreciate how much you can do with the characters if you put in all the time and effort. I just don't enjoy sitting through all those menus you talked about and dealing with the rings, and it just is not super fun to me. And the night I got really frustrated, I'd had a really long day. It was the first time we fight against Mavier, I think. I got really frustrated with it, and part of that was just like, to me, Fire Emblem is not that deep. For Fire Emblem, I don't have to go to the, I don't have to forge stuff in Fire Emblem. I can do that, and that's like extra gravy on top, but it is not a requirement. And in Engage, it feels, to me at least, much more like a requirement.
Yeah.
Everything that it does, I think, is kind of a requirement.
So the engraving wasn't even a thing in the game when I played through it. Like, that was something they added later.
Really?
So you can imagine what it was like not even having that available.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Or at least, I think that maybe there was engraving, but I think it was like some of the options weren't there. I forget the exact thing, but like some of the engravings you were using definitely did not exist in the game when I was playing it. Don't forget, Tokei has a net, and that does not end the turn, so she can immobilize someone and then make an attack.
Oh, okay, I think we try that. How much energy do you have? Can you just do that? Yeah, you sure can. I still think that's the best play, though. Dang.
Dang.
I'm just trying to decide. How much does that do? Not enough.
Yeah.
But, like, I could try and get it with Destroyer instead. I don't think you can reach. No.
Nah. Well, hang on. Where was she starting off? Okay.
I could also motivate Operator to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, he still can't reach.
Yeah, you know, it might be worth moving, like, sprinting with Kushbu and then motivating her.
I could do that.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see what happens. Nice. I feel like menuing... Oh, yeah, time to polish rings. Ugh. I feel like the menuing and engage would have been less obtrusive had they just been accessible from a single menu rather than having to teleport around the hub area to do anything. There's a lot of things I think they could have done to make it more palatable to me. Like, it's a little better... I want to say it's a little bit better than Three Houses' Monastery, but I at least appreciate that, like, some of the NPCs in Three Houses' Monastery, like, had something to say.
Yeah.
I felt like that some of that was actually, like, relevant to the plot. I'm just gonna put her there, I think.
Yeah, like, everyone that complains about the monastery, I'm like, I get it, and I understand why you think the Somniel is better, right? Just because it takes a lot less time.
Mm-hmm.
But you're also getting so much less out of it.
Yeah.
Like I would rather have a home base that's an annoying time sink, but has a lot of, like, interesting things to it, than something that's more streamlined and has nothing interesting.
Yeah. I listened to...
Oh, whew. Good dodge.
I listened to, like, a thought piece about it the other day, and basically the video was just saying, like, I think it was Mangs made a video about, what do you want from the next Fire Emblem? And people, the answers, you know, were all over the place for more hub, less hub. And he was like, I wonder if Intelligent Systems just feels pressure that gamers today expect more. And they worry that Fire Emblem alone is not enough. They want, they're like, you know, gamers need to fish, and they need to collect tchotchkes around the map, and they need to, like, do all these other things to be entertained. We can't just SRPG it. So I wonder if some of it comes from that, and I wonder how effective that is.
Maybe.
I don't really have an answer.
Do you want a suggestion?
Always.
Move right there, and then stick and drag the Sprigget, and then you can maybe move Operator up and use Spinsaw. Or Destroyer, rather.
See, I could. My idea was... does he not have Sprint? No, never mind. Yeah,
I don't believe so.
You're better. Your idea is better. Because, yeah, I was going to Sprint and piercing them. But, yeah, that's not an option.
So if he engine boosts, he can get up there and just do a spin saw on all three of them.
Yes. I missed my prep screen. That is a thing Together in Battle has. I do have a prep screen. Yeah, that's good, but I'm wondering if I want to just rending arc. What is that?
Wow, only 2% chance of hitting Tokay.
Can soften. Yeah, I think we need to soften. Just counting on Tokay there. Let's see. Together in Battle Weapon Lottery is really fun. I think I prefer this to the engraving stuff. I very much do. But that, for me, also is not saying a whole lot.
"3D animations of every character in the game doing squats. That's what you want, strategy gamer."
I mean, I think they think that, though. Like, it sounds nuts to me, but they... And I don't know how wrong they are is the weirdest thing. Because, like, you and I have talked about before that, like, Fire Emblem fans are not exactly just SRPG fans. Like, there's a lot of people that seem to be into that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it definitely...
Yeah, I don't know, honestly.
It brings in the dating sim crowd, for better or worse. Like, it's more money for sure. But I think if they just cut all that stuff, that crowd would disappear. And they are now used to the money from that crowd. I have no clue what this Licit is doing. Oh, I forgot about that shockwave thing. I'm really glad I didn't get punished too hard for that.
Yeah, that worked out pretty well, actually.
Joke's on them. I actively avoid fishing in any game that has it. I'm not into doing chores between battles. I know someone who said to me that they just like having things to do to decompress between battles. My response was just, why not take a little break and play a different game until you're ready mentally to go into another battle? To me, the story should be that. That's what the story of your game is for. I like, you know, relax a little bit and do that.
Yeah, but
wow.
That's asking... Whoa! Damn.
Alright, let's do...
Might want to move Tokay out of the way, though, before you do that.
Yeah, I was gonna go grab this anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. The story, ordinarily, in Fire Emblem is the thing where you're like, okay, cool, change of pace, let's see what's going on. I'm interested to see what's next, but God knows, the story is not pulling any of that weight in Engage.
No. Sadly, it is not.
Damage critical, power bot 5000, powering down.
And now you're dead. You get what you wanted there, jerk off. Our eloquent healer. Have destroyer equipped turbocharger. No, what is that? +1 speed.
That's actually quite good.
It is.
That's just a permanent plus 25% movement.
Oh, I don't even have to. It doesn't even take the slot. It's just feed. Wow.
Yeah.
I want to fight more prototype golems. You know what? We don't have to rush. So I shall not.
I do like Jafar just crap talking the dead robot.
It's very in character. Jafar
really is
one of my favorite characters, for sure. He is just ridiculous and very fun. Alright, I think he will come for us now. And we are ready. No, he just doesn't want to move. He stepped on that and was like, I'm done playing the game.
You know what? He's taking a break to decompress between battles. That's what's happening.
In the middle of battle.
Exactly. Jepster says, TIBs between battle stuff is interesting, though. Don't get me wrong. Just the sort of thing FE was doing wasn't my thing. Yeah, I get it. Rat Lantern says, I feel tension during story, not relaxation.
I can understand that. I think that a good story even maybe is tense. I just mean that, like... Because you want to care about the events that are happening. Which I assume what that tension is coming from. I just mean it's a different kind of tension than, like, trying to keep all your characters alive. Because I think about, like... Yeah. I'm forever biased by... In the same way I think that Sinister is, in that I really like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, and it was the second SRPG I played. And it's almost a visual novel in how long there is between battles and how much text there is. But the story is so good, I'm happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
It might be an hour until I hit the next battle, but, like, I'll sit and read for an hour, and it's fine.
I feel like maybe I would phrase it less as, like, needing to decompress between battles and more like needing just, like, to change modes, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Unload battle brain, engage with something different for a bit. It's one of the reasons why I put Cyclash in Together in Battle, right? Like, sometimes you just want a little bit of a change of pace, but you're not, like, ready to leave the world, the setting.
If I was not streaming this, I would have played so much more Cyclash. You have no idea. Like, nice. I don't think that makes for the best viewing, so I'm not doing it too much. But, like, I would be doing that often.
That's awesome.
I think it's a really fun game. You did great. And it's a great change of pace. I also think that there are some... having played... I think I feel comfortable saying at this point, more SRPGs than most people. There are some that tire me out far quicker than others. Together in Battle's kind of in the middle of the pack for that for me. Because there are, like, downsides to losing characters and stuff. I can play Shining Force 1 and not feel any fatigue now, because I just know it so well. I think Path of Radiance does a really good job for some reason for me, and I don't even fully know why, but just playing that does not feel too mentally taxing. Veil of the Witch also does not feel too mentally taxing. I think the one I've played that was the most mentally taxing was I don't know which one, but Flame Dragon Knights, and part of that is also I think that it was in a Chinese. So,
it's funny. I was thinking you were going to say Flame Dragon Knights. I think part of the reason why that was so mentally taxing is because you had to do so much metagaming because of the wildly uneven difficulty.
Yes. That, and, like, there are huge... It is not permadeath, but it may as well be. Because, like, the penalties for losing a character were ridiculously high. And just, like, every move just required so much brain power that it was, like... I mean, it was Tiadrin and I sitting down and, like, both just like, all right, if we put her here, we get out of this situation, and if we put him here, it creates this one, and, like, it just... Which
is, like, so... I don't know. I'm a fan of, like... There's this thing I talk about in some of my older game design articles about elegant design, right? You want to find something that occupies... Like, if you can imagine a sort of a graph, like just a 2D representation, you've got the y-axis and you've got your x-axis. Your y-axis is, whatever it is you're looking to get out of it. Or no, sorry. Let me rephrase. Your y-axis is complexity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your x-axis is the number of like interesting and satisfying decisions the player gets out of the system, right? You want your game to occupy a sort of localized maximum for any given point on the graph. For complexity, you want it to have a maximal number of interesting decisions that the player is posed.
Yes.
And ordinarily, I would say something like what you experienced with Flame Dragon Knights would be very good, because you have a very, honestly, pretty simplistic system posing just very complicated tactical situations to you. But I think it kind of stumbled into that by accident just by being incredibly poorly balanced.
Yeah. I mean, Flame Dragon Knights 1, I did have to grind a boss off stream for like 5 hours. Like, to make the rest of the game playable, and we still struggled.
I remember that one archer guy.
Yeah, irony. I will never forget. That's not me saying it's ironic, his name is Irony.
Yes.
But yeah, it worked because he was an archer and would consistently self-heal and had infinite self-heals. Because in that game, if you wait and do nothing, you self-heal. I think you heal like 20% of your total health. So none of my characters could one-shot him. So I just made a ring around him of 4 characters that could constantly beat on him. And grind it up drip by drip, 1 XP by 1 XP for literally 5 hours. Just chilling, listening to podcasts, and doing that. It was brutal. But yeah, that took a lot out of me. I don't know. Like, I'm curious now. I'm gonna peek at my channel real quick in the games that I've played and be like, is there anything else that I've played? If you ever go to my channel and you look at playlists, I have been really good, I think, about organizing pretty much every game I've played into a playlist so you can easily find stuff. So I'm gonna go peek. Is there anything else that has like worn me out even close to as much? Shining Force 2.
Tactics, maybe?
No, I'm just kidding. No, Falnarian Tactics wore me out in a different way. It was more like just pass, turn, wait forever. Pass, turn, wait forever.
Yeah.
By the end of Lost Eidolons, I was just like, this is the playthrough that never ends. But that was also different.
While you're looking at that, Mahane says, inherent randomizers. I want General Dozla to keep Princess Seth safe from Sniper Valter.
I do like that a lot. I do think those are a very cheap and easy way to give extra value to your game.
Honestly, that was actually the thing that first got me thinking about the design for Together in Battle, was looking at Fire Emblem randomizers and being like, okay, that's cool, like you're swapping character classes, but what if you also randomized their names, and their portraits, and their personalities, and their backgrounds, and like what things they liked, and what they did, and what battles you fought, and it just became Together in Battle.
That makes sense. I've come to the conclusion that there is not another game that has worn me out that much. The only other one I think that was worth mentioning is the Xenologue from Fire Emblem Engage. That was a similar feeling a little bit.
That seemed really... That seemed brutal.
Like, I loved the Flame Dragon Knight story and characters and world, so that made me happy to keep going. The Xenologue did not have that for me, so it was just brutal. But we've been on the screen long enough. Unbelievable.
Indeed.
You know what this means, don't you? That I'm going to be crowned Miss Calcariper? Funny. It means you're going to fight for the championship. Now let's look at the schedule. Championship fight is tomorrow! What? I'll bet anything Swami pulled the strings to make that happen. Swami? Ishita Swami. I don't know why he was Arnold Schwarzenegger for a second. She owns the reigning champions, and has for 3 years running. I cannot tell you how tired I am of her shenanigans. Anyway, rest up. You have one hell of a fight ahead of you tomorrow. Okay. We do it for Tatiana. Oh, okay. I was like, are you high?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was about to say
Jafar is gonna be mad.
Yeah, that could be a problem. Well, Narayan is in a good mood. He goes on a long walk and daydreams about kissing Ilaria. What must her lips feel like, he wonders. Gained 3 bonus proficiency and accuracy. That's nice. Okay. I appreciate another level for Kushbu. Gord goes back to pretend to help the homeless. It's okay, mourns over Brahmak more. We get Operator to play soccer. Or Destroyer, my bad. Agreed. To jump back, Snideball is top tier. Agreed. Agreed. Cyclash is really fun. Yeah, I really like Cyclash. As long as nothing mandatory is locked behind a minigame like Cyclash, that's fine. There's times I don't want to deal with side games in my game. In fact, it's most times. Looking at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, they invented some kind of minigame, I think it was a card game too, and forced you into a tourney of it during the story. I don't know, I can go either way on that. Like, I like that in this game, it definitely feels like Sinister made this for fun. And I don't think I've been forced to play it.
No, you're never forced to play it in Together in Battle. There are events that, you get a much better resolution if you play it, but there's just a handful of those.
If I said no,
on the whole, it's just...
If I had said no to Doost, or whatever his name was, Doost, would I have gotten the money back if I had not beaten them in Cyclash?
No.
So I actually did reason it out the way you wanted me to.
Correct.
Hey, let's go. Same wavelength.
Hello. It seems we meet again.
Not by coincidence, I assume.
As you know, I've been following your own team with interest for some time now. I think you could have a great future ahead of you. Maybe you could even become champions one day. But that day is not today. Your odds of success today are, what's the word? Minuscule, slight, infinitesimal. Which is to say, your chances of winning the championship are vanishingly small.
I just realized that that's who that was. So she's been trying to buy me out of my good fighters this whole time, and if I had sold her somebody, would she have been on? Would that character have been on the opposing team?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that is devious.
And you would have gotten unique dialogue too.
Ooh, that's devious. I like it. That's like having your students fight you in 3 houses after you pick not their side. We'll see.
It's your fresh rookie team up against multi-year champions, and without the benefit of even a full day's rest before the fight. We both know how this will end. You're facing a bloodbath.
Get to the point, Ishida.
I was a new team owner once, I know how it feels to be in over one's head with so many people counting on you. But this doesn't have to end badly. I'm here to offer you an out.
You gonna pay me to throw?
My offer is this. I give you 11,661 aura, and I instruct my team to avoid killing blows. In exchange, you give your team the same instruction, and you lose the fight.
Excuse me?
It's a good deal for you. You'll make more than twice as much aura as you would by claiming victory. You get a big payday, you remain a celebrated, highly ranked team, and no one gets seriously hurt. What do you say?
I mean, obviously not. I just want to know how to respond. I appreciate that you let me actually make that choice. A lot of games would offer... I feel like a lot of games would offer me this and then have no and no but rude. If I truly had no chance, you wouldn't be offering me this.
Minimal, but minimal is not zero. Why would I risk the outside chance that you somehow pull off a victory? Money is nothing to me. I like to win. And I happen to have the funds to pay for what I like.
I understand the what meaning does victory have if you just buy it, but I feel like I understand her character enough that she doesn't care about having the best team. She cares about the perception that she has the best team. So she does win. Like, the actual skill of the matter, she's above. She doesn't care. Not this time, though. We decide this based on skill.
Oh my! Skill? Is that how you think this works? How very quaint.
She gonna cheat more?
I gave you a chance. I suppose I'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. By the time I'm done with you, body bag companies will be the only sponsors responding to your letters.
I like the idea that there's a mom and pop body bag company that's open in like this tent right here that you just barely can't see. I mean, I really wish we had Tatiana here. But...
that would be helpful.
You knew this would happen.
I didn't.
No?
Nah. She could have come back before this.
Oh.
I didn't know.
I thought you meant there's a chance the championship doesn't go this way. You made it. The champions are already out on the field. There's nothing more I can say other than good luck. Oh. He's been so standoffish and grumpy the whole time. It's nice to have him tell you good luck before you go.
You hear a voice echoing in from the arena. Today is the big championship match the whole city has been waiting for. The challengers from out of nowhere, Niles Mercorp, up against our 3-year champions.
Hey, one more thing. Don't let your guard down for even a second. The champions are known for their brutality. Focus on surviving. There are worse things than being the second best team in Tiger League. With the arena manager's words echoing in your ears, you look toward the portal. It is time to show this city who is truly the champion of the arena, or to die trying. Oh, we got the opening theme. The stands are absolutely packed. You've never seen the arena so crowded.
And here they are, our challengers for the championship title, Niles Mercorp!
Let's go! Now, all of you that are watching this and betting, better be betting on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's 2 people that won't come. So that's probably Ilaria, and I don't know who the other is going to be. Probably depends. What are we up against? Do you have 10? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I also appreciate this is the first time we've had lava, I think. Oh, we have to start really split up, too. So they've got a Sentinel, a Hideyoshi Titan, a Blade Dancer, a Greater Red Sprigget, a Skiark, Bright Claw, Caduceus, Cryark, Photark, and Ankit Dimog, the Mastermind. It's another, I keep forgetting his name. Inigo Montoya looking dude. But he's got this kooky collar that makes me feel like he dresses that way because he has the power to dress that way. Yeah, I don't like that he can mind control. Oh, that's terrifying.
Go. So not only can he mind control, he can use mind control and then use mind domination afterwards.
That's terrifying, but you're allergic to fruit.
Also take a look at his speed.
8. Wow.
So he's a problem.
Yes. It would appear so. Yeah, his range is the entire board, essentially. Alright, you can't hit... You can't mind control what you can't hit. So let's start...
Mental attacks always hit, so...
Crap. Tokay needs to not be there, then. This is tough to know what to do.
Mahan says, I've got 20,000 aura on this match, Nihil. Don't you lose.
I will not lose. I'm interested, too. If I took Ishida up on her deal, I assume my team would be really upset with me. Some would probably be okay with it. Actually.
I don't think your characters actually react to it, because you don't tell them. At least not at the outset.
But
not at the outset, anyway.
It was that we're going to be non-lethal, so I would have to tell them that.
Yeah. No, you don't really get much of a reaction from your characters on that one. That one's more like you can choose to honor the deal or not, and that has consequences.
I see. This is tough. It's tough to know how to handle this.
This is legitimately a really tough fight. If you just want to, like, do a save at the start of your first turn in a different slot and, like...
You know I will.
Yeah, like, I won't begrudge you if you want to do multiple attempts at this one.
I think this is what we go with. Because my thought is, whoever gets mind controlled... this side would probably be ideal, because Tokay is going to dodge everything Destroyer can throw at her, and if Tokay gets mind controlled, Destroyer is durable enough to handle anything she can throw at him.
Yeah. In that respect, it's kind of nice that Tatiana's not here, because she could probably one-shot, like, half your team.
She could. But her move is crazy high. So because I was like, my offset to that would be I would have put Tatiana here and just run her in immediately, so that she's out of range of my team, but she has the problem that she can kind of get back.
Yeah. Actually, no, it would be good to have her, because she could probably kill Ankit before he can mind control anyone.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen, because he's got 8 move and can reach the entirety of the map. Alright, let's go for it here.
Why, is that the other team? Goodness, it is. You actually showed up. Points for courage. Not that that will save you. Come, favorite of the Watcher, let's give these rank amateurs a short and sudden retirement.
Oh, they get to go first, too. It's okay, she's so strong, she's become a liability. What if you took the deal, then won anyway? I don't know. Do you want to tell us what happens with that?
I could, but, you know, spoilers.
It's a lot of buffs. Is that sound effect just you going...
Yep.
Love it. I mean, that's a lot of buffs that I'm not about to just run face first into. Oh, now I get the objective screen. Yeah, we save. Am I locked out of any endings by doing the championship before I solve the mystery?
No.
Okay. Because I know we said we were probably gonna check out more ending. Y'all didn't move a whole lot. I'm kind of tempted to I don't know why they're facing to the right. Is that on purpose?
I also don't know why they're facing to the right.
Most of them can't reach. I kind of just want to chill. I want to do that so we're not in a straight line. In case there's a shove, but I think I'm kind of content to just get out of straight lines and vibe. This guy's a problem, but does anybody have gravity?
That Shadowling kineticist you didn't hire probably did.
Oh, I don't mean for me. I mean just for them.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they have a kineticist on the team.
Because I'm like, I could fly out over here, but I don't want to do that if I can get destroyed by gravity.
Right. I don't know about gravity, but there are a lot of casters there who can fly.
Okay.
And I have a feeling that might not end super well at the moment.
Oh, hey, favorite of the Watcher is that boy's favorite team. You're right, actually. I forgot about that. Good remembering.
Yep. Correct.
I get why. Everybody likes Triple H. It's a wrestling reference. I don't even know if he... I know he's, like, retired, but I don't know if he, like, went out as the champion or not. I know very little about wrestling. I love that so much. Oh, here he comes. Yeah. Oh, he's effective against both of them. I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah, they're terrifying. Oh. That's not ideal. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to think hard about this one. I mean, my thought right now is, even if I have to sack this left side, that might be okay. I appreciate you healing. Yeah, that's not good. You just stabbed Freya. What do you mean you're coming? I feel like, honestly, that could have gone far worse.
It wasn't great, but it could have been worse. That is true.
Oh, okay. Can't do that. If I net the Cryarch, will he fall into the lava?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I think he might have to get heavy status to fall. Okay. But you can try it.
Well, I probably don't want to net him if it won't.
I think you might have to net him and then shove him. I think that might do it.
Okay.
But does Tokay have quick shove yet?
Yes.
Yes, she does. So you could do that and still take another action after.
Alright, let's give it a shot. Nice. It didn't work.
Dang, okay.
I mean, we've got to take out their lead as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I wonder if we... Let's see how much Impale does. Not enough. Ooh.
Right, because he's hardened. Yeah, that cry arc
Oh, that trap
definitely made...
will hit me, won't it?
It will, yeah.
Dang.
I think if you move out of the way, you can come in from the right.
Oh, sure. I just want to look at what a dive would do here.
Probably a lot, I would think.
Oh, I can leave the lockpick equipped? Okay.
Ooh, he also has pocket sand. You could use that to blind someone before he does that attack.
Okay. How would I do that?
Just equip it.
One.
Pocket sand doesn't end the turn, so maybe on the sentinel or someone.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking.
Ooh, crap. Ugh, that went way worse than I thought it would.
Alright. That's pretty good.
That's not bad at all.
I mean, that is our biggest threat.
Yeah.
And then I think you impale. You're not missing a lot of health, but I kind of want to... Well, you only have one bandage left because you used it, so I think I just probably want to impale. And that kills. Alright, number one threat is down.
Really? Well played.
I mean, if someone is into a sport, they'll always have a favorite. I never understood it till I saw Naoya Inoue box. Dude's a champion in, I think, 3 weight classes now and working on a 4th. Little did you know Sinister was paid off by the enemy team, too. I mean, that guy was crazy.
Honestly, you could just walk through into that spike trap. Operator will take 0 damage because he has just insane pierce resistance.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide where to go. Because I've got a lot of bad things looking at me.
That is true.
So, how can I get rid of most bad thing? I could pinning shot you, which may be worth, so you can't go do things to other people.
Yeah, he's hardened, though, so that seriously reduces the chances of that taking effect.
Oh, okay, thank you. I don't need heals super badly, so I'm kind of feeling a Shadow Blast here. Yep, shove.
It might be worth backing up with him, though, just to keep from getting totally wrecked on the next turn, though.
Yeah, you do have shove, too. I was thinking about going for the backstab, but that, it seems like, is not a good idea. He's already moved, and that can't be undone now.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he can immobilize that Bronze Golem, that might be enough. With Shadow Blast, I mean.
Yeah. I just was looking at our other options. Yeah, I think that's all we can do. No, we did soften, though, which is good. I'm just trying to decide. I don't have any flip, do I?
There is a skill that Stone Golems can learn called Back Throw.
Yeah, I don't have it, though, because I was like, I back throw that,
but yeah.
but no.
Yeah, unfortunately, Operator doesn't have that one.
I just need to decide who is the biggest threat. They've got a healer. They could probably Mind Blast the crap out of him.
The one currently over the lava, that's their cryo, right?
Yeah. You think that's the biggest threat?
Like, I mean... I think so. I mean, like...
We could
just,
take him out.
You know... Someone getting frozen right now is, like, the absolute last thing you need.
Okay. Let's just take him out, then. 35. How much energy we got? Enough. We're already immobilized. I think we try to weaken, because it does more damage, too. You have the disarmed status. I guess that doesn't matter when you're mental.
Right.
I see.
And you can't dodge mental attacks either, so that's kind of a problem for a dodge tank.
Yeah, oh, I didn't even have to do that, dang. Alright, well, we can at least get that kill, we know that. That doesn't get that. We could poison that guy, that might be worth. Because he's pretty durable. I think we're gonna move him in. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Ooh, throw him into the swordsman, maybe?
Throw who into the swordsman?
The spearman.
Oh! That's actually a really good look. Thank you. Yeah, why don't we poison him and then do that? I like that. Haha. Okay, you need the engine boost. No! I didn't know
that was not the way you wanted to go there.
Did not know that would happen.
Okay, you do have quick shot with Gemini, so he could probably make 2 attacks this turn.
True. I forgot about that too. Yeah. It's less chance, but we could go for that anyway. Either that or we go for this guy. I'm a little scared of him. We could just pinning shot him. Try it.
Yeah, just to try to keep Operator from getting wrecked might make sense.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, because that is my worry. What to do with you? You'd think, though, taking no damage from it would prevent the whole end turn thing. You might think that. I think we just kind of trade blows here. Yeah, I think that's the best we can do, is move up trade blows.
Might be worth Rending Arc just to soften him.
Okay. Ooh.
That'll make for better exchanges in the future. Oh yeah, you could also hold, just to keep him from going after anyone else.
I kind of like that. Because we're not doing significant damage here, I think I would rather just be like, nah, you're not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You got anything you can do? No, not really. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. I worry about Jemmy. Ooh.
Damn.
Brutal. Dodge it. Nice. He's probably gonna take that hit though. Yep. Immune to blind.
Oh, he's immune to blind. He must have a special helmet.
Yeah, you just keep popping eye drops. I appreciate Jimmy doing a little more damage for us before he gets taken out. Salute. I think we're still on pace to win. Oh, he's really annoying. Oh, he's so annoying! Can do so many things.
Yeah, sword dancers are a bit of a problem. Good dodge.
And you self-repair, because of course you do. I wish we could
Good
fire
dodge
that.
from Jafar.
Okay, that's unexpected.
Oh, that was actually really smart.
What was?
The fact that the golden frigate there attacked with light breath, because light attacks cannot be counterattacked.
I see. I think we have her eat that. No, do that. And then heal Tokay. Because Tokay, I think, is kind of our win condition here. I've got shove 2, I think. Yeah, I could shove that guy into lava. I need you to climb out of lava.
What you really need is to take out the casters, the people with Mind Blast. Once they're dead, then Tokay has very little chance of being hit by anyone else.
I could fly and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's true.
And
you could also hit both of those two with a grape shot with Kushbu.
Okay, let's do that first, probably. Yeah, that's good.
You might want to consider moving to the right of space and targeting the Skia Kineticist. I think it might deal more damage, because that way you're not firing to a higher elevation.
Okay. Yeah, I think we do that.
Okay.
And then...
Ooh, okay, check this out. Tokay can quick shove that Skia Kineticist into the lava. And then keep moving.
The ski arc?
Or the ski arc, yep.
Alright, let's equip a little flying copter. We're using our strongest weapon, yeah. Ooh, we might want the extra dodge, though. I don't know that we need it, actually.
As long as you take those casters out, I think you... I mean, like, at a certain point, getting dodge of 100 would be pretty dang good.
So 5 here, quick shove, and then, yeah. Very good. And then let's re-equip our net. I'm tempted to just net somebody to do it.
I mean, keeping that healer from moving could potentially save Tokay.
Yeah. And then only does 14. I could sprint and get around behind that one and smack it.
Yeah.
I think we could do that. Do we do that or do we shove? How much will shove do? Not a lot.
Not nearly as much as you would want.
No. Yeah, I think we just sprint to go around to the back. I mean, we're just going for everything here.
What does Stunner do?
Stuns.
No, I mean, like, how much
24.
with the backstab? Okay.
I mean, it's probably the best thing we got. The problem is now he's going to get healed up.
Yeah, the stun didn't proc, which is really unfortunate.
I think we put Ohm up here. You think?
I feel like pretty much anywhere you put him, he's going to get shoved back into lava.
He is. Yeah, we'll put him up here. There's not a good spot for him.
Yeah.
And then there's you. I probably need to Shadow Blast. I don't know who, though. I'm just curious, does this kill? Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't there. That might... Well, it's 59% chance to hit. That might be the best play available, though.
Possibly, yeah. If.
Hit and immobilize. Let's go.
Nice. Nice.
Let's frickin' go. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just keep holding this guy here.
You could, I just want to see, if you move around to his left and you rending arc downward, what does that do to him?
44. That's nothing to sneeze at. Let's do it.
Alright.
Wanted to run back for a minute. Ah. Jafar goes down. Fletch snide ball. Yep, he did his part. Now the healer's also, I think, gonna have to choose. I don't know that he can heal both of them. That's not ideal.
Really isn't.
Yeah, and then he's got Impale. Ugh. I'm impressed Kishbu is alive.
Yeah, but she's burning. I don't think that's gonna last much longer.
Oh, that healed me too. That's funny. Oh, I think that ends it there. Yep. You use your eye drops. It does not matter. Yeah, that'll be enough. Yeah, we're losing a lot of our damage.
I think Destroyer to the left and then just Spin Saw downward might be the play.
Over here?
Because you can take out the Skia Kineticist and potentially that Red Sprigget.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's probably the best play, I think. Because we really just need damage off the board.
Yeah.
Let's do it. We're not out of this yet. There are worse things than being the second best team in Tiger League. Alright, don't lose faith yet. I have not lost faith yet. A 5 move. I could move 3, quick shove, come back, hit that guy.
Yeah, you could. That might be a decent play.
Or Ohm kills that.
Oh, nice. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I don't want to use your last medical thing. I might use eye drops just for the heal. Because this gonna be close.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much before? We'd be out of position.
Well, actually, how much health does that swordsman have?
I could kill him too if we hit him. No, I couldn't.
Dang.
Yeah, he's very...
Yeah, that swordsman is a menace.
Yeah, so
actually, let's look at... What about the healer? What is the healer's deal?
Other option.
Ooh, not quite enough. But with Impale? Ooh, that might actually be the play. Because that guy's a problem.
Yeah.
He can go run around blinding people.
Let's do that.
And, yeah. And Mind Blast is like a serious threat when you are like counting on Tokay to carry.
Yes. Still sad Tatiana's not here.
Yeah.
I should have given you focus pills. I am very mad I didn't. Okay. Let's do all the things we can do. Let's quick shove. Let's net. Who do we need to net? Probably that guy. Oh, I can't net that guy, I'm too close. Dang. Alright, I guess we net the one we can.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, and then we go back. Do we go back, or do we stay and just hit that guy?
Can you kill the healer?
No. Whereas we can kill that. I think we just get more damage off the board.
Yeah, I think getting damage off the board is the way to go here.
Tokay levels. Will it be enough to help us? Do we get dodge? Ah, we didn't get dodge. How am I supposed to dodge only at 100%? Go, favorite of the Watcher! They really don't need that. You get. You move down and heal that guy. If I don't get shoved, you're getting shoved. Yeah, I figure he's probably gonna move around and shove me back in. Oh, but first we've got to do a billion... This is like the guy that you play Yu-Gi-Oh! With that has a million things. Like, all the spell cards in his hand that you're like, I know you can, but just because you can doesn't mean you should. You have swapped starting positions with the opponent. I mean, it's clearly the better position. Okay. Alright. This has also not gone as bad as it could have.
Time to use that bandage, I think.
I think so. I think he can kill that.
Ooh, and he can get his back against the edge, so he can't get backstabbed.
I do like that. Oh wait.
Ooh!
We're okay. Impale,
Yes, there we
coming in
go.
clutch. Yeah, I think we do that, because you keep blinding people, you're a menace. Nice.
It's actually kind of wild how consistently Om is like just a few points short of being able to take down enemies.
It is definitely wild. So Tokay, we can fly again.
Yeah, that won't help you with that trap, though.
No, it won't.
I think Hardened has worn off, though, so you should be able to deal quite a bit of damage to the healer now.
Let's see how much we do to the side. Still not a ton.
What if Destroyer opens up with Spin Saw 2 from the high ground?
Not everything I would want. My thought is this. He is Soften, which is great. I am thinking Tokay has 3 energy. Sprint costs 2. How much is Quick Shove? It's also 2. Dang it!
Is Tokay standing on a space with
Bag, yeah.
with focus spells? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but she doesn't have enough room in her inventory.
If I throw, like, that out, can I do that? Is there any way for me to throw stuff and pick up other stuff?
The problem is, if you just drop it, it will land on the exact same spot. I'm not sure if it'll end up at the end of the inventory of that item sack and let you shuffle through it like that. It might. There's not really any advantage to holding onto leather armor she can't use.
Will it end my turn to throw it?
It won't end your turn.
Okay. Got that. How does that look? It does go to the end.
Okay,
so
good.
I can hit G and cycle. Right?
Well, you can only grab once a turn.
Okay, so what you're
So
saying
you
is
might want to do your
everything.
dropping before you do that.
Drop. We don't need that. Drop. That has 2 use. Drop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this should pick up the focus pills.
I think it will.
Not right now. It sure did. Let's freaking go.
Oh, she actually could equip the bifocals. That would increase her accuracy.
Okay, let's do it. Alright. So what we do is we have 5 move. So we can go 1, 2, 3. I've got to be very careful with this. 1, 2, move again, 3.
Sorry, Rat Lantern. It's like, this swordsman, though, they're like shouting out their moves and combos.
Very much. Oh yeah, I play Pot of Greed! This card be allowed... I love that video. It's funny, too. I think Pot of Greed is still banned. And, like, it is not even... I think it's not even remotely, like, the most broken thing that is in the game now. Flying, I'm still gonna get hit by that.
So, here's the deal. If you walk into that, you'll take 10 damage, but it won't end your turn, and it won't keep you from moving. It might be worth it if that gives you enough extra damage to finish off the healer.
My thought was just quick shove and then apply the rest of my damage to something else.
That could also be worth it, actually.
Because then he's weakened right now, so I think I could do a lot to him.
What? Can we check the accuracy of the other enemies left on the team? 100.
100, but it doesn't really matter. 100.
100.
130.
Okay.
But I think
the swordsman is the one guy left. If you take out the healer, the swordsman's the one guy left who could potentially be a real threat to Tokay.
Alright, let's do it. We do that, we quick shove. Because that at least gets you off the board for a minute. And you take a lot of damage from that. I could, now I have the high ground, I could move in and just bonk, and then that would be the kill next turn, but I don't know if it's worth it.
What is the move on that swordsman down there? How far can they move?
Pretty far. I could also move and throw Titan into that. How much do we just do to Titan? 40. That's not bad. But I wonder, do we do that, or do we sprint and shove him into that as well?
I mean...
I think it's not worth, because especially if I just stand here and smack him in the face, he really can't hit anything else. Like, he's not going to be able to hit Tokay, so Tokay doesn't super care.
Like, you'd have to get unlucky for that swordsman to hit Tokay with any one hit, but here's the problem.
It's possible.
He has a bunch of hits he can do.
Oh, I could be...
And every one of them has a...
Should I be...
Every single one of his hits could cause burning.
I could just net that guy.
Oh yeah, you could. That would actually cause them to take more damage from the lava. If I remember right. Or maybe it's stunned. One of those causes someone to take extra damage.
Then he won't be able to swim out his next turn, will he?
That is also true. So yeah, why not? Nice.
No more broken than Monster Reborn, which allows me to resurrect a monster from either graveyard. I mean, it's off and on banned in tourneys, but I think it's currently banned. Yu-Gi-Oh! Action Economy is like making a deal with a very easy-to-cheat devil. Yes, that's a very good description of what that's like.
Yeah, I feel like just keeping Tokay away from that swordsman until you can deal with him is a priority.
Yeah, I think if we do that, okay. There's not a great way to do that, though. Because he can kind of get around to hit anything.
The other thing you could do is just have Tokei use Nimble Stance to buff and equip that plus dodge weapon. Can she do that?
Yeah.
Because if she does that, that gets her up to like just about 130% dodge, I believe.
Okay. You think I move her down too? I think we do.
Wait, hang on. Can you open up her thing again? What is her current dodge?
106. And then Nimble will give...
Wait, is that the plus dodge weapon? The flail she's got right now?
It's plus 10 dodge.
It is, okay.
Yeah.
Right, okay, got it.
So Nimble Stance will give me 126%, which is pretty good.
That is... And he has 130% accuracy, so... Like, he'll have only a 4% chance to hit at that point, and that's much better.
I think we move her down so that she can help deal with him next turn.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm not super worried about a shove, because she's going to dodge that, yeah?
Almost certainly.
Alright. Yeah, we're at 126%. We're good. You, I think, just sit here and spin saw both of them. We like that?
Okay. I feel like you'd get more mileage out of spin sawing that softened golem over there.
Alright. I'm easy to convince. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Because, yeah, he's a lot to go through. He is a non-meat shield. Also, getting him to self-repair, again, is not too bad. Yeah, I knew that would happen. Especially season 1 of the anime where they hadn't figured out the game yet. Oh, it's ridiculous. We used to, when we were kids though, we used to like play with those like rules. Or rules in quotes. Oh, that's a pain. Well, I can impale them, so... oh, yeah, we're gonna need pills here to impale again, I bet. Yep. Let's pills.
I think he might be in danger of dying if he stays in that spot.
You think?
Yeah, did you see what the Blade Dancer did last turn?
I saw he burned me.
Well, he caused burning, and he also shoved into the edge of the thing, which caused him 20 crush damage.
Yeah, but if I impale, I think he's not going to be alive anymore.
Oh yeah, if you can take him out, then definitely you should do that.
Like, the 5 that this is going to give me is not helpful enough.
Yeah.
Him and Tokei together can get the kill.
Yeah.
Maybe we go ahead and move down with you first, though. And see how much that does, because maybe Tokei doesn't have to do that. Where's my engine thing? There it is. It's just behind my back. Tokei for MVL, most valuable lizard. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're still alive. You just hang tight. Yeah, okay, the 2 of them together, I think, can get that just fine.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Ah, now we get a backstab on that guy, too. That was very ideal.
Nice.
I'll have you know I'm no mere baker! Love it. And then Tokei can probably... Oops. How many net uses do we have? 4 uses. Okay, we could net this guy and then smack that one. Do we kill if we do that? No.
You could also just shove to him into the lava.
I like it. Oh, dang, I had to net first. I was gonna net that guy again. That would have been funny.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine.
I think you might have this though.
I think we've got
Looking
it.
pretty good. Yeah.
Because the only one that gets to act this turn now is their golem. And he cannot significantly damage anybody on our team. And we did it all for you, Tatiana. I feel kind of proud that I was able to do this in one go.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Really? Really? There we go. Three bonus health, because we need it. I think we just shove you back in. Now I'm just bullying. What was the other deal?
Richly deserved it.
Alright, and then you... heal yourself with the 5 that you can. Because I'm still not trying to have you die. Nice. They'll get restless on the final battle? That's rude. Oh, he's got the bifocals and the binoculars. He's serious. And a note too, whatever the other team owner's lady name was, second place is the first loser. No one with any pride would take that deal. I agree. I think we eye drops again. Move, we pick stuff up. You go here. You almost get that. Yeah, I think we just make sure we get rid of him this turn. And we have it. Oops. I do not need to net. There we go. Ah, does 0. Feels good. That is quite the place to go stand, sir. You do 33 damage, but at what cost? I still have one more focus pill. And you are getting quick shoved. Now we just gang up on the poor defenseless golem.
I don't know what anime it is, but you know that
JoJo.
That gif of just like, yeah, it's probably JoJo. The people just all kicking the skyline off the ground.
And now he can't even climb out. You know, I was like, you need EXP more. Tokay has so earned it.
Yeah.
Do we
I
want
think so.
to pick up? Yeah, they probably have good stuff. We probably should.
They have extremely good stuff.
Eat your mango, and then go get more things. Do you have room? You don't. That helm looks...
Actually, should make a point to grab that spear that the spearman dropped.
This
So
one?
I think it's a duo tear spear over there.
Yeah. Alright, we'll grab that. You know, we can drop stuff first.
Yeah.
I don't need the torch right now. Just drop it. We can buy more. I'm not gonna use that, I don't think. Let's drop it. We can get more of those. for a lot cheaper than whatever this stuff is. I think we do that. Oh, I also don't need that anymore. Sweet. Yeah. You ate your mango. I think you don't need to drop too much just to get that. There we go. Tokay wins the day. 4,350 for team morale. Let's go.
Wow, Tokay was definitely MVP on that one. Look at that.
You think? Oh, that was intense.
Incredible, just incredible! What an upset! Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to your new champions, Niles Mercor!
Let's go. Thank you. You may throw flowers now. Hey, they actually do. We are the champions. Become champions of the arena. The sounds of the cheering crowd wash over you. Flower petals rain down from the stands. You'd imagined this moment many times, but nothing could have prepared you for how it feels in this moment. For a moment, you almost managed to forget that this victory is not an end in itself. Even this, as incredible as it is just a step towards a larger goal. The Resistance. You'll need to have a frank discussion with your team soon. Hey, Blind Coco. Yes, you are back just in time for my coronation.
Hey, welcome back.
Wow, what a fight. And you really did it. Honestly, I didn't know you had it in you. I bet Svami is pissed. He clears his throat. Well, anyway, don't let me get in the way of your celebrations. Here's your prize money. Go throw your team a nice party or something. Or pay their medical bills. Oh, and you sense that he's about to say something significant and catches himself. You know, never mind. See you. Now, what is it? He shakes his head. Just forget it. Is that because I never asked his name?
Nope.
Okay. The tournament over, you make your way out of the arena and through the city, your group radiating a mixture of exhaustion and elation. You want to be Ohm?
It's hard to believe those were the 3-year champions. They were nothing compared to us.
Alright, I've had to go to the bathroom for like a while now, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do the celebrations.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll be right back. Also, it's funny that Ohm says this, being the one that walked away. Just saying. One of the 3.
Yeah.
Alright, I will be right back.
He's a fan. He's being tsundere. You know, Mahane, the arena manager is pretty tsundere. That's a good observation. I was actually just thinking earlier today, like Malatos. Malatos is pretty tsundere. We've got a couple of characters like that in this. This fight has been a banger. Crowd doesn't know jack. Yeah, the ticket paid for the whole seat, but I only needed the edge. I knew from the start Tokay was Summit Special. And she has repaid my faith in spades. I'm so happy for you, Mahane. Number 1 Tokay fan. So is this one of the endings, or is this the end of the arena arc? This is the end of the arena arc. This is not one of the endings. There is still more yet to come. The arena arc can lead to a bad ending, or it can leave things open for other endings. And, winning in this fashion does not lead to a bad ending. So I guess while Niall's using the bathroom, I'll poll the crowd here for those who have not actually finished the game. Who do you think Niall should accuse of being behind the conspiracy when we go to the end game? And I thought my game was huge. Well, you know, I've been working on this thing for 7 years. If it didn't have a lot to it, that would be a lot of time spent. Yeah, Blind Coco. So the three main suspects are Manbir Raksha, the captain of the guard, Malatos, the royal scanner supreme, and Prince Ajit, the regent and brother to the Maharaja. That's interesting. So, Blind Coco, I don't recall if you were here when I said this earlier, and Rat Lantern, I'm pretty sure you weren't. Chris actually missed one of the evidence-gathering missions. One of them is hidden behind certain interrogation options that he didn't pick, so he doesn't actually have all of the evidence available with which to make the decision here. I do like Mahane's philosophy of they all seem like pricks. I mean, that's one way to to pick. I have PTSD from the classic whodunit mysteries where the culprit is everyone. Oh man. The Clue movie. Ridiculous. Has anyone here played, what's it called? Paradise Killer? I'm such a huge fan of Paradise Killer. just it's such an interesting setting, such good world building. The soundtrack is just great. Granted, I grew up during the 90s, as that's when I was a kid, so I have a lot of nostalgia for that kind of music, but it's just pulled off so well. It's really nice. And I think the mystery itself is made more interesting just because of how it ties into the details of this really fascinating and imaginative setting. Without that, I don't think it would be even a quarter as good, but with that, it's just like moi, chef's kiss. Paradise Killer has helped me over a specific, you could say political, but really level of awareness. It was really influential on me. Accepting its messages really had an effect on my worldview. That is interesting, Rat Lantern. I'm curious to hear more about that. Blind Coco, I was actually referring to Murder on the Orient Express, but it's funny that you had a different movie in mind. I've never actually seen Murder on the Orient Express, so guess I'll just have to forget that you said that. Man says, last mystery media I interacted with was Detective Conan. I have also not seen Detective Conan, but would you recommend Detective Conan?
I have returned.
Welcome back. In fact, I'm tagging you in here. I'm gonna take a bathroom break myself.
All
BRB.
Right. All that hard work, it paid off. It paid off. I'm so giddy. Wait. How am I going to spend all of my free time now? I have to praise your strategy in there, Commander. The odds were stacked against us. I don't think we would have prevailed if not for you. At last, you finish your trek back to camp. If any of your band are to stay on with you, to join your fight against the Vibra Mining Company and its slavers, then they will have to make that choice soon. And that means you need to tell them. Now, or never. Oh hey, Nihil was talking about Paradise Killer. I'm not sure what that is. But I am interested. I also saw Murder on the Orient Express. I enjoyed that. Agatha Christie's, very, very good at murder mystery stuff. And then there were none, Murder on the Orient Express. There's another one after that. I can't remember what it is, at least in, the movie continuity. Death on the Nile or something? I don't know. I think I saw that one as well. The lady that I used to take care of, I rented them from the public library, and we made a day of it, and we had a lot of fun. All right, everyone gather round. I have something to say. What is it, Commander? I'm listening. Everyone's eyes are on you. You can feel your heart pounding, rushing torrents of hot blood upwards from the depths of your stomach to the innermost cones of your ears. It came up because my guess for the final twist is that everyone is involved. I mean, I think they're all involved, it's just who's guilty. Sinister brought up Paradise Killer in conversation. It's a video game where you solve a mystery in a very open-ended way, in a bizarro world with incredible fashion. Might have checked that out, that sounds good. Countless nights you've thought about this moment, about what you would say to them, but you have ever drawn a blank. Now the moment is here and your mind is empty. And then abruptly, as if from someone else's mouth, the words begin to emerge. Awake. We've been through so much together. We've survived fights that would make seasoned veterans quake, felt the roar of the crowd on our faces, faced the twisting pain of heartbreak. We've laid hand on victories that seem impossibly out of reach and yanked them free. but there's something you need to know. There is a group, the Vibra Mining Company, that has been kidnapping people and pressing them into slavery. For years now, they have devastated the lives of innocents all over the archipelago. And I am not just a team owner. I am a member of a resistance movement, one dedicated to fighting against the Vibra Mining Company. When I came to Dese, my goal was not just to participate in the games. It was also to find fighters, people of skill, strength, and conviction who would be willing to join our cause. You couldn't have imagined that I would meet you all. I couldn't have imagined that I would meet you all. And I couldn't have asked for a better team. But now the time has come for me to return to the fight for freedom. And though it seems like an impossible thing to ask, I will ask it anyway. I want each and every one of you to join me. It will be dangerous. It's not what you originally signed up for. If you decide not to come, I will not judge you. But know this. If you do decide to come, you will be fighting for something truly worthwhile. You'll be fighting for a world where people cannot be kidnapped, ripped away from their families, and forced into lives of servitude. You won't just fight for the crowds, you will fight for the people. You will forge a legacy that will echo down through the annals of history. And selfishly, nothing would make me happier than to have each of you fighting by my side once more. One of these fighters signed up like less than a week ago. Yeah, it's this dude. He's probably like, huh? Yeah, I would imagine. You don't have to decide right now. Think about it, and let me know. No, Commander, I won't think about it, because I already have my answer. I will join you. So, when do we all leave? The response is immediate and unanimous. You can hardly believe it. It worked. They're all coming with you. You feel as though your head is stuffed with cotton. You are floating numbly through a dream as dinner is served. Whenever you're ready, you can duck to the docks and book a ship to depart the city. We've got a mystery to solve before that.
I would recommend saving in a new slot here.
We gonna do that. So our oldest save is that one. So we will use it. Welcome back, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I wonder if being a god-awful leader can lead to some people leaving. I don't know. If morale's really low, what happens?
If someone is at the minimum morale of -10, there is a chance of them resigning.
Interesting. Is that negated by them being in the infirmary right now?
Well, they won't resign while they're in the infirmary. I can tell you that.
Well, when the dev tells you to keep a fresh save, you know stuff's about to get real. Yeah, I'm nervous, but here we go. As you make your way through the streets of Kalkarapur, someone makes eye contact and approaches you.
Greetings, friend. Please know that there are a lot of us who see what you're doing, and we're quietly grateful. Most people are too afraid to say anything against the BPD, but I just had to speak to you. Please have this. It's the least I can do.
You have received a special item, Motivational Speaking for Beginners. Learn how to motivate others in this best-selling book. What does that do?
Whoever reads it learns motivate.
Oh, okay, it makes them a dancer. Sweet. So we can book a ship now, too. I also wish there was, like, more of a downside to opposing the BPD, but I also may not have seen that yet. Because so far it's been really cost-free. Like, I get that it's like you're doing the right thing, but I like that, like, the right thing comes at a little bit of a cost.
It's, let's put it this way. It's much more of a cost on higher difficulties where you really need
all your people
to use everyone to work and make extra money.
That makes sense. Alright, so the next thing we want to do is end investigation. Right?
So there are a couple of different things you could do here.
Oh, we need
I think
never mind. I think we might need to go to the infirmary.
Yeah, I think getting everyone to like recover first might be the play.
I think you might be right. Did you intentionally structure it so that people could not die in the final battle?
I'm not sure I understand.
We went back to camp, but we didn't have the resolution where it didn't resolve like it normally does. So nobody had the 1 in 5 check, I don't think.
Ah.
I'm assuming that was on purpose?
I mean, let's put it this way. I deliberately scripted it the way I scripted it, but that wasn't the primary consideration.
Okay, that makes me nervous. Okay. I don't know why you say that. Buy 3 items, get a 4th at full price. What a good deal, what a good deal.
Ooh, a rapier.
It doesn't seem that... Oh, allows multiple thrusts. I was about to say, why would
So
I want that? But
the thing about rapiers is they give you extra attacks. But that's actually not a very strong rapier.
it is not.
Did you happen to loot the rapier from that swordsman in that fight?
I have no idea what I looted in that and what I didn't.
Okay, because that is an extremely strong, unique rapier that adds fire damage and a chance of causing burning to every single attack. It's super duper strong.
I don't think we got it.
Dang. Okay.
Okay. Would have been nice, but yeah, I don't see
Yeah.
anything that is too much. I'm nervous for the end of this day. Okay. Okay, I'm glad Operator's healing. Ohm heals, Destroyer heals, Narayan heals. Alright. We're okay for now. So I assume Arena is just to, like, defend our title now. That's a crazy looking calendar. I almost wonder if we go to the recruiter and get one more person just to ensure we're good for one more day. Nah.
On payday, though?
We'll be fine. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, that's true. You have plenty of money.
On payday, that would be crazy. Nothing else I particularly need. Also, my betting partner's paid up. Thanks for earning me that sweet 100 thou. Absolutely, every time. Now, how much do you want to bet on me solving this mystery properly? That's the real question. Guess we buy those when we see them. Okay.
Are you good on, like, focus pills and stuff?
Could buy a handful. Yeah, we should be good now.
Alright, cool.
I bought a bunch before, and we used some, but I don't think we used all of them. I abstain. Don't have that same faith, huh?
A dance scroll. Even Kaga would never. That's hype.
Kaga especially
Thanks,
would never. He's very, like, not, I don't feel like he would ever do that.
Yeah, some of the items you get from helping out against the BPD are really, really quite good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that bow was really good, too.
Mm-hmm.
Should we save again?
Yeah, sure.
So we don't... Should I overwrite that save, or?
Up to you.
Does it matter?
I'd keep rotating them personally.
Okay. We shall do that. I do not trust you right now. Alright, shops are closed. We... Blacksmith, I guess.
You know, now might be a good chance to rename a weapon.
Sure. Dodgy. Damn. There we go. I just want to make it to tonight without getting into a fight. If we get into a fight, it will be tough. Let's see. What else do we want to rename? We'll rename our blood orb to blood orb. Orby. That was worth $10. It's actually really cheap to repair these. I appreciate that.
Yeah, the main cost of the blacksmith is time.
Ah, I see. That makes sense. Could have checked the recruiter. Who knows who you'd see. True. Also, that bug I was having with the infirmary seems to have gone away now.
Oh, that's good.
I don't really understand. You said you didn't change anything.
Yeah.
Gemini approaches you. Whoa.
Wow. On the other hand, what's the likelihood you make it to another payday?
I don't know. How about 211? Goodness.
What about holding a gathering?
Oh, I should have. I'm hoping somebody cleans the camp. Narayan retires to his tent early and tries to think of what he could say to suggest that Ilaria enter into a relationship with him. Hey, Ilaria, has anybody ever told you you're good at cuddling? I mean, I wouldn't know, but you look like you'd be good at it. Ugh, what am I thinking? I can't say that. No, you cannot. No one cleaned camp. Okay, yeah, we have to tell people to clean camp. That wage was from when he was, like, level whatever forever ago. Yeah, but, like, 400 is a lot. I think that would make him our most expensive dude.
Possibly, yeah.
Alright. I think we go end the investigation.
Alright.
Whoops, that's not what I... Ah, crap. That's not what I wanted. It's all falling apart. Okay, we're at full health. We're at full energy on a lot. I feel good.
Alright, let's do it.
Am I still gonna be able to book the ship?
You'll see.
Okay. You've interrogated witnesses, collected clues, fought to preserve evidence, and now at last it is time to finally conclude this investigation. You must soon decide once and for all. Who is ultimately behind the conspiracy to assassinate the Maharaja? Well, you've got Malatos there, and I am happy to cross her off the list. She's got my full trust. These two... So if you weren't here at the beginning of stream, to go over my thoughts again really quick, because I gave them then to explain the thumbnail. I expected the journal to have damning evidence on Prince Ajit. It didn't. And it seems like Manbir is an illegitimate son of the Maharaja, the former Maharaja. So that would put Manbir in line for the throne. Bold of you to trust a Shadeling empirically. She's earned it. I don't think she has a motive. But Manbir, we know now Manbir does. He put us on the path to investigating Prince Ajit. So I think he's trying to throw suspicion over here. The armorer had the key to the armory, and so did Manbir. The armorer thought he may have been mind-controlled, or he had a bad dream about it. I think he may have just had a dream, because Malatos was like, that's highly unlikely. It was sus that Prince Ajit had a scanner that may be capable of that. But I think it's a red herring. I think Manbir Raksha had the key. We know he had the key. He could have gone in and gotten the uniforms for the assassins. Manbir Raksha has really steered this investigation in a lot of ways. He also put us to go. I think it was was it Manbir that sent us to go investigate the Sukhistani rebels?
No.
Was it Prince Ajit?
That was Prince Ajit.
And we found evidence against Prince Ajit there, probably. It seemed like it was planted, a planted letter against Manbir, which he also could have done. I don't know. But that made me trust Manbir more. A lot in me says Prince Ajit is the bad guy. And I'm worrying I'm overcomplicating it now. Because Manbir has wanted us to investigate the whole time. Would he really want us to investigate himself? Wait. Yes, he would, if we got Prince Ajit out of the way, the Maharaja died, and Manbir ascended the throne. Does Manbun know he's a royal bastard? I think so. I think so. Because the journal says that he came to live with them. And that's a really weird thing to just do if you're not related. I think he knows. At this point, it just seems like a 33.33% chance of success. I'm like 99% sure it's not Malatos. She doesn't have motive. I don't think she's really been dishonest with us. She's been a little cagey. But I think she is a little bit... I mean, she's clearly a little bit racist against humans. Like... And that comes from her getting mistreated by humans a lot, and her people getting mistreated by humans a lot. But I think that is the reason for a lot of her annoyance with us. I don't think it makes her a murderer, though. I don't think she feels that strongly. I think 100% of the time you pick someone who is helping someone else's plan. I mean, I think at least unwittingly, these two have... I'm thinking that these two are in some sort of squabble that I have not been very privy to. I just didn't know it was over the throne. And now I think... Because I thought it was just Manbir being a good guy, looking out for his Maharaja and worrying about the evil prince. But now I have much more reason to doubt everything about Manbir. Because he's just got such a strong motive. If he's in line for the throne. It all comes down to this. Like, I feel bad I'm taking so long, but like the whole game is built to this moment right here.
That's why we made a second save.
Yeah. Or they're all in cahoots. Cahoots! I don't think they are. Because if they were, there would be no reason to have me investigate. They could have just killed the Maharaja and been like, that sucks. They could have picked, like... I mean, it would have been pretty easy to just pin it all on Malatos and been like, yeah, she mind-controlled a bunch of people. She is capable of it. We're executing her. And it would have been pretty clean. I think the people would have believed it. And it would have it would have probably put Prince Ajit on the throne, and then Rakshak could benefit. So I don't think they're in cahoots. I think that there's a real squabble going on between these two for the throne. But the question is not about that. The question is who is responsible for the assassination attempt. You think a murderer wouldn't also be a conspiratory backstabber? You think more highly of people than I, sir. I think that it is one thing to have a discontented shadowling mind control that's extremely powerful. Mind control a bunch of people to kill the sitting Maharaja. And we can say, well, the Maharaja allowed her to be the scanner. That was clearly the wrong choice. And he paid for that in his own blood. And so we're going to rectify that and move forward as the with the kingdom. If then the next guy that takes the throne also gets assassinated in some sort of conspiratorial backstabbing, I don't think the people would go along with it. I think the people would be like, alright, once I can understand, maybe, how that happens. Maybe how he makes bad choices. Twice, you're asking quite a lot, I think. Once is a weird coincidence is lining up. Twice is a pattern. And I would think that person is still out there. This is where I would definitely normally lean on my co-host and go, what do you think? But
unfortunately, you have selected a co-host who is not gonna help.
That's true. It would be really funny to just call Teodrin or Captain and be like, hey, I know you haven't seen probably a lot of this playthrough, but flip a coin. No, I'm just kidding. So, I'm gonna write stuff down real quick. Manbeer. The journal gives him motive and armory key. Ajit. Lineage gives him motive. And there's also the armory key. They kind of have the same motive, which is tough, but the journal, I think, is more damning than Ajit's just lineage. I can't remember this. Is Manbeer Sukhasthani?
Yes.
I probably could have just... there's a typo right there. Although Manbeer asked you to investigate the attempt on Maharaja Audubon's life, Manbeer remains one of the chief suspects. He admitted that the attackers wore the armory of the Royal Guard. Yeah, and he is Sukhasthani, which would also give a reason additionally. Because if I remember right, the Sukhasthanis are pretty upset about everything. Would be a region. Yeah, because they were conquered and absorbed by Dese. And we know they're still upset about it. And I've commented that Manbeer is kind of the Dedue of this game. But what if he's not? What if Dedue felt like the prince's lineage was or the king's lineage was responsible and plotted his revenge?
What if he didn't?
Yes, what if he didn't? Remind me one more time. So it was Ajit that sent me to find the Sukhasthani dissidents. He's evil to do. He may be. Ajit sent us to find the Sukhistani dissidents. Ajit has reason to want those Sukhistani dissidents dealt with, because they are trying to come after his life. So why... The only thing, like, Mahane... I don't know if Rat Lantern's finished this part, so Rat Lantern, don't answer if you have. The only thing that I'm stuck on is that letter. How do we explain that letter? I feel like Rat Lantern trying to pick a catchphrase. Oh. How do we explain the letter? Because the letter was written, we are pretty sure, not in the Sukhistani leader's handwriting. And it said, like, yes, Manbeer, I'm going to do what you want. And so I'm like, Manbeer could have given him that as like a double bluff. But that seems wild. And also, like, I'm going very against Occam's razor on that one, which was what I was using to justify Manbeer's use of the armory key. I'm getting way more complicated there. This is a bit past the farthest save file has made it for me. Okay. So, no idea on what the letter is about. Meme answer. Never trust someone with a man bun. This is a rule I live by. It's probably a pretty easy rule to live by these days, since they're pretty out of fashion. So if I do Occam's razor this, the most easily explainable answer, the easiest answer is, it was his handwriting, Manbeer is responsible. But that was a lot of dialogue to tell me otherwise. Oh, hello, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
By the way, Nick, I might need some French translated. Would you be okay with that? It's like 2 sentences. I could DM it to you on Discord. But yeah, we we are choosing who we think did it, and I've shifted at the beginning of stream. At the end of the last stream, I shifted to it being Manbeer. All of the above. Malatos, I think, is good. Of course. Thank you. I will probably DM you sometime tomorrow. Schrodinger's razor. The easiest answer may or may not be the correct one, depending on if you pick it or not. Alright. I don't know about the letter. That's the only thing. I'm still pulling a little bit to Raksha. But he also asked me to come investigate the whole thing, and I don't know why he would... It is very common in crimes that like, especially in killings, the murderer often inserts himself into the investigation. And Manbeer has definitely done that. Prince Ajit was also kind of like praying, I think, at his brother's side. And at the moment, I was like, maybe he's putting on an act. But what if he wasn't? The journal seems to imply that he was not. Because I fight with my brother sometimes too, but I would be devastated if anything happened to him. I think it's Manbeer Raksha. Final answer. Lock it in. You had to hit me with the other... Alright. You've chosen Manbeer Raksha. Are you certain? No, I'm not certain. If I say I want to change my choice, okay, it just takes me back here. I thought you could have had, like, the narrator... You haven't done it before, so it would be tonally inconsistent, but it would be funny, too, to have the narrator be like, this is really important, you know? Have you asked your wife? I don't know what you mean.
The Wayfinder...
Sorry, what?
Oh, no, just that makes me think of the way Fire Emblem Three Houses is like, are you sure you want to talk to Edelgard? The screen like turns red.
I do appreciate it doing that because it is really heavily being like grabbing you by the shoulders and going, this choice matters. So I do appreciate them doing that. It is a little bit weird to have an entire path of the game locked behind that one conversation, though, I will be honest.
Yeah. Do it, you won't.
I think we're going Manbir Raksha.
Alright. Let's see what happens.
That is the best, that's the best thing I've been... With all the evidence I have, that is the conclusion that I've come to. And Sinister has told me I missed one chance to investigate somehow. I'm not quite sure. I didn't speak to Prince Ajit when I had the chance, and I'm kind of regretting that now. But that's the only thing I can think of. Plot twist, you were the villain all along, and the mining company that's acting as slavers were the good guys. You make your way to the Maharaja's bedroom, where Manbir continues to stand guard. He looks you up and down as you enter.
Welcome back, Raj Rakshak. Have you made your final determination?
I think I know, but I do have some doubts, Manbir.
I see. Well, make no mistake. The prince has been very effective in sowing doubt and distrust among the guard. If you do not make a strong enough case against him, then this could end very badly.
I feel better in my choice with you saying that. Manbir seems certain that you believe Prince Ajit is guilty. Does he know something you don't? You find doubts gnawing at you. No, I don't. I'm growing more sure. Because I do think he knows something that I don't. I think he knows who's guilty. And for him, it's Prince Ajit. Because that's who's supposed to be guilty in his story.
Seeing your expression, Manbir clasps your shoulder and offers you a tight smile. Harden your resolve and rally your eloquence, investigator. The Maharaja is counting on us. We go now to the throne room.
Alright. I think that was the first time the text box disappeared and I saw him there. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect to see him on the field. I appreciate that, though. Oh, that has no explanation. Umbral Strike. Base 50% chance to cause stunned and 75% chance to cause softened. Is that supposed to not have an explanation?
That does have an explanation in the file, so I'm not sure why that's showing up. I'm making a note.
Because I was like, I actually really enjoy at the end of Fire Emblem games when the unique class shows up. That I actually really like inspecting and being like, ooh, that's what you are, huh? Oh, I should pay attention to that too. So he has the Crowd. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Prince Ajit's personal Gata, Mace knockback +1, requires Grand Mace Mastery. He has his Turban, which grants immunity to enthralled and stunned. He has the Royal Mail, medium armor of incredible craftsmanship, and he has a Ledoux. Oh, that gives him +64 health, wow. I'm not here to kill him, though. I don't know what's gonna happen. What are they standing on? Mandala of Protection. Oh, it gives 100%. Oh my gosh.
No, those are its resistances as an object.
Oh.
If you get into a battle here, you'll be able to inspect it, and it'll tell you what it does when you stand on it.
Alright. And then we've got Manbir Raksha. Royal Guard Captain also does not have an explanation.
Yeah, that should have one. I'll figure out what's going on there.
Has Tatiana come back yet? She's missing the end game. Dang it, I forgot. I was gonna wait until she got back. Showing up with pizza to burningroom.gif. Very much. Okay, so he has this Samarpan. Raksha's personal Belova axe. Looks pretty good. Kite shield. Boosts maximum health, grants defensive stance. Royal Guard plate, expertly crafted heavy armor. He's got medicated bandages and focus pills. He's got a 360 degree slash. He's got an overhead chop. Yeah, he's very scary. Alright. Deployment 10 here. I appreciate that. You know what? I want you over here. I think I want Jafar on this side. Okay, they're the same on each side. Should be there. Here. Shimmy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we bring Freyana.
Have you passed out the special skill books yet?
I sure haven't. I should do that. Thank you. Because yeah, we have the Motivate, which we need to give to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I can give that to anybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it to Freyana because she already has it, but anyone else?
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to give it to somebody dumb like Titan, like Destroyer.
I would honestly consider giving it to either Jimmy or one of the Licit. Maybe your new Hasul, maybe. Just because they have high move.
She dies a lot. I was trying to give it to somebody that doesn't.
That is true. Maybe your Blade Dancer?
I'm not bringing him.
Oh, you're not bringing him? Okay.
Jimmy might be a good choice. I don't know. I actually kind of want to give it to Ohm, because he's consistently not getting kills anyway, and it would be nice to have a dancer that could be in the fray.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you're full up. Okay, let's... I don't need both of those. Let's pitch that for now. And you get Motivate. Can I use it here? No.
Nah. No, not in this screen.
Gotta be when the battle starts.
Yeah.
Okay.
And... Oh yeah, you never gave Jafar his skill book.
Yes.
The anatomical treatise is still unused.
Yeah,
also,
we're gonna
maybe
do
you
that
could give
too.
that to.
I don't know who to give it to. Freyana, maybe?
So anyone that's having trouble landing attacks, or that you want to more consistently impose status effects with their abilities.
Having it to be able to whip out a blind might be nice. Would it make his Destroyer, would it make his Rend better?
Only if you're having issues with people dodging it. Actually, no, it could, now that I think about it, because it would make Softened hit more often.
I don't know if that's worth it. Or... Oh, you know who we should do that? We should do Tokay. Because Tokay is applying status effects a lot.
Yeah, that is true.
We also should give Tokay focus pills.
Yeah.
Let's not make that same mistake again. Destroyer doesn't have anything to use. I think we just start passing out the battle primers to you. Because I don't see a reason not to.
Those are beginner battle primers, so it's not going to be super effective at this point. That red one is the one that is going to make the biggest difference.
Oh yeah, we got that at like the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Who needs a lot of levels? We could give it to Jimmy.
Yeah.
Could also give him protein pellets. I think that's all the things we need to use. You don't have much of anything else. Take a battle primer, why not? You have that. Take one of those. And maybe take that. Alright. The reserve would deserve an auto sort, honestly. I think it has it. There we go. I could just not be dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no downside to doing that.
Does Guarid have Orb Mastery?
Oops, wrong one. No.
Ah, okay.
She also might need a better mace, +5.
She's actually substantially lower level than most of your guys. She could probably use a battle primer or two.
There we go. Alright, I feel good about that. I think we're ready.
Ah, Manbeer and his investigator. To what do I owe this unexpected visit? The investigator has come to do the needful. They are at last ready to announce the results of their investigation. The investigator is a foreigner to this land, one with no ties to you, to me, or to anyone else in all of this. Manbeer turns to you and nods. Go on.
Malatos is guilty! No. If you gave me that choice earlier, why do I have a choice again here? No comment?
It changes the narration in between then and here. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Well, we're gonna stick to our guns. Manbeer Raksha is guilty.
Manbeer looks at you in shock, the blood draining from his face. Oh, how brilliant! I admit, I misjudged you, Gladiator. He looks over his shoulder at a nearby royal guard, snapping his fingers. Ensure that our royal investigator is properly compensated. Such service to our country cannot go unrewarded. At once, Regent. You're escorted from the palace, 4,000 ore or richer. As you leave, the guard confiscates the letter you received from Manbeer granting you the power of an investigator. At last, your involvement in this drama has come to a close.
I feel like that means I made the wrong choice. As you return to camp, the sky begins to darken with clouds. The crickets are singing, the air is damp. In the distance, an ominous rumbling tickles your ear. It doesn't take a psychic to know that rain is coming soon, and plenty of it. Hurriedly, you dole out rations and prepare for the coming storm. Yeah, definitely, that makes me feel like I picked the wrong thing. See what happens the next day. As you enter the city, you can immediately sense that something is different. It's as though the city is holding its breath. In the distance, you hear echoes of feverish drumming. Entering the market square, you can see the source of the drumming. A man stands upon a crate holding a wide-held cowskin drum. He strikes the drumhead rapidly with a pair of sticks, rapping out a fast, infectious rhythm. A crowd is gathered around him, but there is no dancing, no donating of money. They are standing patiently, waiting for something. For news. This is a town crier. After several minutes, his drumming ceases.
Listen, oh listen. This morning, 2 hours past sunrise, the Maharaja was found dead in his bed, having at last succumbed to his wounds. The captain of the Royal Guard, Manbir Raksha, has been arrested and charged with treason for organizing the attack against the Maharaja during the Festival of the Ascendant Lights. Malatus the Shadowling, Royal Scanner Supreme, has also been arrested for neglecting her duty to the Maharaja and for allowing the attack to occur.
Oh, that's not good.
The final auspicious ceremony for the Maharaja will be held tomorrow. At the funeral's conclusion, Regent Ajit Adavan will formally take up the crown and become Maharaja.
His messaging delivered, the town crier clambers down from the crate with drum in hand and heads off toward his next destination. In the distance, you can faintly hear others drumming as they circulate this news throughout the city. You have a terrible feeling in the pit of your stomach. Yeah, that's not good. Do we just pass some time?
Do whatever you please. You can, try to get money or train or whatever you please.
I don't think it's worth spending time. That is what my gut tells me. Because I don't... What?
Oh, it's doing it again.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't feel quite so bad if Malatos was not arrested. Because I don't know, she was actually a little bit, it is a little bit her fault that it did happen. Because she should have caught that. She should not have been at home. You should get her. She likes food. So you should go with Fred Crickets. No. She goes out to eat all the time.
That is true, but crickets really aren't her thing.
Okay. Malatos was a liar and a scoundrel. I don't think she lied. I just can a little bit understand that it's like, it's your job to keep the king safe. You left, and he died. Or he got attacked. It is the day of the Maharaja's funeral. A funeral pyre has been constructed in the heart of the square. Behind it, a Pallav temple looms solemnly. A crowd is gathered to await the rites. Their emanations are somber, their clothing all but completely stripped of color. More than one face among the assemblage glistens wet with tears. After a time, the crowd parts, and Prince Ajit Hath strides through. In one hand, he bears a garland of flowers, in the other a lit torch. He steps onto the rock slab beneath the pyre and begins to speak.
Hello. My name is Ajit Hath. He takes a practiced breath, scanning the crowd. You all know Adavan as the Maharaja. But to me, Adavan was more than a Maharaja. He was family. He was my brother. I still remember with perfect clarity those halcyon days Adavan and I spent together in the palace garden, playing catch with loose fruit from the mango trees, hiding among the hibiscus bushes. My brother had a soft heart. He always saw the good in people. He was the sort of man who would lend you money without any interest, without any collateral. He was always so trusting. I remember the day our father told us that Adavan would one day succeed him. Adavan's first thought was not for himself, but for others. As Maharaja, he declared, I will end poverty and hunger and disease. He did not know how. He only knew that he wanted to. Innocent, soft-hearted, naive. That is how Adavan was. It was his greatest strength, and simultaneously, his undoing. Every day, my friends, I think about him. I think about him and I seethe. I seethe to think of his poor, innocent heart betrayed by the man he trusted most in all the world, Manbir Raksha. Raksha's arrest will not bring Adavan back to us. Nothing can do that. But punishing the guilty, meting out justice on behalf of the Watcher, well, That, at least, can bestow us a small grain of solace. Goodbye, my dear brother. May these flames purify you as you pass on.
It would have been crazy if you had Manbir Raksha tied to the top of this. Is that too dark?
A little bit. Prince Ajit places the torch in amongst the logs. With an audible whoosh, the pyre is set ablaze. A rush of hot air scented with sandalwood, honey, and ghee washes over you. Now, a new chapter in the story of Dese begins. As your new Maharaja, I will be neither so innocent nor so forgiving as Adavan was. For far too long, we have lived with an infestation of desert snakes. These vermin burrow into our cities, build their heretical temples, sow disloyalty. I speak, of course, of the Sukastani problem. No longer will we sit idly by as they erode our national character. No longer will we tolerate their treachery, their poisoning of our blood. The death of Adavan marks an inflection point.
Just a thought. If you don't want the Sukastani as part of your nation, don't conquer theirs.
Yeah.
Was all of that like one land at one point? Or did we actually just conquer them and now they're a problem?
Everything that there is to know, you have already read in the glossary.
Okay.
In the memory of my dear departed brother, I hereby issue the first decree of my reign. All Suks are to depart the cities of Dese within 30 days. Their temples will be reduced to rubble, their shops seized, and their goods distributed to the people. Together we will overcome this threat. We will secure Dese for Descens. May the Watcher watch over us, and may the Giver bless our great nation.
Did the crowd truly just respond to this proclamation by cheering? If Maharaja Ajit carries this out, it will shatter the lives of thousands of innocent people. You are overcome with a feeling of deep unease. The timing of all this feels a little too convenient. You cannot shake the suspicion that this is at least partly your fault somehow. I mean, even if, Manbir is guilty, this is still kind of your fault for unearthing that one. I don't know what it means by the timing of all of this feels a little too convenient. Oh, just that we arrest Manbir and then he dies. Is that what you mean?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, we're definitely in a bad ending. That's abundantly clear. What's wrong, Mr. Garwal?
Things are not good. People are frightened, and frightened people, they do not spend money. I can't survive if things continue like this.
If people are frightened, I would assume you would be doing gangbusters right now. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised.
But you aren't here to listen to my problems. How can I help you?
I'm always here to listen to your problems. Honestly, in all of this, he has been one of the best friends we've had. Let's see. Also, the BP.
Oh, you should go to the recruiter.
I should. Also, the BPD guys popping up all over the place, sowing discord. I mean, it has shown that, oh, that's odd. She's cloned. The BPD guys popping up all over the place, sowing discord. I mean, I just kind of took that as a sign of, like, turmoil happening. Because, like, the Sukastani were kind of doing that as well. Right? Because we went and, like, broke up their little ring, but they were going to do the same thing, essentially. What's going on?
Didn't you hear? We have a new Maharaja. My mother is Sukastani. Everything I've worked to build all these years, I will not just sit and wait for it to be stolen from me. So I'm packing.
Would you like some help?
Thank you, but no.
I see. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them, yeah. Oh, Ilaria, it's you. It sure is. Sure is lovely out today.
Yes, I suppose. Was there something you wanted?
Oh, right. There's this lovely trail I found not far from camp, and I could stand to get some fresh air. Want to join me?
Yes, okay. Just give me a few minutes to get ready.
Oh, you actually want to? I have to go get ready. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I used to have an imaginary friend when I was a child, an invisible clown. That actually explains a lot about you. What was its name again? Dot, was it? I haven't thought about this in so long. It used to make me so very happy, having a loving and devoted companion who was special only to me. It was all me willfully deluding myself, of course, but in some ways that was nicer than seeing reality clear-eyed.
Oh, you're certainly feeling chatty tonight. I've got opinions about this, of course, but I want to eat something.
I'm kind of just skipping through to get to the story. As you walk into the city, your breath abruptly catches. A man is lying helplessly on the ground as a group of men wearing orange kurtas take turns kicking him. It will take 4 characters to intervene. Okay, yeah. Where's the intervention crew? Oh, there's home. For some reason I didn't see it. You go, and you go. Yes.
Do you believe love can bloom even during the dying of the light? This may be the bad end, but maybe at another time we were also destined to go on a walk.
Ramak dying really hit Tokei hard. Yeah, she's been pretty much sad about it the entire day. Or, I'm sorry, like, since, like, every day. Alright, they've returned. The day is over. There weren't events.
Yeah, I think that is a consequence of of Gemini's personal event chain having a bit of a typo.
As you walk into the city, the icy hand of dread grips you. A woman is walking hurriedly, her head down, as a small throng of men clad in orange pursue her, making kissing noises and jeering. Okay, we intervene again. Intervention crew, go! All set. There we go. As you return to camp, you get a strange feeling you should inspect the food stores. To your dismay, you find that your hunch is correct. There seems to be a mold infestation underway. Reluctantly, you begin picking through and throwing out rations. Better this than to lose all of them to the fungus. Ultimately, you are able to save 51% of the group's food. Oof. I appreciate baking a cake tonight. Intervention Crew Go is my favorite Cartoon Network show. Are they still running Teen Titans Go all day, every day? I have not checked in on Cartoon Network in a very long time. As you make your way through the streets of Kalkarapur, someone makes eye contact and approaches you.
It's you. We haven't met, but you saved one of my family members from the BPD. I wanted to thank you. I know it must seem thankless, but for every person like me, there are 20 more who are silently thankful that you're here championing us. We all chipped in to get this for you.
Yes, it's infuriating. Cooking from mediocre to master. Interesting. I really wish we had a skip button at this point. Actually, I do need food. There we go.
Yeah, I think the issue here is that this is happening after winning the championship, so there's not really anything more for you to be doing. I think I'll make a little change to speed this up if you are post-championship and you get the bad ending.
So you admit it is the bad ending.
Oh, this is definitely the bad ending.
This time is personal.
Hey!
Have a character
Look who's
acquire
back.
a personal weapon. You want to voice Tatiana?
Hello, Commander. As you can see, I'm back and ready to get to work.
So, did you get the weapon?
Oh, yes, of course. Tatiana reaches into her pack and withdraws a truly impressive specimen. This is Soaring Herald. Pretty nice, don't you think? I fantasized about wielding this thing in battle since I was a child. It feels a little surreal to finally wield this.
It'll do you proud, I'm sure. I can't imagine saying it'll fetch us a high price.
Do you want to inspect it?
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see it.
Sir Beans, I'm back. Sir Beans makes no reply at first. After a few seconds, the creature emerges from a hiding spot in the corner of the tent, sitting in front of Ohm and casually licking its paw. Ohm spends the evening curled up on the cot, relaxing and petting Sir Beans to the steady rumble of purring. His mood improves. Jafar fixing stuff up. Wait, Soaring Herald, wasn't that also the name of Gemini's bow? I don't think so. I'll check.
I don't think it is.
She did. I think it might sound familiar because she told us what it was going to be. The icy hand of dread grips you. A group of men in orange have surrounded a shop, blocking the entrance. They are smashing windows and scrawling slurs on the exterior in bright red paint. Yes, yes. Intervention squad. Leap into action. Let's inspect. The Soaring Herald. Only 16 uses. That's kind of rough. But, let's see. Where's our Unbreakable? Our Unbreakable is 6 damage. This is double that. And it gives +4 poison damage and causes poisoned. So, that's not too bad. We'll keep her equipped. Oh, I can't do that right now. We'll probably keep her equipped with a regular one, and we'll use that as, like, a finisher if we must. Oh yeah, the shops are closed today. I want to engrave a weapon. Let's engrave Jimmy's claws and call it Blossom.
I like that.
There we go. 6+, or +6 on an assassin. Big stab energy. Very big stab energy. I mean, she's already doing, like, 200% of people's health. Got Blood Orby. What else do we want to rename? That's kind of just what we're doing now.
Oh, rename the Orb Tailor.
This one?
No, the Swift Orb.
Oh.
Nice.
There we go. I had a coworker at one point that was like the biggest Taylor Swift fan you would ever meet. As you're about to leave the city and return to camp, Narayan approaches you. This may sound strange, but I found something I think you'll like. A treasure map. It's only 100 aura. That sounds fake, but sure. You take the map from Narion and inspect it. It depicts a heavily forested area a few hours outside the city gates. You flip the map over, revealing a message. Look within the lion's mouth and find his golden teeth. What do you think? Should we check it out? Is this a battle?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I don't want to do that right now. You get free reign. That looked crazy. Dang, Tokay is just forever sad, huh? I feel bad.
It can last a few weeks for a character that's in mourning.
Wow. As you make your way through the streets of Calcariper, someone makes eye contact and approaches you.
Hi, I just want to thank you for sticking up for us.
I'm just like, okay. Thanks. I'm just like, it's a lot at this point. I assume something is gonna happen at some point.
Yes. What is on the calendar?
I will check. You leave.
Oh no, here we go.
You leave the city, heading back to camp along the road you've traveled so many times before. You're not sure what it is that tips you off at first. The lack of birdsong, the negative space of a held breath, the subtle flexing of a twig, but all at once you are overcome with dread. Your heart plunges downward and there is no bottom. And suddenly, chaos! The crashing of leaves, the gleaming of so much metal. Before you can comprehend what is happening, dozens of heavily armed men have rushed in from the tree line and surrounded your group. Soldiers, but not of Calcariper. Imperials. From among the throng, a figure emerges.
And so the elusive criminals are caught. How marvelous. You do know how to hide in plain sight, I'll give you that. But the game is up. Your charade exposed. This is a fight you cannot win. Surrender and I will spare your lives.
And what if we fight?
A spectacularly stupid idea. You are not only encircled by professional soldiers, but also greatly outnumbered. This is not an arena bout. If you draw your weapons, every last one of you will be run through on the spot.
Looking around, it seems Praetor Nero is not bluffing. There appear to be something on the order of 6 men surrounding you.
Do you want your gladiators to die? If not, order them to drop their weapons and surrender to the Emperor's justice peacefully.
How did you find us?
Oh, the Empire has ears everywhere. In this case, suffice it to say that we received a tip from the palace. It was really quite brazen of you to think you could interfere in matters of Dacian royal politics without drawing attention. Once we had that information, well, it was inevitable that our scanners would hone in on you. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't find you faster.
This is a silly response. He clearly knows that. Let the others go. They didn't know.
So you say, but all I have is your word. I'm afraid that just isn't good enough. Imagine how it would look if I returned and said, look, I have the leader, but I let every last accomplice run free because they told me to. I would be mocked in the streets.
You leave me a little choice but to fight. Oh. I don't want to surrender. But I guess that's my only option. I'm not going to try to pay him off. That'd be silly. Out of time, out of options. Bound in chains and gagged with cloth, you are held until after sunset and then marched back to Calcariper, paraded through the streets under moonlit guard. The docks are oddly beautiful tonight. Come morning, a ship will come and ferry you away to Plotus, to stand trial. But that is tomorrow. For now you sit and watch the starlight glimmer upon the waves. Who knows if you will have the opportunity to see a sight like this ever again. That was very beautifully written.
Thanks.
Well, Commander, whatever happens next, we've had our high moments and we've had our low moments, but through it all, it's been a pleasure serving on your team. Thank you for the opportunity. I knew it! I just knew it! I knew this whole Gladiator thing was a mistake. Why didn't anyone listen to me? You were gone the whole time. Shut up, Tatiana. Operator says the first time he speaks.
Oh my god, amazing.
Well, my word. I'm sure this is all my fault somehow. Son of a must beast! It ain't right, Commander. Us being framed for murder like this. I mean, there's no justice in this rotten world. Is that what happened? I didn't understand that that's what happened.
So what's the plan, Commander? You do have a plan for our escape, right? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you do. Ugh. How humiliating. This was not the grand retirement from gladiatorial combat I'd envisioned for myself, I can tell you that much.
I always figured I'd end up like this sooner or later. Boy, Commander, we're really screwed. It's honestly impressive. What did you even do to bring this on us? Your cause was just, and yet you cannot help but feel a pang of guilt at having involved the others. If only you had found some way to keep Praetor Nero from finding you, even just for a little while longer. Perhaps somehow in another life, you did. A dark fate, get the first bad ending. Design. Craig Stern. I hear that's a swell guy. I like that you credit yourself and everything. I appreciate that.
Only the stuff I did.
Yeah. That is an insane name. Charlene Excelsia. It's great.
It is a very long name, but she's extremely good at what she does.
She sounds like a character from this game a little bit. Ryan putting in work too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of people.
So these are mostly freesound users, freesound.org.
Deleted user. I appreciate that you kept that there.
Yeah.
Very cool. Alright. Let's load game. Back to here.
Yep.
Is that where we load, or do we load here?
If you load there, you'll just get the bad ending again.
Okay. What about Sir Beans, the breakout character of the final act? I know. At least the bad guy seems competent. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know how I'm reserving my, like... I don't know how I feel about the ending yet. We will see soon. Alright, we still have...
So I think this is... Okay, so people are coming back tonight from the infirmary.
Yeah. So we're still okay, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we've done anything yet. We can't shop today. Let's go name stuff.
Fun fact, if you pick the names of Fire Emblem weapons, he has unique dialogue.
Oh, really? Okay, I mean, we have to do that then. So, like, if I name this sword, like, Falchion...
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know how to spell that. Is it that? Or no H?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's that.
No, you got it.
Falchion, yeah. That's a popular one. Never understood why, to be honest. That's cute. No Shining Force love? No Chaos Breaker?
Oh, I don't know if I have Chaos Breaker in the list. I'll have to Well, we can try it. Whoop, that's Koas.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. There you go.
Ah, no.
Ah. I'll make a note.
I do appreciate that, though. That's cute. Neat Easter egg. I agree. Had a feeling I'd be seeing you today. I sabotaged your weapons when you left, so you'd come back. Oh, whoops. All done. Two characters come back. 6 characters come back. Yeah, we're probably not gonna pay you again, so it's fine. There we go. Alright, so now we're good to go end again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I take it Prince Ajit is the bad guy. But is Malatos another different ending, or is it about the same?
Don't 100% remember.
So, we don't need to save again. We're good to just go.
Yeah.
Alright, so it is Prince Ajit. My mind is made up. Manbeer looks you up and down as you enter. I mean, I think I know, but I do have some doubts. That did not change dialogue there. I don't think.
It omitted the narration being like,
yes, it did.
Does Monbeer know something you don't?
You're right. Okay, we'll go home.
That's kind of the game's last minute. Are you sure?
I mean, clearly for me at least, it did not come across that way.
It's subtle. It's not It's not meant to be like in your face.
And I think that's 10. 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
I didn't dish out all the items and stuff, but I kind of don't care. I need to hand off the focus pills to Tokay.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do the stuff that does make sense real fast. You take focus pills. And Jafar, I want to have the book.
Yes.
That. And the anatomical treatise goes to Tokay. There we go. That's a lot of... Is that a lot of energy, comparatively? No. Okay. You take the anatomical treatise. And then the other thing was motivate, and I give that to Ohm.
Omen's carrying a lot of spears.
Yeah, he doesn't need all those. For sure. Oops. Yeah, he doesn't really need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, motivate. Alright, let's go.
Monbeer and his investigator. To what do I owe this unexpected visit? The investigator has come to do the needful. They are at last ready to announce the results of their investigation. The investigator is a foreigner to this land, one with no ties to you, to me, or to anyone else in all of this. Go on.
Prince Ajit is guilty.
Lies! You would dare accuse me of trying to kill my own brother? Monbeer, you traitorous snake. You obviously put them up to this.
I mean, he did.
Stay focused. What evidence do you have?
First of all, just look at him. Okay. Prince Ajit tried to frame Moundbeer with a letter. Prince Ajit sent me to a Sukhasthani dissident hideout, supposedly looking for evidence. However, while I was there, a new recruit presented me with a letter implicating Manbeer. It was conveniently located on his person, apart from all the other documents. Yeah, that was the one thing I was not totally sure about.
So you found a letter implicating Monbeer, and yet you take this as evidence of my guilt?
Again, it was not with all the other documents. The letter was unsigned, and more significantly, its handwriting didn't match the writing on any other document I saw. I believe it was a forgery, one that you went off to some effort to ensure I would see, Prince.
You're reaching, Gladiator. Is that really all you have?
The engineer who handed it over claimed he was a new recruit, and yet somehow, he had access to this highly sensitive letter. It just doesn't add up. And when I asked why he took the letter, he had no explanation. I have reason to believe he was a plant, an agent infiltrating the group solely to deliver that letter to me.
This is nothing but wild speculation.
What? He revealed his motive in his journal, but he totally didn't. I'm very confused by that. Also, just look at him! The attackers were not guardsmen. Ansh, the royal guardsman, gave me a tip. The attackers were not actually royal guardsmen at all.
How would he know? Didn't the bodies vanish after the attack? Besides, there are dozens of royal guards. He could not possibly know them all.
But he did. Ansh told me he'd been a royal guard for 7 years. He knew every other guard in the palace. He said he got a good look at the bodies before they went missing, and not one of the assailants was a guard.
And just where is this Ansh? Shouldn't he be here to tell us this?
Assailants in black tried to assassinate him before he could tell me the attackers weren't royal guards. I saved his life, but he was spooked. After he gave his testimony, Ansh went into hiding. You hear some of the assembled guardsmen shifting uncomfortably at this. I'm a little confused that this implicates to me Monbeer, who is in charge of them, more than Ajit. I'm a little confused on that one. Am I wrong that that would not implicate Monbeer more?
Why would that implicate Monbeer more?
Because a bunch of people who weren't guardsmen had the guard uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a thing. That's something that Monbeer was in charge of. And then also, if Monbeer was in charge of the Royal Guard, he should have known those were not guardsmen. Like, he clearly at least was negligent there. Like, you're really going to be surrounding the Maharaja with guards that you don't know when you're in charge? Not a good look. What? Malatos resented the Maharaja. What? How is this evidence of Ajit's guilt?
It isn't, and you probably shouldn't take it.
Okay. We don't know for sure, I guess, but the armor was mind-controlled. Royal Guard armor was missing from the armory, but Gundeep Kulasa, the royal armorer, insisted that no one gets into the armory without him seeing. Only he and Monbeer Raksha have keys to open the armory's vault door.
So the only two people who could open the vault were Gundeep and Monbeer. What does this have to do with me?
I'm glad you asked. Gundeep testified that a few nights before the attack, he had a vivid dream where he walked into the palace and unlocked the vault himself. He doesn't sleepwalk, but this is consistent with mind control.
Are you suggesting that I mind-controlled the palace armorer? What an absolutely ridiculous notion.
No, Prince, not you, but someone you know. Dayan, the former royal scanner supreme.
Prince Ajit looks momentarily taken aback, but he quickly regains his composure. Diane! She hasn't been seen in this palace for years. What does this have to do with anything?
Rat Lantern says, lets you say really stupid things to very important people. Sinister Design's key design pillars. I mean, could be a real quote. She may not have been seen in this palace, but there is another palace where she's been hiding out. I believe you might be familiar with it. Prince, it's your summer palace. What's more, Dion seems to think that she is in a romantic relationship with you, Prince. She has every incentive to act on your behalf. I don't know why that's shocking.
Prince Ajit looks appalled. However, his expression quickly shifts to anger. I have no idea what you're talking about. These are just scurrilous rumors. I don't control what retired scanners do with their time.
Not rumors, Prince, facts. I saw Dion in your summer palace with my own eyes. I heard her say these things with my own ears. Do you deny letting her live in your summer palace?
Giving a loyal servant of the royal family a place to recover from her illness in private, away from prying eyes, is no crime. You have no evidence that I commanded her to do anything inappropriate.
So after denying it, you now admit that you let her live in your summer palace.
There is some concern murmuring among the royal guard. You can see blood rushing into the prince's face. He is not happy.
Did he order flyers calling for the Maharaja's removal? Did I see that? I don't remember that.
You definitely saw the flyer, but I don't know that you got any real evidence that he ordered those flyers.
Okay, so I probably shouldn't say that?
Yeah, I'm not sure it would help you without that evidence.
And then he revealed his motive in a journal. I'm kind of just looking for an answer. Does that help Did he really? And I just fully missed... I fully missed that. While investigating your summer palace, Prince, I came across a journal where you revealed your true feelings about your brother. You were always competitive with him, and you were devastated when he was chosen to succeed your father as Maharaja instead of you. I guess.
What?
When I questioned you, you said you were a simple man at heart with no desire to rule. I think your exact words were, Adavan was always going to be Maharaja, and I was content to cheer him on from the sidelines. But your journal entries blatantly contradict this. Why did you lie to me?
This is a witch hunt.
I think that's everything. Will it be negative if I say just look at him?
It will. It's funny, but it will actually hurt you if you say that.
Okay, I won't do that, because it's getting late and I'm not trying to have this go on too long. I rest my case.
I have heard enough. When you look to Monbeer, you see that he has begun visibly quaking with rage. Though he speaks in his usual measured tone, it is clear that he is only just barely holding it together. Ajit, how could you do it? How could you? To your own brother? Have you no loyalty? Have you no decency? We have known each other since we were children. I do not want this. But I swore a solemn oath that I would apprehend whoever attacked Maharaja Adavan, even if it turned out to be you. Men, the Maharaja must be protected. Arrest the prince. No. As he speaks, the prince's voice is surprisingly calm, albeit laced with a ribbon of imperious contempt. No, Monbeer, I'm afraid they won't be arresting me. You seem to have forgotten the single most crucial detail here. The only detail that matters. I am the regent, the head of state, the ruler. Even if I had done what you accuse me of, you cannot arrest me. Laws are for men like you, commoners, subjects. But I am sovereign, absolutely immune from their reach. The laws part from me like the river about Agariel's snout. The laws are my tools, to be used against whom I wish, for it is I who possesses the ultimate power to execute the law according to my will.
I am the Senate.
Guards, your regent commands you. Arrest these miserable traitors at once.
The masked members of the Royal Guard look around in confusion, uncertain of what to do. You can sense each of them internally trying to decide whom they should listen to. You feel the tickle of a single bead of sweat snaking its way down your forehead. Did you present a convincing enough case against Prince Ajit? Or will they obey him in spite of your evidence? And then suddenly it is over. With the finality of a dam breaking open, sides are chosen, and the room erupts into a chaotic melee.
Maharaja!
Ah, new song. Okay, so I don't know how I feel about the mystery. Ooh, we got singing. I saw that in the credits, and I was not sure what it was about. What language is he singing in?
Hindi.
Ooh. Very cool. I'm just like listening for a second. Ooh. That bass is nice. Is this the same composer that did the rest of the game?
Mm-hmm.
Versatile dude.
Ambir looks back over his shoulder and shouts to you. Investigator, take heed of the mandalas in the floor. They hold great power.
Defeat Prince Ajit, keep Manbir Raksha alive. Bro is talking
You can also
shade for being in sword stabbing distance. Agreed. What were you gonna say?
Oh, you can talk to Manbir, by the way.
Okay, we will make sure to do that. So, is Manbir the illegitimate son of the old Maharaja?
That's never really established.
I thought it was like pretty well established in the journal. I'm very confused about that.
You read that into the journal, which I think is a really interesting theory, and it could be true, but there isn't any proof of that in the game.
Oh. I don't know. It really seemed like that. Because, yeah, ultimately, I'm like, I don't know what I think of the mystery. Kind of because of that. Because to me, it was like there was... I really took that as evidence that Manbir Raksha had a strong motive. And then, like, I have you here, like, talking it through and stuff, but if not, I would be like, okay, we're just gonna, like, ignore that then. Which seems really odd. You got a lot of energy, but you're not really in range of a lot right now. Oops. No, let's definitely not end yet. So, I don't know. Mixed feelings on that one. I also kind of wanted it to not be Prince Ajit in the end, I think, because that was like the predictable outcome. It would have been, I think it would have been very interesting to like flip that. But also that doesn't mean that it is flipped, you know? Do you have any way to see the stats of who people pick?
The stats of who people pick? What do you mean?
Do you know what like players are answering to that?
Oh, no, I don't have anything in the game that phones home.
I mean, it could just be the, like, what ending are you getting?
I mean, I do have access to, well, I think anyone on Steam can look at the achievements. So you can compare the numbers of people that are getting the good ending versus the bad ending.
Well, the main question I have is how many people are choosing Malithos? I'm really curious about that.
That I actually don't know, because there isn't a specific achievement for that.
I kind of wish there was. I like, a completionist might do it anyway, which is fun. But, hello? Uh-oh.
Oh no, did it freeze? Crap.
I told you!
Damn it, how?
I told you! It's me! It's the channel!
Oh my god, could you do me a favor? Could you just hit the L key?
I sure can.
Cool.
and then I need to Control V that to you.
Yeah, sure.
It didn't work. It still says remove from list early events revenge quest 1.
What says that?
I'm pushing L. Where does that copy it like a thing to my clipboard or?
No. That's not to your clipboard. That creates a log file that you can send me later.
Okay, I will do that. Do I just Alt F4 here?
Probably.
All right. Let's do that.
Oh my gosh.
And we'll jump right back in. We will speedrun that.
Damn it.
I told you it's because of the channel. We like randomly like what all have we had happen, guys? Like it's not just the Nihil technical difficulties. It's specifically endings. Because I think we had problems with 2 of the Flame Dragon Knights games. We had a unique problem in Onderon Saga that I don't think other people had. Now this, and I want to say there was another one that it ended weirdly.
You know what it is I fixed bugs that people reported, and then the fix caused another couple of bugs, and then I fixed those. And there's probably something about either the original fix or the fixes to the fix that's causing another bug.
Do you think it will happen again?
Possibly. This is the never-ending nightmare of game dev, is like no matter how much stuff you fix, there's no guarantee that the fixes won't cause other even worse bugs.
You are right. We will do quick inventory stuff. We're just gonna do the stuff we did last time, and then yeah, we'll save that.
Yeah, could you just send me the log file? It should be in documents, my games, together in battle logs.
Yeah, we had issues with that last time, but I will, because I was missing one of them. Documents.
My games. Together in battle.
Logs.
And logs, yeah, there you go.
Okay, there's 64 of them, for some reason.
Yeah, whatever the last one was.
Okay. Let me not add that to Streamlabs. Yeah, here you go.
Sweet, thank you.
Leave that up in case. Did I give him an item to equip? Oh, I accidentally gave him that. Okay. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's do the bifocals to Tokay, and we need to get Tokay set. Okay, Tokay has the bifocals. Yeah, and we need to get Tokay set with focus pills. And then I also wanted to give Tokay something else. Wasn't motivate. What was the other thing we gave Tokay? Ah, the anatomical thing. That's right. And then the motivational speaking we gave to Ohm. Yes, and then we will save that. Thank you all for your patience.
Yeah, really sorry about this. If you could, I think it might help if you just save at the start of each turn in the fight.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Drop that off. Alright. Three, four, okay, Tokay, we like Gemini coming, and Kushbu and Snideball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Snideball, I probably want you... Yeah, you can go to that side. I want to have a healer on both sides. Ah, okay. Ajit is guilty. Tried to frame him with a letter. The armor was mind-controlled. Dion. We're together in battle speedrunner now. Journal. The attackers weren't guardsmen. I rest my case. First of all, just look at him. Good ending achieved. Wasn't there one for Speed Bonk level up? Are you talking about, what's it called? I can't remember the name. The Bonk game? I remember you playing the battle twice. The end of that game, was just insanely difficult. Like, I think that's why I did play that last level more than once, but I think it was just because it was so hard. Because it wasn't just reach the obelisk at the top of the screen, it was, like, we definitely had to trial and error to figure out what that did. That was one of the hardest final battles I've ever played. It might be the hardest, if you're not counting, alright, we'll save here. We'll save over that one, because that was a bad, anyway. Sinister?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm actually I'm not seeing the video stream.
Oh right, that's because I had to relaunch.
Ah, okay.
I am having another bug.
Really?
I cannot zoom out anymore.
Okay.
I can play like this. Do you want me to L again?
If you hit the minus key on your keyboard, does that do it?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Thank you. Do you want me to L the... Oh, now... What? Oh, there we go. Now, okay, we're unstuck. I can mouse wheel again. That's quite odd.
Yeah, I've never quite figured out what the cause of that is. I think it has something to do with the window losing focus.
I really can't, like, I was joking, but, like, I kind of can't believe we had a problem with this ending as well.
I am shocked and dismayed.
Like, it really does always happen. I'm just surprised that is holding true. Heal our guys. And then I think we can split shot here, and yeah. Sweet. That was optimal, that's why they left me the gap there. They knew. I also appreciate that a lot of these guys look similar, and I can't really see the circles around them. But when I mouse over them, it says Royal Axe Guard, and then I was gonna attack this guy, but it says Royal Axe Guard Ally. I really appreciate you putting that little ally in there.
It was intentional.
It was very helpful. Alright, motivate. Works on my machine is a classic. Oh, I have looked at too many troubleshooting threads that say exactly those words, and I'm like, great, I'm so happy for you. The most brutal one I've ever had, the most troubleshooting I've ever had to do for a game, I think, was, I used to be a big fan of Rocksteady. I don't know if I still am after the debacle that was Suicide Squad. But I bought Batman. I never buy AAA games at launch, but I did break that rule to buy Batman Arkham City, and it did not run even a little bit.
Really?
No. And basically what it came down to was that they outsourced the PC port to somebody else and just didn't say anything about that until it went bad. And basically if you had an AMD graphics card, you could not play that game. Like, that was point blank and end of discussion. It worked for a couple people, but it was one of those works on my machine. I don't know, man. And they were like, yeah, this is not... they had a lot of goodwill built up for me from City. I can't remember the Christmas one. It's that same guy.
Dang it. I wonder why that's happening. You know, I hate to say it, but I think maybe we should break this off and just do the final battle and the good ending as a little mini episode.
All right.
Because I don't know exactly what's triggering that, but it seems like it's going to keep happening, and I've got to fix it.
I mean, we saved at the beginning this time. I will give it one more shot.
Okay.
Because it is a much less, a lesser thing. Oh, while we're at the screen, I can look at the achievement stuff real quick. So I have the high ground. Attack from an elevated position of 50 times or more. 7.4% of players have this achievement. Then we have We Are the Champions. Become champions of the arena. 3.7% of players have that achievement. That's crazy. And then A Dark Fate. Get the first bad ending. That is 6.9% of players. I don't want to see what the good ending is called yet. So, Nicholas says, is it a typo in the skill/AI?
Nothing in the skill has changed. And I don't believe anything relevant in the AI has changed. Probably what's happening is there is something that the AI is checking that is producing a null error. And that is causing the game to lock up.
I mean, it's specifically that guy attacking with the bow against the green units.
Right.
So let's just pass a turn and see what happens. I still need to play it to add a little to that percentage. Quite busy recently. Did you buy it, Nicholas? I was not aware. I also, that's a good reminder, I need to remind Clockinator if he has not purchased it already, because I know he added it to his list. I don't know if you were around for that conversation, but he was like, yeah, I specifically collect Gladiator-themed games. Which I thought was quite fitting. Yep, day one. Aw. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you doing that. And
yeah, thank you. I appreciate the support.
I hope you really like it. Yeah. Okay. So he's trying to longbow somebody.
Yeah. So like, I looked in the log. And it says running initiate attack countdown, but attacks queued 0 has a 2-target move to complete first, which is weird because there isn't, as far as I can tell, anything that any of these characters can do that has a 2-target move property.
It says this has the element Pierce.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I think what needs to happen is I just need you to send me your save file.
Okay.
So that I can run it and take a look in the debug console, because I'm willing to bet that there is a null error of some kind that's behind this.
All right, I can definitely do that. How do I access that again?
The save file?
Yes.
Okay, let me pull that up. I think I sent you a message about that like a zillion years ago.
He better have Gladiator Road to Freedom on PS1. I think he just collects them on Steam. Is that like a Gladiator movie tie-in game? Is that what that is?
Okay, it's in C, Windows.
Oh yeah, the problem.
Users.
The problem that we had with this was that it was not for me. So, what would the file be called? Because that's how I got to it last time. Maybe I still... Do I still have that up? Y'all can see us troubleshoot for a sec.
It would be something like saved game 2.telepath.
Okay. Saved game 2.telepath. Yeah, it's not sure. Let me just try saved game.telepath. Ah, yes. Maybe. Log, no, that's just bringing up logs.
If you do saved game *telepath.
Oh yeah, that's
that
what we
should
have to do.
Call, yeah.
Okay, let me search a little bit more. Working on it. All right. Y'all having a nice night? Well, it's official. I plucked a beard hair at random that felt weird, and it was pure white. I'm getting old. Happens to the best of us. And honestly, is not that bad. I've taken care of lots of people that were old, and you just keep living life. Most of them can still do all the things that they want to do. Not at all. A Koei Gladiator simulator with different paths and all includes infiltration sequence, training, fighting elephants. That sounds nuts. It's searching for the saved game thing. But yeah, for some reason it won't show in my C drive.
That's very strange.
Yeah, we ran into that before, but when I searched for it with the asterisk, it did find it. Admittingly, way up late, but enjoying my time, yeah. Well, good! I always stay up too late. But I guess we can end here if you feel like it's going to take a little bit of time to fix.
It's always hard to tell with AI bugs.
Could be
but
5
even
minutes,
if I
could
fixed
be
it,
5 hours.
Yeah, and even if I fixed it immediately, I mean, it would take probably 15 minutes to crank out a new build on the laptop, and then I'd have to push it to Steam, and I don't want to make everyone wait for that.
All right, we will end here then, and we will get this solved, and we will do a short stream to end this. I don't know if it's going to be next Thursday. Maybe we do it a different night, since it'll be a short stream. I don't know.
Sure.
I want to make sure everybody can make it. You three are the most active. Is there a day, like, if we did it, like, what day? Is there a day that works best for you, Sinister?
Let me take a quick peek at my calendar.
The one in the game? Or...
So,
no, I'm just kidding.
Not Tuesday.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
All right. Then do we want to do Wednesday tentatively?
I mean, that would work for me.
All right. I will look at my calendar as well. It is on my phone that I'm using as a camera right now. But tentatively, Rat Lantern would prefer not Monday. It will not be Monday. It will be Wednesday. And then Thursday, I'm not around before Thursday afternoon, but it is fine. Okay. Well, I think that's what we'll do then. And then my plan is, I've said that I'm going to do Shining Force 3 next. It irks me that I have not finished Rebellion Saga. I am very deep into it. I'm over halfway done, and I think it will be done in 1 to 2 more streams. So, we are going to finish Rebellion Saga, which will start up again next week on Thursday. And then, after that, will be not only Shining Force 3, you heard it here first, I've got something a little bit special planned for all of you. So, you will see what that is, probably a little bit before Shining Force 3 starts. But for Shining Force 3, I just want to do something a little bit special. Okay, it is starting to find the files, by the way.
Oh, great.
Woo, SF3, prepare to die, incoming. Looking forward to it. Ominous. Yes. Let me think. Do I want to hint at it at all? For too long, we have taken a break from Shining Force. It's time to remind everybody that this is a Shining channel. That's all I'm gonna say. But with that, thank you for joining tonight, everybody, and Sinister for co-hosting and, doing the small making the game.
Very, very small.
I'm very excited to finish it on Wednesday, and I'm also really excited about hearing that ending song in full, because I do kind of feel like you saved the best song for the end. Like, I was rocking out.
Yeah, I'll tell you more about it when we conclude.
Sounds good. But for now, good night, everybody. Oh, I did have one more announcement that people would be upset at me if I didn't make. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday, or Friday, tentatively. The new Condor song comes out. So,
hey, nice.
It is the one that I teased at the beginning of Together in Battle. And it's kind of funny. I teased it at the beginning, and now when we're finishing it next week, it will release in like 2 more days if you stay up till midnight on Friday. But I'm very hyped about it. But
yeah.
Right. That's it for tonight. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. Thanks for coming.